Well then, here we are. I set an alarm today for 5:15 a.m. Was like, no way. Went right back to sleep. I couldn't do it. So we would still be up for the CitizenCon um live stream, but I couldn't do it. I was too tired. So apologies in advance. But yeah, I was way too tired. Couldn't do it. Your boy was beat. So I'm probably gonna have to go back to the live recording, like, what is it, 11:30 right now. So we got another 3 hours of CitizenCon to check out, and I'll have to kind of go back to review everything before. So it'd be great if this would start up. I just booted up this computer. I'm streaming on the laptop. I got the gaming computer up where I'm gonna do the live feed and stuff. If I can get this to boot up, that'd be great. But anyway, I hope everybody else is doing well. I hope you slept well. I hope everybody is staying hydrated on this hot October day. Oh my God. Why am I so stuffy? Is this one? That's OneDrive. I don't want OneDrive. Here we go. Now the game's updating. Or now, not the game. The fucking the, the browser is opening. Let's go to YouTube. And I gotta get you guys can't see shit. I gotta get OBS up. Good morning, Raven. How are you? Good to see you. As you can tell from, I like literally just woke, I'm wearing the same thing I wore yesterday. I fell asleep in this because I was just gonna wake up when my alarm went off at 5. And I looked at it at the time and my body was just like, nope, can't do it. So, yeah. But anyway, uh, I wonder if there's a way I can like go back to where it had started. You got up at 4:50, but like from an alarm clock that you had set, or just like your body was just like, hey, it's 4:50, wake up. And I hope you went back to sleep. All right, we can start it from the beginning. All right, cool. At the top. There we go. See how they address these bugs and stuff.
Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. We're back. It's been so long. Hi, welcome to CitizenCon 2954. I'm Jared Huckabee. If you're in Hall A, let me hear you scream. If you're in Hall B, let me hear you scream. I'm gonna take this off. Here, George. Come on, Dad. That's George. Say hi to George. All right, you didn't see George. Welcome to CitizenCon 2954. I'm Jared Huckabee. We are live from Manchester Central here in beautiful, sunny Manchester, United Kingdom. This is the, 11th CitizenCon? 10th CitizenCon? I should have counted beforehand. Basically, we're back. It's our first since we returned last year in Los Angeles. We've got a tremendous show for you. I'm sorry about the countdown thing there. This is the biggest CitizenCon we've ever done. And as
Even
one
the
might...
countdown thing was messed up. Was it really? I wasn't paying attention. So this said like starting in 26 minutes. And then it looks like it did like 23, 22, 20, 19, 20, 15, 10. Set like 8 minutes left. 4 minutes, 2, 1.
Sounds so sexy when you
And then it just like started over. Oh, you woke up and watched the so it's kind of, and then it started over. Wow. That's funny.
Subsystem within Star Engine of the UE.
All right, where the heck was I?
25 minutes from the show start, so we are not going to make our 11 o'clock on the dot start time, but you can guess about 25 minutes. All right, you didn't see George.
Okay.
Welcome to CitizenCon
You're still watching it?
2954. I'm
Okay.
Jared Huckabee.
I'm catching up.
We are live from Manchester Central here in beautiful, sunny Manchester, United Kingdom. This is the 11th CitizenCon? 10th CitizenCon? I should have counted beforehand. Basically, we're back. It's our first since we returned last year in Los Angeles. We've got a tremendous show for you. I'm sorry about the CitizenCon 2954. This is the biggest CitizenCon we've ever done. And as one might expect, it took us a little longer to get things going than we expected. But we're ready to start.
I'm getting a huge echo of.
We returned last year in Los Angeles.
John, can you hear me?
What?
So I don't know if you could tell. I think your desktop audio is going through.
It's piping through the board again, and I don't know
Yeah.
why. It's not supposed to be. That's supposed to be a completely separate thing going on now.
I have no. How is that happening? Go to
All right, I switched my sound to the board or to the whatchamacallit speakers. The problem is that everything like tries to automatically like correct itself when I plug shit in. So
so you plug the line MGX, the you plug the mixer into the computer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then yep, I remember.
Right.
I know what it's doing now.
Right.
First of all, what's up, babe?
What's up, brother?
Not much, man. I woke up at 5:15 to my alarm, and I rolled over and I said to my alarm, "Fuck you," and went
Fuck
back
you.
to sleep. And I was just
punching me in the face. I'm going to punch you in the head.
I could not get up. I had that like mindset of like, all right, I'm gonna get up. We're gonna watch CitizenCon. Raven said she got up and she's been watching it. She said I will get in chat on Twitch. She said hello. I said what's up. She
What
said
happened?
tired. She said I got up at 4:50 and I was like, so she had set an alarm for CitizenCon as well, and she's been watching it since since she's still watching it. What a fucking trooper! See, now I'm a piece of shit because I'm supposed to be running this podcast, and I was just like, I mean, I did stream like a lot yesterday, like dude,
Yesterday and the
since
day before
Wednesday.
that, dude. I've been saying you've been running like Iron Man, dude. It's intense.
Yeah, so I'm catching up, and we're gonna watch this together.
Yeah.
Together. All right. Let me see if I can actually. All right, let's hold on, wait, let me get your camera set up here now. Do 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 shooby da ba 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 da bow.
Yeah, I'm sorry about last night. I mean, I guess we both ended up really needing to go to sleep because
Yeah.
I got off of here, and I'm not to be gross or anything, but I was at that point where I was like choking down vomit. There was a couple times last night where I had to like stop, reposition, and not move so fast.
From just like the movement of the game.
I don't know if it was maybe the movement of the game that gave me a migraine that added it into a that turned into
Probably
nausea
didn't help.
and
But I mean, like
and
you maybe like the migraine that you had or that like beforehand.
yeah. I
And
just think it was
then
building up from 6 o'clock till 10 o'clock, and I was just trying to fight through it and try and do stuff. You know, I'm trying to play video games on top of it because I've done that before, and I've definitely regretted it.
yeah. But
But yeah,
Raven,
last night when we were saying our goodbyes, if you notice, I would sit up and I would shift, and I'd be like,
I didn't notice, but I was
yeah,
like, I try to keep my eyes on all three monitors. I have a lot going on here.
yeah, I just
But
went out.
Raven, do me a favor. Let me know if you can hear him okay, if you can hear me okay, if there's any echoes or anything that's like too loud or too low. Please keep us posted. Um, I think Raven's our new Alan.
I wish we had enough subscribers that we could pay her.
Yeah. All right, let's see what else they got going. But yeah, so you're pretty much caught up. I'm literally, I started the live stream and I realized I can go back to the beginning. So we're gonna watch
We're
this all the way through.
approximately 20 to 25
Where'd the
minutes
sound
from the
go?
show start, so we are not going to make our 11 o'clock
this
on the dot start
earbuds
time,
fuck.
but
That's
you
why.
can guess about 20, 25 minutes. So we do got some stuff here. So what is Citizen Gone? Anybody? You can't see them. There's a bunch of people down here below me. What's
I
Citizen
think
Gone?
it's funny that when I jumped in and we started
then-
watching this,
Ships?
he's making an announcement that he was
More
late.
than ships. Grand
You
View,
guys are
okay.
starting this and
We're not
being
talking-
late? No. He's probably
Yeah.
stuck on a loading screen.
Well, so I don't know if you noticed, they mentioned right in the beginning. They're like, sorry about that timer thing, because the broadcast started. It had a 30-minute countdown, and then once it hit 0, it started over again for 10 minutes. And they were like, sorry about that. Must be another bug.
Yeah, that's correct.
I'm telling you, the machines have become self-aware, and they're going to take over.
Yeah.
Into that guy anymore. CitizenCon is our annual showcase of all the work our developers are doing for both Star Citizen and Squadron
God.
42. It's also a
was that, the
chance
one
for
we
Star Citizens to come from around the globe
That
and
was-
gather much as they're doing here. Let's
Thank
take a
you.
look across the field here. I'm going to get out of frame here. Let's take a look at the field. Look at that. This is our hangar bay of the UEES Barbary. Here now, every CitizenCon we theme our hall, our expo hall, to one thing or another. In 2019, it was themed for Grimhex. In last year, it was themed for Pyro. This year, the UEE's
Also,
in
shout
town
out to,
celebrating Citizen Day.
Team
and we'll learn
Chaos
more about
and
Citizen
INSD.
Day
A couple
later in the
guys from my
thing.
org
So
are
what's
out there
on the
right now.
agenda for this year? Well, CitizenCon, like it was last year, is now a 2-day event. So we have a whole host of presentations today and then a whole host of presentations tomorrow. We're going to run them down now and let you know a little bit about what you can expect. So in about 15, 20, 25 minutes, I can't be specific with you at this point. Chris Roberts is going to take the stage and kick off CitizenCon proper. We're just the pre-show here where we like to have fun. After Chris Roberts takes the stage, we are starting with Brave New Worlds. Now that is our Core Technology and Star Engine Group's presentation. You might remember that they kicked off last year's presentation with that amazing Star Engine trailer that was like 25 minutes long or something. We don't have a 25-minute long trailer today, but we do have a chock-full 90-minute approximately presentation of their new Genesis system, which is a subsystem within Star Engine that will let us build planets at the size, scale, and scope that we've always dreamed of. So you can check that out at the start of the day. After that, we've got a social universe. Now this is the sleeper presentation of the entire thing. Now, we were a little cagey in the description on the website about what this is. You know, it's everybody getting together and playing with your friends and stuff like this. But I'll just say it's the sequel to a presentation we did approximately 10 years ago at CitizenCon. And if you want to look back at what we did back then, you can probably guess what it's about. Folks that are in large groups of people will want to pay attention to this one. After that, we're going to take a lunch break because this is a very long day and, you know, we all need to take a break here. That's your chance to get your snacks, get your food, say goodbye to your loved ones, because the second half of the day, you are not going to want to be anywhere else but in your seat. Because when we come back, we've got that cosplay contest sponsored by Tobii Eye Tracker.
We're going to skip
and
the cosplay contest.
Dressed to Kill. Now, Dressed to Kill is also a sequel to a presentation we did in 2019 about armor specializations and basically bringing high function to high fashion in the universe. And then, as we said in our summary on the website, the return of an old friend from CitizenCon past.
We're just sitting here watching. I'm sitting in my normal
Virginia,
game
it's
position.
true. What you've guessed on Reddit. It's here.
Laying back
and then
in my
finally,
chair.
Beyond Pyro,
like,
where
comfy.
I promised
Nobody
on
gets to see
SCL
this.
just
This
a
is-
few
this
short
is-
weeks ago
everybody, this
that
is a
there's no
sneak peek.
4.0 content at CitizenCon. Well, guess what? There's no 4.0 content at CitizenCon. We're all beyond 4.0 this year.
This is the real show right here. John's lounging position.
All right, I'm going to need you to do better with your cues there.
Ooh, flexing them forearms. Oh, I just must be sick
Beyond
to
Pyro
midnight.
to what
Goddamn.
comes next. And then
Ooh, the vein. Ooh, it's so
we're going to take a short
veiny.
15-minute break after that. Let everybody recharge. And then there's something on the schedule that is currently redacted. I'm not allowed to tell you what that is, but I'm going to tell you guys watching at home the same thing I told everybody out front when they were waiting to get in. Do not let any force on this earth stop you from being in your seat when whatever that is happens at the end of the day. And then on day 2, we come back tomorrow with a look at crafting your home. That's a look at base building, which we first introduced at last year's CitizenCon, and the new crafting system. The crafting system that aims to dynamically change the face of all life in Star Citizen. There's a reason it's kicking off day 2. You're not going to want to miss that.
Let's
then,
do this.
Captains of Ministry. That's replacing our general Ship Talk 2054. Is that what year it is? 940. Yeah. George is saying yes. Replaces our generic Ship Talk segment with a presentation dedicated to the ships and vehicles that will make crafting and base building possible, with the return, with a revisit of an old
I hope
friend.
that this is all like a setup to another patch that they're going to drop like today, tonight, or like the end of Sunday. And the whole point of like 3.42 was to be like, hey, remember how bad it was? Guess what? Boom, look how great it is.
Yeah, dude, yesterday was a nightmare, but I'm not sure if they're gonna do another patch this weekend. I hope that they do, just to at least fix all the bugs that people were experiencing yesterday with like what we were experiencing with the elevators and the tram system. Like yesterday, I was on a tram, and the tram that I was on was simultaneously staying stationary but also leaving the dock, and it was like clipping through itself and just took off, and I'm like, I'm not moving. Shit, am I stuck here? Am I trapped? And then eventually, like a few minutes later, it's like trams were overlaying each other. It was a lot.
Somebody in marketing's like, how do we get everybody there and not playing the game? I got it. Let's take it back to day 1. We'll just say it's a new patch. And then, after the con's over, then we'll drop a sweet patch that's going to get like everything shiny and polished.
This is perhaps, and you know me, I'm not the one to hype. I'm not generally prone to hyperbole. I'm always like cautious. I'm like, well, you know, it might be this, might be that. I'm going to tell you right now,
at the same
the
time.
most important presentation we've ever done at CitizenCon. Mark it. Be there for it tomorrow. Now, that's enough for me. We're going to throw it down to Dan, down on the floor of the hangar here, and we're actually going to explore a little of what's here in the UEES Barbary. Dan, are you there?
Thank you, Jared. Welcome back to CitizenCon 2954. My name is Dan Haubrich. I'm the community producer here at Cloud Imperium Games, welcoming you all back to Manchester, home of the previous CitizenCon 2949. Although unlike then, things look a little bit different than they did before. That's right, as Jared said, gone is the grit and grime of Grimhex, and now we have the spick and span floors of a UEES Bengal class ship. That's right, we are aboard the UEES Barbary, just locked in orbit above Manchester. That's right, this entire CitizenCon is themed and brought to you by the UEE Navy. Why, you may ask? Well, you'll just have to keep watching to find out. Now, if you're looking at the screen going, who's that handsome man I'm looking at? You probably have a different tab open. So I'll give you guys a quick second to get to Twitch or YouTube and get to the right tab. Make sure you're watching the stream and make sure you're watching our content. I know, it's a disappointment to me too, but I'm told that eventually you get over my face and voice and everything about me. But in case you don't, this year I'm joined by Manchester's very own Sam Haley as my co-host here on the show floor at CitizenCon. Sam Haley is one of our QA supervisors here at the Manchester studio. She also has some impressive street cred. She was the pilot of the Carrack in the 2949 CitizenCon demo, and I literally found this out yesterday. She's also the voice of the ASOP terminal. So we'll make sure that you guys get to meet Sam later today as we're going through. Now, I know Jared just went over this a moment ago, but if you're like me and you can't listen to a man in his, I don't know, mid-80s ramble on about how the sky used to be blue and dial-up used to be a thing, let me explain what we're doing here. I'm here on the show floor at CitizenCon here to show you guys the awesome stuff we have for those of you who are at home and aren't able to attend. So we want to make sure that you guys feel as though you're not missing out. So come follow me and we're going to check out some cool stuff here on the show floor right now. To my immediate left, we have the Voyager Bar. If you guys are here at CitizenCon and are looking for some refreshments, look no further than the Voyager Bar. As you can see, we have some impressive refreshments based on our in-game drink manufacturers. We have some awesome flags, we have some awesome pennants. I don't know how well they're going to pick up, but we also have some amazing 3D torpedo burrito dancing Garmin Humble stuff in the background. If you guys are looking for a drink here at CitizenCon, look no further than the Voyager Bar. I'm sure we're going to see some of our developers here around 4 p.m.
Well, yeah, I mean, you look like, what's his name?
They're going to be here any second. It's been a long couple of weeks, so we'll give them some privacy, and we're going to move right on.
To the side.
Also, to my left, we have our Monster Tech Sim Pit. If you guys are looking to experience Star Citizen in a way that you've never experienced before while you're here at CitizenCon, then the Monster Tech Sim Pit is a great place to be. Using our VKB sponsored joysticks, these are awesome places to check out Arena Commander and Star Citizen in real D4D. Now over here, come follow me. We're just going, excuse me guys. Come follow me. Now over here we have our community booth section. We're going to be visiting the community booth section a bunch during CitizenCon, so I'm not going to get into too much detail now. But as you can see, all of our community booths are themed after in-game cargo container manufacturers. We have Anvil, we have Argo, we got RSI, we got Kovalex, we got MISC. All of these containers are filled with orgs and booths that signed up to be part of our community booths. There's some awesome stuff. Like I said, we're going to be going there a little later today, so I'm not going to get into too much detail right now, but there's some awesome stuff there.
My timing's way
filled with
off.
groups
I'm
that
like,
make the verse a more immersive,
yeah,
impressive,
I'm like
inclusive place to be.
4 or 5 seconds
Excited
off.
to check them out later. Come follow me. As you can see right here, we have our general lounge here at CitizenCon. If you guys are looking for a place to escape the humdrum and bits and bustle of the auditorium, the general lounge is a good place to hang your cap, sit down, and relax. It's also a good place for you guys to make new friends. You guys are here for a shared love of Star Citizen. So if you guys want to make new friends, feel free to grab a seat. Ask people what their favorite ships are, their favorite ship manufacturer, their favorite game feature that may or may not have an issue council report. And you guys will make friends for life here at CitizenCon, here at the General Lounge. And I know there's something that we haven't talked about. It's a pretty big thing, it's a pretty big deal. I know we've just been glossing over it. I think we finally should talk about it. I'm talking about, of course, the Addison Lounge. That's right, the Addison Lounge. If you are looking to sit down in comfort and style, the Addison Lounge is the place to go. We have our United Empire of Earth timeline. We have our UEE branding all over the place. It's a good place for, again, for you to hang your cap, sit down, relax, and enjoy the show. And I think that's it. I mean, Sam, I don't know where my co-host Sam is. Sam, hi Sam, I don't think there's anything else that I'm missing on the show floor, right? I don't think there's any major stuff I glossed over, nothing big or exciting that I didn't talk about, right?
Dan, I know the most big thing in the room is your ego, but other than that, there is one thing you haven't mentioned yet.
Yeah, let's talk about the Hornet in the room, shall we? We have an amazing set piece here at CitizenCon this year. It is massive. It is the biggest thing that I think we've ever had on the show floor here at CitizenCon. It is, absolutely
Alan in chat
impressive.
says,
It has
"I'm
some really
big
great audio
excited."
displays as well. If you guys
What's
were
up,
here
Alan?
earlier, I think Sam, while I go powder my nose and make sure that I'm picture perfect, why don't you head on over there and give the people more information about the biggest and best set piece we have here at CitizenCon. Let's check out exactly what we're talking about, shall we?
Happily. Thanks, Dan. Let's go check this thing out.
The Ominci
So,
cannons.
as you guys can see, we have a near life-size replica of the Hornet F7A Mark II. This thing was made for us by Mango Stone, and they spent 14 weeks putting this together, from
think
6
so.
weeks of concept, 8 weeks
The
of
Hornet's a
build
good
time.
fighter. I've gotten
This
killed by
thing
one
was
once or
their
twice.
biggest ever build, but they have built stuff for us before in the Manchester studio.
Lost right over my CitizenCon rude as fuck.
Now, as you guys know, this is a medium fighter, so it packs a punch, but it is pretty quick. If you guys have flown the F-7Cs before, it's very similar. However, this thing,
Yeah,
if you
those look
guys
like
haven't
Ominci
seen the
cannons.
guns and the
I think it was the
Gatlings
same
on
ones
this
I have
thing,
on my,
it's pretty
my,
powerful. Well, yes, this is my now second favorite anvil ship. Dare I say it? And,
That's good
you know,
detail.
I haven't got to drop my cred yet, have I? Let's just... Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Yeah? Did I sound like me? Yeah? Good, good.
Oh, she actually does the voice.
It has
for
been
those.
delivered right
Yes,
here
yeah.
to Manchester, 200 miles away from Brighton, by our amazing guys at Mango Stone. This
What a
thing
beauty.
was
Right,
built
Alan?
with a
Yeah, I like
huge
this. I like this
steel
one.
spine structure,
Anvil makes good-
and there
good
is
ships.
a
They're one of
platform
my
in the
top
middle,
manufacturers.
steel platform, that they use to build the top details.
Aegis and Crusader are probably like... Aegis, Crusader, and Anvil are probably like my top 3.
Yep. If you guys don't get the chance to see this in person,
It reminds
just
me of
look at
an old
everybody's
arcade-style
social media
shooter
for the next
plane
5
from, like, a
years.
game
I'm
called
pretty
R-Type
sure this
that
is
was
going to
on,
be
like,
people's profile pictures,
wanna say
cover
Super Nintendo or
photos, whatever it might be. So yeah, if you're at the event
sure a
and you
lot of
don't get a
ships were-
picture with this thing,
Have some of those
I think you're
inspirations.
missing out.
I mean...
So,
it's
yes.
the same company that made Wing Commander.
are we
You know,
ready to head
they
over?
have- I'm sure they
Well,
have a
I think
lot
we're
of
nearly
influence.
ready for the first presentation.
creating
But
the ship.
before that,
Wing
I'm going to
Commander
hand you
originally was
over
one of
to
those, right? It
Jared.
was like the side-scrolling
Jared,
shooter.
over to you.
Yeah.
Hi, Sam.
Well, it
Thanks,
wasn't so much a
Sam.
side
Look,
scroll shooter
there's
as much
Sam.
it was an actual
Hi.
like
And there's
kind
me. And there's Sam.
of space sim.
There's me.
Right.
Now, what Sam
Like, it
was
was solely
far too
first-person
humble to
view.
tell you
So
is
it's
that
very, like,
she,
it's,
as
you know,
in a
pixely,
role
it
in
was the 90s.
QA, has more flight hours on the
of
Hornet
its
than almost
original
any
iterations,
person
I'm
at
thinking,
CIG,
like,
which is why we gave her
way
the
back.
wonderful introduction
Yeah.
to the
Was it-
Hornet. So, and you might
I
remember
know the
Sam
computer
from
version
CitizenCon 2019. She flew the
was-
Carrack through the very
the
first
computer
jump
version
point
was
to the very first
like an
visited
actual space
Pyro.
sim.
So let's give Sam a
Yeah.
round of applause, please.
Well, I think one of its original
She was
way
too
back
humble to give her
iterations,
credentials
like
herself.
Wing
So
Commander was
now
gone.
we are going to go into Hall A.
maybe
Hall
I'm
A
maybe I'm talking
is
to my ass right
where the magic happens. It's where everybody needs to find their seat and get ready for the start of the show. So hey, if you're here in Hall B, let's all move over into Hall A. Because the sooner we all get in there, the sooner we can start the show. And the less I have to vamp like this. Everybody in Hall A.
Can you do me a favor?
All right. So look, I'll show you how.
What's up?
Follow me.
In Discord, can you do share screen so I can actually like, be
what
on
you
the
got?
same
Want to take a picture? Take a picture.
time code as you?
Oh, that way. There you go.
Yeah.
Hi.
Cool. Appreciate you, bud.
Oh, you have a
So
timer
fucking-
on it. I don't got that kind of time, man. Okay. You want to? Here, I'll take the bit. No, I'm a professional. Hold on.
Okay.
No, let go. Let go. Let go.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a battery.
Yeah,
Let go.
I have to.
Here, I'll do it. Oh, now you push the button.
Yep.
There you go.
share
I'm a
with me?
professional.
I
Ready?
can't. I don't think I can
Stand over there.
because it's
Yeah.
like
Hey, I got
Can't
that.
share that window.
Because it's on a whole different computer.
Yeah, no, we're good. All right. No, we're gonna do 2 pictures. Ready? We're gonna down low, like we're in a
Here,
rap album.
I got an
You can see
idea.
our bellies.
Hold on, wait.
Okay, I'll
pause
do
it.
this.
Don't go
Good call.
crazy. Don't go crazy. No, it's cool.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll just go back to watching it on our stream.
All right.
Just bear with me because I'm going to be like 10 seconds
And
late.
then up high,
Fair
like
enough.
we're
I was gonna say
you know,
you could
teenage
pull it
girls.
up on YouTube
And then
and
one
then we'll
that's
get
really
the
awkward. Ready?
same
Okay.
Yeah, just,
time, and then we'll go 1, 2, 3, click, and then we're both.
how's that look? How's that look? All right.
Thank you.
No problem, guys. All right, let's get in the Hall A. Everybody in the Hall A. Everybody moving Hall A. Slice of pizza? What is that, just cheese?
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Everybody in the hall. Everybody. Ah! I know. Woo! All right. Hall A, give it up for pizza.
Damn. Look at that crowd.
One of my favorite things about Star Citizen, we've got Big Benny's Noodles, we've got Torpedo Burrito.
So this older guy that's
we've
walking
got
around, who is
Pips,
he?
And we've
Torpedo
got pizza.
Burrito. So I'm pretty sure this guy is he's always in the YouTube videos when they do updates, when they on their channel. He's the kind of like the presenter. He's the sort of like the face of Star Citizen in a way, where any updates that they do on YouTube, he's always in their little, like, they have a lounge area that I think it's supposed to look like the bar that's on the 890 Jump, which is like one of the bigger ships on the game. And he's always like, this is what we're working on right now. And yeah, I think he's just like I don't think he's like I don't know if he's a developer or not. I'm not too familiar with him. Like I said, I'm just getting back into Star Citizen as of recently. So, but I know he's been like, from since the game came out, he's been one of the guys.
Yes, pizza. Wow. There's a lot of you in here. This is the largest audience
Well, a
we've
lot of
ever had
times
for
it's
CitizenCon.
it's
4,200
like
people,
head of
plus a bunch of
development,
employees,
it's,
plus a bunch of crew members. Over 5,000 people in this room. But are you streaming?
No, I'm just videoing.
All right. Well, hi, Mom. Oh, you're streaming. What are you doing?
I'm just recording, mate.
Are you just recording?
Yeah.
So he always does
Oh,
this thing in
what
his
are you doing?
videos
You
where he
doing the
does
same
what's
thing?
called the dad lip
Right here,
smack,
let
where
me
he's
see.
like,
Thanks. All right. So, Citizen Gun, who are
he's
you?
always doing that dad lip smack where he's like,
Martin? Where are you from, Martin?
he does that a lot
Netherlands.
in his videos.
I love the Netherlands. I don't remember most of it, though. Do you?
Yes.
All right. Must be different for visitors. Different priorities. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that on stream. Whose phone was this? There you go. There you go. All right. Let's go on. How much time do we got? Hold on, I got to put my headset on. How much time do I need to do this for? Where's Chris Roberts? Chris Roberts is here. Does he have his mic on? Okay. All right, sure. I mean, if that's what he wants. I apologize. You ready? I think I legitimately pulled a hammy. Oh, that thing is rock hard right now. Oh, you're gonna check out my shoes. Yeah. Donatello, Michelangelo,
Dude, if I was there,
Leonardo.
the first place I'd go is
Raphael.
Torpedo Burrito and get that
Yeah.
stroganoff
All right, so
burrito.
that's all I got, everybody. We're going to take a few short minutes. We're going to start the show. Chris Roberts, he's going to kick this thing off proper. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. You're going to love the show, everybody. Thanks.
people waving. I know I'm like hours behind on this live stream, so I'm gonna try to cut as much fat off this as I can so we can catch up.
Yeah, fine.
Maybe introducing Chris Roberts.
So Roberts is still a part of this?
Yes.
Because I heard that he got.
I think he's.
Hello, CitizenCon 2954.
I don't know.
There's a lot more of you here than there were when we were here last year, 5 years ago. There was 1,200 people. There's almost 5,000 people in the building today, which is amazing. I'm so grateful. I know a whole bunch of you around that have come from around the world to visit the lovely, sunny Manchester. But inside here, there's going to be a lot of very cool stuff, although in this up-and-coming presentation, you may see a few things inspired by the Manchester weather. Anyway, so like the first title of our first presentation, Brave New Worlds, we're on the cusp of a new era for Star Citizen because server meshing is finally a reality. People are making their first jumps to Pyro in Evocati testing right now, which is pretty awesome. We're going to have it out at the end of this year. So I think it was going to be a great new phase for Star Citizen. And over these next 2 days, we'll talk about the new tech and tools in Star Engine that will help us craft those worlds that you're going to be flying around.
I just want to make a quick note. His body language is so like, I don't know. It seems like he's like nervous.
I wonder why.
Like the way he's like, he keeps going back and forth. He's like, hey guys, sorry, you know.
Sorry.
Oh man.
And you'll hear about our plans beyond 4.0 and how we get towards Star Citizen
Well,
1.0, which is...
That's sort of the point that I was getting at. I thought that he was actually either forced to step down or they were actually he's under investigation.
And a little later this evening,
Because I literally just watched a
You
documentary on
want
all
to
this
stick
stuff.
around for the
where
5:30
things are
show.
at.
Anyway, the
Alan
team
says it's
has
the
worked
biggest crowd
really
he's had
hard
to
on the
speak in
lead up
front of.
to CitizenCon and this year.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Work
I
on
think that's more what it
First
is.
of all, what you've been playing in live, what you're going to be playing, what you're going to see here.
Yeah, I think he,
So I'd like to thank them all for working
after a lot of the
extra hard and
backlash,
putting all
especially
their
after
love and
that
care,
picture
just
of
like
him
you
on a
guys
yacht.
love and care what we're building into what we're doing. So thank
$300 million
thank you
yacht,
guys.
if I'm correct.
And
Could be wrong.
without me waffling on, I'd like to bring CIG's CTO, Benoit Bézageur. Did I say it right, Benoit? Yeah, okay, good. I'm always bad with French surnames. To the stage to start our journey into the future. So let's have a great show.
Did you see the video I sent you with the creatures and characters?
No.
I texted you a YouTube video.
Bonjour, CitizenCon!
And they're,
Guten Tag, CitizenCon! Hola, CitizenCon! Ni hao, CitizenCon! And hello, Manchester. I'm not going to need this anymore. Cool. I am Benoit Beauséjour, or as some of you know me, I am Balt on Spectrum. Today, we will talk about Brave New Worlds. This is Pyro 2, Monox. It's a barren planet, not really habitable. Now, since the advance of our planet tech, we've always allowed players to circumnavigate planets and move from orbit to ground seamlessly, explore complex areas in intricate detail. Now, with server meshing, we're going to need a lot more locations for missions and destinations for more life. But there's a major question that has always followed this project since the beginning of Alpha 3.0. How are we going to make a large number of planets and systems? How are we
Alan
going to
says, I
meet
can't imagine
the
having a fan
fidelity
base and
benchmark
showing
we've
them stuff
established?
that I've bled to make for them to
In
shit
this
all over it,
technology
possibly.
update, we bring life to lifelessness, even to monarchs. We take the physical representation of the terrain, the geology, the atmosphere, the climate, and the environment to create accurate biomes that spring naturally from the collision of all these environments. Coherent, denser biomes that follow the laws of nature that we encode into data. Data that we then leverage to place flora and fauna, yes, but also
Listen to that twice
settlements,
to understand it.
buildings,
So that's my
alien
that's
and
on me.
human life
I got audio
in a planetary
processing
context.
issues.
This creates worlds that are scientifically plausible.
Yeah, I mean that's the risk you take.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what you do, you're always going to take that risk.
Yeah, it's I talk about like the Alan, you're talking about like Chris Roberts with the the stuff, the backlash that he had gotten, right? Yeah, I get that. It's like this is something that I made and I put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into, and then just have people shit like, and you make it for the fan base just for have them to like shit all over it. It's also like I think it's a very passionate fan base who it's like I imagine it's the same concept of like going to a grocery store. I've read about it, but 100%. Yeah, I've read about it, but 100% what everyone deals with. Yeah. It's like you're going to a grocery store and you're like, "Hey, I would like to purchase this, food." It's like, "Okay, it'll be ready in, a few months." And it's like, "What? I might die of hunger by then. What the heck?" And it's I mean, comparing apples to oranges, but like I don't know. That's let's keep going.
Look at how all the movies in the 80s and 90s that were absolutely panned to the general public, and then in 10 years they became cult classics with huge followings.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Look at this. This is their biggest crowd yet, and it's had a
taken
lot of its
12 years to
bugs,
get
and
here.
yeah, it's had a lot of its bugs. It's had a lot of its controversy, but I think they're gonna follow suit in the same way that CD Projekt Red did with Cyberpunk. Like, they're fixing a lot of stuff. They're making a lot of things work, and they're adding more things to the game that we're slowly getting closer to that first step out of alpha into a full-fledged game.
And they're also not making the mistake of blaming the fan base for their own shortcomings. They're not out here going like, "Oh, it's because of the fans that this sucks." No, they're out here saying it's because of the fans that this is great. We're sorry that we're under delivering.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, that's why I have respect and why I even gave it a shot.
Absolutely. Let's keep going.
Richer in gameplay opportunities. We want you to find adventure just by going around the planets without a quantum point. We want you to find actions along your path. For this, we are changing how we made the game. We are scaling how we made the game in all areas. This is not just a Planet Tech update. This is a collection of systems that we call Genesis. Now, to help me explain all this nice work and this nice technology, let us kick us off. And I welcome our very own Ali Brown and Will Hine for Phase 1 of Genesis.
Hello, Star Citizen.
Yes, hello, CitizenCon.
Yeah. So let's start with some introductions. This guy over here is Will Hine, aka Water Guy or River Guy.
And this lovely gentleman is Ali Brown, pusher of pixels extraordinaire.
And we're here to tell you about phase 1 of Genesis, which we're entitling The Laws of Nature. And this revolves around the fundamental approach we use to build our planet and is the literal foundation for everything else we're going to talk about in this talk today. Now, it centers on data-driven, physically based rules that we aim to realistically emulate nature and its incredible diversity. Before we dive in a bit deeper, let's just recap on some of the things we already have on our planets. So here you can see our lovely atmosphere and our cloud rendering, which can provide some spectacular views. We have our on-the-fly terrain generation, which is no loading screens in our game, which we're very proud of. And then we have our scattering system that can populate these planets with many different diverse biomes. And we've been setting quality benchmarks for each of these biomes as we come across them one by one.
But what we have isn't perfect. This scene on Microtech, it looks great, but it's not getting the same density that you'd expect from a real pine forest. That's one of the things we want to solve. The other, if I take you to the other side of Microtech, you'd be excused if you thought we'd just turned around and looked at a different part of the forest. Why is that? Well, this is because currently our artists create slices of biomes in great number, and then they distribute them across the planet using humidity and temperature properties. Each slice looks great in isolation, as you've seen, as you've explored. But this is not the solution to give us varied and natural biomes across an entire planet. Additionally, just using humidity and temperature limits us to only 2 degrees of variation. And that's not enough for the sorts of planets and worlds that we want to create and for you to explore.
So how are we going to scale up our planet generation? Well, as I said before, we're going to start with physically based rules that drive everything. We want nothing to feel random on these planets. We want no limitations on the number of biomes. We want infinite biomes that are continuously changing across the planets. And we want extreme density, and we want to maintain or exceed all of the quality levels we've set with our existing biomes. And most importantly, we want it to be scalable so that we can really scale up to the level of content that the designers are expecting. And from your perspective, we want you to be able to truly explore and find unique playing opportunities everywhere on our planets. So to start this, we're going to need more data. So if we see here some of our existing data sets on our planets, we have temperature, which we define locally and globally, and humidity, and that's it for now. With Genesis, we add many other data sets, such as the geology type, the soil type, and then we also go for things like the soil depth and the quality and the nutrients, and many other properties all drive this complex data set that we use to build rule sets on that each individual asset can describe how it should work with them.
We're going to put something together and show you some demos today using some of the assets that you've already know and love in the PU. Although you might see some new stuff later, we'll save that. What you're going to see is a vertical slice of development. It's very early stages, very work in progress, you might see some bugs, but that means it's only going to get better, so be excited. The number one challenge with planets in our game is scale. In no other context do you need a planet to look great from first-person perspective when you're stood among the trees. You need it to look great when you're in a spaceship at a quantum marker miles away, and everywhere in between. There are no loading screens, you see everything. We cannot afford for it to look bad in any of those scenarios. So, let's start from a ground perspective. Demo number 1, let's have a look.
This looks good.
Look at the tree variations.
So,
Yeah.
how do we make that? Thank you, thank you. So, let's talk about first what's underneath it all. The ground! So, so,
In our previous terrain shader, we just switched between different ground textures depending on climate and didn't really consider the unique properties of each type. Now, the terrain shader is based around 4 layers. We always first consider bedrock.
Griff just said there's supposed to be a huge announcement. We should get in the next 12 minutes. Why don't we just jump forward to where we're
We then add debris
live.
where appropriate, whether it be pine needles, dead leaves, etc. And then when it gets cold, we add snow. Each of these layers has unique shading properties and unique transitions between them. Because we do this all in one shader, we're able to achieve that as well as being performant. We can also use things like water saturation to darken and tint the soil and other properties to make it look more realistic. But that's not what filled most of the screen in that demo. That's the vegetation. Like what Ali said, we want to emulate the laws of nature. So in Genesis, we have rule sets for every asset that tells us how to respond to our rich data.
Yeah.
Whether it be soil type, water availability,
In, general?
temperature, geology, or whatever.
I don't know. It
We
just
assess
popped up.
the
I
viability
have
and
Discord
the vitality of
notifications
each
on my
asset.
screen. It just
We
popped
compare
up.
them to
Not
decide
sure
what it's
where
like to
he's
explore
off
in a
the top of my
natural
head.
environment. This automatically creates the cohesive environment.
Because I'm trying to pay
that's showing
attention to
that
like
clip.
4 different
We're
things
not
at once.
handcrafted anymore. No one has told those ferns and those pines to be like that. They each want to be like that. And that's what we're doing. Multiple assets coming together to create
said it was a big
unique
announcement?
microbiome.
Yep.
What about trees then? Same thing. They have a larger requirement for space. They have a larger requirement for nutrients. That's how you see the distribution, and it's how it all works. Let's meet the flora that came together to beat that forest, to make that forest, and have a look at some of their properties. Now, just to note, they are all going to look quite similar because we've already seen them in the same place, so they must be similar. So, building blocks, like grass and common grass, medium amounts of sunlight. We had ferns, see as a much lower requirement for sunlight. We had salix bushes forming our undergrowth. And we had pines, of course, and multiple variations of pines. Diversity is driven
And
by
he said there's an
competition.
announcement in 12
Everything
minutes,
has
he
ideal
said?
conditions, which affects its competitiveness. We also have additional
Probably go
control
to,
over this in the form of dominance,
go all the way up to the
which
live.
allows us to make one asset more competitive,
jump
more
forward.
dominant than
Just
another.
go-
which
just
is
go to
what
where
we
it's
see in
live right
nature.
now?
Everything is constantly
All right.
fighting for resources.
As we jump to a countdown, here we go.
He did say 12 minutes.
What vehicle is responsible for the most death and destruction in the verse? The game engine?
Easy, John, you're cutting deep.
The vehicle. Well, I guess the vehicle. Yeah. So it would actually be the servers.
Yeah. Watch, the countdown's going to get to 0 and it's going to start over again.
Like, we'll jump back to like a random, like 17 minutes.
The Drake Corsair. That is a tough ship. Overall, what manufacturer has more vehicles available in player hangars than any other? Probably either RSI or... RSI or maybe...
Every day. It's something. I think my fridge just died.
Your fridge just died?
Yeah. Yeah. Steph just popped in to let me know that she opened the door and there's no lights on and everything's off. And
Oh, jeez.
I'm going to have to make a a decision here in a few minutes to decide on whether I'm running to somewhere to buy a new fridge or what, because I'm about to lose all the food in my fridge. Isn't this fun? This is so fun. Adulting is fun.
I don't want to grow up. Like SpongeBob, where he's like, I want to grow old. I want to wear tighties. I want to make cookies with grandma. And then him and Patrick get sideburns.
I'm okay. It's okay. Everything's okay.
Can the food wait 7 minutes? It is RSI. Yep. Look at me knowing some stuff. What is the rarest vehicle in the verse? That would be the Aegis Saber Raven, which Drago so kindly showed me.
Is it hot in here? I'm gonna open the door because it's kind of hot here.
That's because you're in there. It's so hot in there because you're in there.
Yeah, because I'm literally just generating heat right now.
Oh, Crisis averted.
Crisis averted with just a GFI.
You know, it was server lag.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, bud. You didn't do anything. It wasn't your fault, bud.
The song's kind of a bop. You ever see those videos of like tribal like people from India that are listening to like techno for the first time?
Oh yeah,
And
absolutely.
they're like grooving to it. The Stargate Dragonfly.
One of my favorite songs that I saw, it was tribal guys from Pakistan listening to Tool for the first time.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. That was a good one.
Guys like, this is really deep.
Yeah.
I did the part, I think it was, I want to say it was either H. I think it was H. The guy's like, you know, struggling with one's father is universal. It's like, yeah. Even guys out in tribes got to deal with their dads.
So true. In 2024, how many players have been revived by their fellow citizens?
I don't know how many never made the crash. Deserve
Yeah.
crash. Lots.
We added to that number yesterday.
Yep. You coming through with lunch.
Probably like I would say 500,000.
What's the server population? They're about 100.
Yeah. And that's like also like every day. Like
I'm gonna throw like a fucking Hail Mary. I'm gonna say 100 million. I think 500,000 to 100 million.
yeah.
We'll hit somewhere in the middle there.
It's like the Price is Right. What did my last guy say? 500,000? 100 mil, Bob.
What did he say? He said 100 mil? 101 mil, Bob.
Yeah. Wow. I was a little off. Technically, I was closer.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's say you were closer, but it's about being closer without going over. I went over. You did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I lost. Fuck, I couldn't rationalize that at all.
If you said 20 mil, you would have had it. Try to turn down the audio a little. And yeah, give me a second.
That's so sweet of them. Happy birthday.
Is that a little better, Raven?
I'm gonna take my money from my mom and papa. That's so sweet of them. What are you talking about?
All right, 1 minute.
Okay.
Now you can hear me? All right, good. Oh, 40 seconds. Probably 50 seconds for you.
Close the door. YouTube saying 50 seconds. Mine's saying 30. Well, Twitch is saying 30 seconds.
Yeah, same. YouTube's about 15 seconds behind.
Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10 minutes.
Command have confirmed that we don't just go around operation.
Blank screen. Everybody who plays it should be used to this. Floating.
A statement issued by the EE Naval High Command Office has revealed that a Vandal incursion into the has been stopped. Newsflash. More coverage.
This is Citizen 42. Roger 42.
I hope you like what you've seen so far in day one. Thank you very much. Anyway, so I hope you have liked what you've seen so far at day one of CitizenCon 2954. I think the future of Star Citizen is incredibly bright. We have a few more things to show and tell you about tomorrow. But let's talk about the Hornet in the room. Last year we announced that Squadron 42 is feature complete. So what has the team been doing since? Given the scale and ambition of Squadron, our teams have been focused on polishing and optimizing to ensure the game meets the high standards that I have, the team has, and you guys have. This level of quality does take time, and we're committed to delivering an experience worthy of the journey. So I'm not sure if we've officially talked about gameplay time, but the story on a regular playthrough is anywhere to 30 to 40 hours in length, which is not inconsequential. So what does that look like? To show you, we thought it would be best to boot up the game and start at the beginning. Now, quite a few people want us to play a pre-recorded video where we played it safely offline, but that's not our style. So, we are going to play this live. I've played it through many times, flawlessly not crashed, sorry. Occasionally, we've had a few, so if something happens, it happens. But fingers crossed. But what you're about to see is the prologue of Squadron 42's and the player's origin story. And you can think of it sort of like the opening of Gladiator, but even more epic. And I want to remind everyone that we are still polishing and optimizing. So what you're about to see in here is still work in progress and will continue to be improved. But I hope you agree it is shaping up to be something special. So to take us on this live journey, I would like to bring Richard
Where's
Tyra,
the any button?
Senior Game Director, to the stage to play the game.
Okay.
All right, Rich. It's in your hands.
Absolutely. Hello, CitizenCon. So,
Imagine the rig he's got set up on that computer.
And I'm the Senior Game Director for Squadron 42 in Star Citizen. And I think
Imagine how much it's not going to matter.
a little bit to play, so who wants to start? Should we go? Okay. So as Chris says, this is going to be playing it as a natural playthrough with, hopefully we don't run into any issues, but we'll go from there.
Like it already, to be honest.
And this, what you're seeing here, is the Combat Pilot Training application form that we're going to submit for your application. But once we get into the game, I'll kind of be quiet and just let the game speak for itself.
Oh, is that?
Henry Cavill himself.
Even learning what you're truly capable of. Those are just the perks. I'm Commander Ryan Wright. I fly Navy.
Is there anything this man can't do?
Get Warhammer to greenlight a show. Or, I'm sorry, Amazon to greenlight a Warhammer show.
Come on, man.
So should we go Rookie? No, Legatus? Which one? Yeah, let's do it. So you will be able to fully customize your character further into the game. But in the prologue, this is how you select it.
I assume you talk to all rookies that way. I assume you talk to all the rookies that way.
Should we go?
If I get this game, I'm making Chris Roberts my emergency contact also.
Archangel, this is Gregary. Come back, Gregary. Redirect to sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking. Copy that. On our way.
That's the same Hornet from the show.
Yeah.
Gretchen.
We got a hammerhead.
Copy that. Adjusting it now. Reaper Squadron. Thanks for joining us. What's your sit rep? In position.
Got a javelin right there.
Understood. Stand by for further orders. All flanks. Bishop wants to lose formation on that baffle so we don't clump up. Copy that.
Javelin class destroyer. Yep.
I know I just wrote you. But a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the other side of the jump got twigged and went dark. The word is it might be that clan that we've been battling with. Guess that last fight didn't scare them off quite like we all hoped it would. Honestly, we've been out here so long, I don't know what to pull for anymore. I just wanted to let you know. I'll write as soon as I can. Stay safe.
Never gets old, does it?
Scully.
It is.
Yep, I thought so.
I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up. Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches. Have you seen the F-8s up close?
No, sir.
The thing's a beast. Nimble, too.
12 maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains. It sure sounds like it. Sir.
Captain McLaren to the bridge. Captain McLaren to the bridge.
I saw you apply to the Flight Academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
Irises in the eyes look great.
Yeah, they don't look like dead eyes.
Yeah.
All gunners. Getting gear, report to
Oh, we can walk around the javelin.
And before we move on, yes, this is a live demo, and no, it won't crash. Well, we hope so.
I talked to Watkins and Logistics, and he said the recon team was
Even that plastic looks good.
Then why are we sitting here? Vandal aren't stupid. If they know we know, they would have hit us by now.
Hey, they can take as much time as they want. The longer they wait, more of a chance for 42 to get there.
Well, they can hit whenever.
Hey, there you are.
Hey,
Where's your helmet?
can't gun without it.
Come on.
Rookie mistake.
I gotta get to my turret.
Got to go up.
Jacobs told me the Vandals had 4 chips, and I haven't been able to sleep since.
I like that it doesn't lock you into a dialogue.
Yeah. Little V-Sync tearing here and there, but that's not a big deal.
Yeah, but I was wondering if it was because it was going through all the different sharing that we're doing.
Yeah.
But
Everybody's taking hits. Winslow and the Banshee told me they got denied on extra ammo for their main gun.
Almost like the suicide on an attack.
You heard about this show, Lost Squad?
Are they seriously doing another show about the fall Cal
Supposedly out next year.
Okay. Take him to Lake Perrin. He's old enough.
oh, he was leaning on the wall, not floating in it. I thought it was like Star Citizen.
Do me a favor. Hug your mom.
Some guy in a T-pose like halfway through the wall. Nice. Actual animation of you putting on the gear. Oh, that was smooth.
Hey. All set? Hey, you get any sleep last night? Yeah, me neither.
That's possibly one of the most underrated, impressive things that they just animated right there. Because if you know what it took for Doom to do the exact same animation,
Oh, putting on the gear.
Oh,
Yeah.
bad news. Heard Goofy was assigned to your
and like his body didn't dismorph or anything along those lines,
A gun
that's
piece.
impressive.
This is Captain McLaren. Sitcon upgraded to orange. All reserve personnel get to your stations.
Looks like this could be it. Hey, good luck. See you up there.
You got it.
Heading right for the escape pods.
God damn it, Goofy, get the hell out of there! So glad you could join us. Want you calibrated and ready to fire in 5, here?
Oh my.
Oh my.
I don't know how the hell Goofy uses this thing with those settings. I'm just gonna do a full reset so you can get operational. Just follow the on-screen instructions for the calibration program. Stand by. We'll start with tracking. Since we're out here hunting a Vanduul clan, I'll load up one of their ships for you to follow. Alright. You should be all set for controlling your turret. Next up, they'll test your firing mechanics. The system projects simulated rounds, so don't worry about friendly fire. Looking good. Last thing we need to do is verify your targeting. I'll load up a larger Vanduul ship for you to practice targeting specific parts of the enemy. Okay, your targeting is tracking solid, so that should do it. Checking the other gunners, and they seem to be up as well. Everyone up? Marcus, test your tilt. System says it's sticky.
Moving now, sir. Seems fine to me.
Good. All right, people. Eyes open, mouths shut.
Any idea what's happening, sir?
You covering your sector and staying off comms. At least that's what should be happening.
My money's still on the drill.
What'd I just say?
Sorry, sir. About time.
Shut.
Attention, Second Fleet. This is Admiral Bishop. For 6 months now, we have faced an elusive enemy.
Little Gary Oldman action there.
Yeah.
And every human with it. There have been battles. There have been losses. Each and every one of you has proven yourself time
My
and
boy.
again, but today I must ask for more. Today, we fight one last battle. Advanced recon indicates the entire Vanduul fleet has just entered the system. This means a kingship is headed our way.
Live demo.
What was that?
And the guy went, live demo.
Will not survive today. But there will be no time for sorrow. We will have to grieve for them later. Because 2 billion souls in this system hang in the balance.
Computer was like, nah, I don't like that one. We're just here to try this one. Nah, I don't like that one either.
There should be no illusions about what we were up against. In the history of the UEE, a kingship has entered human space a handful of times. Battle of Orion, Siege of Tiber, the fall of Caliban. But we are the Second Fleet. History will remember us differently. We will not have to worry about it being kind, because today we will define ourselves through our actions. We will not lose the system. We will not fall back. We will win because we have to. We fight today. So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today. Push it back. Nice speech. Any word from the recon team? Not yet. Let's get into position.
All in a Corvette Hammerhead. It's a trump. Oh!
I haven't seen many Vandal ships in game either. Except for the Blade. And their one drop ship.
Fleet, hold fire until my mark.
Or the Scythe, that's it. The Scythe and their one drop ship. Oh, I love space battles. That was a nice J.J. Abrams zoom in.
Strip safeties from the Goliath. I'll have to hit him close. I want him live on launch.
What are they waiting for?
Holy shit.
What are you waiting for? It's the shadow and the warp.
I thought he would be bigger.
So did I.
Ship's locked, sir. Fleet's ready.
Stand by.
I'm sure they're just emissaries coming for negotiation.
Yeah, right. Get the tea ready. Put the kettle on. Oh, the fucking hammerhead just mowing through. Oh.
Got one! I got one!
Great kid, don't get cocky.
Come on, people, keep up the pressure. Other way. Yeah, I see it. Now that's how you do it. Ha-ha. Bogies incoming. Yeah, yeah.
I appreciate that the target acquisition is easily discernible. A lot of times these games get muddy.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out who's a good guy and who's a bad guy.
Good job, all. Stay focused. Tracking enemy sides. Light him up. On. Woo! Target down. Good kill. Good job, people. Slow speed. Gauntlet, I've got bogies I can't shake. I need a brush off. You got your pilot. All right, gunners, protect our fighters. Tracking's on.
Up. Sub.
It's alright. We're gonna keep going.
Submitting crash report.
It's not about piloting the most cutting-edge ships, or traveling to the farthest reaches of the universe, forging connections that will last your entire life, fighting to protect your home and loved ones, or even learning what you're truly capable of. Those are just the perks.
Hey,
go to back in the game.
Because he had to load in from last checkpoint.
What happened?
The game crashed. It said submit crash report. Load in
I
from
thought that
last
was
checkpoint.
I thought that was a joke because one of the ships crashed.
Goblet, I've got bogeys I can't shake.
Now the guy's not in that cockpit.
You got your pilot. All right, gunners, protect our fighters. Tracking's on. Can't hold out much longer. Damn it, gunners, take out those duel. Thanks for the help, Copper. You got it. Get back in there. That'll do.
August, shift your position back and drift 8 degrees off x-axis. That should bring that Moiler into your field of fire. Corvus, redirect to fill the gap and take those gunboats off integrity. Scimitar, your turn to play bait. Banshee, push forward. Let's see how strong that line is. Raiden, you're their support.
Multiple impacts, sir. Could have been capital ship fire.
No, it's too focused. It's more like heavy fighters. Do we have a line on them?
Turrets have been taken out, sir.
Gauntlet, come in. We need you to sweep up some fighters on us.
On it, sir. Get us in close.
Aye, sir.
You're up, turret gunners. We're guarding Bishop here. Make me proud.
You heard the captain? Want those dual ships fried and crispy?
On it, sir.
Let him have it, gunners. It's us or them. Good kill. Those fighters knocked out Gary's shields. Enemy bombers are incoming. Take them out. Tracking target.
Chewing them up.
Some more Vandal bombers trying to get the Gary again. Let's focus up and keep them out. There, got one.
Outstanding, Ernest.
Thank you, sir. Good job.
We just acknowledge how long this battle actually is.
Yeah. That's to think the broadcast ends at 2:30.
Ready up. More incoming.
It's 1:10 now.
I'm picking up blades. Take them out.
My point is that, like, typically in games like this, maybe not games like this, but typically battles like this in game are 30 seconds
Yeah.
to 5 minutes. They don't want you being stuck and they don't want people getting, like, burned out on it. I'm not saying that I'm getting burned out, but this is a simulation.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Well, now.
Oh god. Gotta take out that hunter's small turrets. Got another turret.
I like that they take into account like other debris floating around, like screening your shots.
It's getting more and more fog of war as the battle goes on.
Yeah. Yeah, I played other games like I played Star Wars Squadrons, and like the battles are like a few minutes, and then like the story continues. But I like how the story is going on along with the battle.
There's too many of them. Waste them.
down!
Tracking multiple inbound boarding spikes. Target and eliminate. We should get the hell out of here. I need help! I need help!
Those things look like boarding torpedoes.
Yeah.
More Vandals slip fast. Made planet ball. Copy. Forward inventors onto the ground forces.
We've got your pad, Argon.
Appreciate it. Could really just do with some fire cleanup. We're taking multiple hits.
335. Break engagement and support.
Sir, briefing now. Charging main guns. Prepping for full spread. Any effects on target?
Countdown! Hostile captured. Bearing down. Copy that. Raiders inbound.
What a great way to manage your budget.
What's that?
Hire a shitload of A-list actors and then kill them off in the prologue.
Yeah.
Argus is down. Repeat. Argus is down.
Flight ops. Scramble any available support ships to pick up survivors. This thing is chewing us up, sir.
Break engagement with this destroyer. Align for a run on the Kingship.
Weapons. I'm gonna need you to cook up a firing solution on that Kingship. Hit him with everything we got.
So, all of our weapons even focused?
Have to do something. Right, Mr. Kraus? The Van Duel aren't gonna blow themselves up.
Yes, sir. Wait, next time we take a hit, drop our shields an extra 30%.
Hear that, Shields?
Sir.
Navigation.
Sir.
Adjust heading. 10 degrees port.
Aye, sir.
Let's get their attention.
I think just one shot at a hammerhead.
Second shield generator is down, sir. Starboard 4 exposed. Sir.
Hit them again.
Waiting on you, Mr. Krause.
They're gonna kill us.
Getting power spikes. And charging up the main gun. I guess you got their attention.
Oh!
All right, people. 5 seconds out to the fray. Warm up, Cal. You got point.
Copy that. Tally's on me.
Flight. Echo Flight. Prep for boost.
What the shit? Oh, I got goosebumps.
Yeah, I gotta say so do I.
Even my legs have goosebumps.
Let's say hi.
Full copy. Shots at the ready. Stand by for lock.
Ready up, people. Enemy vectors inbound.
Copy, Doug. You and Cartwright can make a run at that shield jetting.
Copy. Hey, Rover. Take Charlie and Delta and speed up those fighters. Needle, Bug, you're in main. If you run a double switchback.
Copy that. Charlie's maintain vector. I'll clear your shot.
Got it. All echoes. Stay on the ball.
Light him up.
Look out.
I was literally just saying this would be a piss poor time for the game to crash. Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
You don't want that.
So, I'll take this opportunity.
Also.
I appreciate the fact that they let Henry Cavill cook.
Oh yeah.
No. The ship he's flying.
Must be. I don't know, I skipped past there. Do you want me to go to the error?
Where is it? All right, I got you on full screen.
I
I'll
just
drop
skipped
that
past
down a
it.
little
I just went straight
I
in.
just want to know, there's something wrong with this computer.
There's something wrong with this computer.
I literally played this last night full. Our QA played it, like 10 QA today played this beginning to end. Didn't have the crash. And this one is it's so annoying. Well,
Should we go to
we need to play the replay the battle game.
Pull up,
You gotta play
pull
it.
up Google real quick.
We're gonna keep going.
I'm not doing that again.
On your screen. No. Oh yeah, I mean basically, yeah. That, I guess that works. Yeah, bring that up.
What am I googling?
Corvus, Corvus, Black Star. Is that the ship that Henry Cavill's flying right now?
Oh, full screen this weekend. I'm gonna A and B it. They're just pulling it back up now. I love that. I love that part. Like you know, they're getting hit pretty hard, and then just like Gary Oldman's character, Admiral Bishop, just goes now, and then It's oh. Tyson, what's up, bud?
Flight ops. Scramble any available support ships to pick up survivors. This thing is chewing us up, sir.
Break engagement with this destroyer. Align for a run on the Kingship.
Weapons. I'm gonna need you to cook up a firing solution on that Kingship. Hit him with everything we got.
So, all of our weapons even focused?
Have to do something. Right, Mr. Krause? The Vandul aren't gonna blow themselves up.
Yes, sir. Wait, next time we take a hit, drop our shields an extra 30%.
Hear that, Shields?
Sir.
Navigation.
Sir.
Adjust heading. 10 degrees port.
Aye, sir.
Let's get their attention.
And I'm pretty sure that ship that he's flying is the Anvil Arrow, which they look really similar, especially in the tail wings.
Sir.
Hit them again.
Waiting on you, Mr. Krause.
They're gonna kill us.
Getting power spikes. And charging up the main gun. I guess you got their attention.
Oh, it's a Hornet.
All right, people. 5 seconds out till the fray. Warm up, Cal. You got a point.
Copy that. Tally's on me.
Echo flight, prep for boost.
So the Warhammer geek in me.
Let's say hi.
The Corvus Blackstar is an Inquisition ship, and the Inquisition's like
Stand by for lock.
the Imperial CIA. And I feel like it's a nod that Henry Cavill's saying that he's going to do Eisenhorn, which is an Inquisition series.
You can cover. I can make a run at that shield, Jenny. Copy. Hey, Rover.
But that thing definitely looks exactly like a Corvus Blackstar.
Look, you're at me. If you run a double switchback.
Even the paint's similar.
Yep.
With the red accents.
Stay on the ball.
Light 'em up.
Cal, I don't think your ship's got the firepower to take that emitter out.
Might be right.
But to that effect, I want that ship now.
Shield's open up.
Shields up! Report!
Shields are holding. Barely. That shot took out our main thrusters.
No, not us, them!
The Kingship shields are down.
Yes! We don't celebrate until they're dead!
Gary Oldman and Mark Strong are killing it right now.
Hit him.
Catch.
Yeah. Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not from me.
I appreciate that the second in command just meant I told you so.
Yeah.
Sir, King ship's headed right for us.
Can we evade?
Shot took out the main thruster, sir. I'm trying to get the auxiliaries online.
Getting a rapid increase in the King ship's energy signature. Looks like they're trying to go critical.
Even if we dodge, we won't get clear of the blast range on auxiliary alone. Attention fleet. This is Admiral Bishop. You are ordered to immediately withdraw. I repeat, withdraw. All non-essential personnel are dismissed to abandon ship. If you want to volunteer to stay, we could sure use your help. All right. Tell the gunners to concentrate all the power they've got. Maybe we can take out this King ship before it hits us.
Yes, sir. Logistics. I want every ounce of juice pumped into those guns. If we don't need it to breathe or shoot, I don't want it.
Hey, hold the door!
Damn.
Glad you missed that taxi.
Damn.
I need to find another way out of here.
All personnel evacuate ship.
And I like how they make it so, you know, you're just regaining consciousness from that like 40-foot drop from the turret, and then it's like, you know, you're limping after that. It's not like you can go into a full sprint here.
Yeah, I guess that's valid. I think that your adrenaline would be pumping so fucking hard if your feet were broken and your legs were broken, you'd still be running. Because my mind's saying that you're running against, you're trying to race catastrophic ship breakup.
Oh, I like that little animation, that data transfer. Okay. From your Mobi-Glass.
That was slick.
Yeah. So it looks like you're gonna have some like puzzle, not puzzle. Well, yeah, puzzle, like puzzle things to like try to figure out how to do certain things and get through certain obstacles.
My brain just keeps going, I need a weapon.
Oh shit. The old reliable, the P6. Oh, that's the P8 SMG. Spark animations look fantastic too. Like how they like burst and then bounce off shit.
Alert. Fire detected. Room locking down. Repeat. Room locking down.
Where's the fire extinguisher? There it is. This is another thing they demoed for 4.0. Like if you're on a ship and you got a fire, you can actually go inside and extinguish it. And there's things like temperature and stuff, like if you extinguish it and the flames are gone but it's still too hot, it could reignite. So you gotta like...
Systems back online.
Back in the game.
Uh-oh.
Nice. I was like, he's got an open helmet. It's sealed.
Thank fuck for that. All right.
Nice. I like that they didn't overcomplicate the space traversing.
Yeah. Can't walk over that.
And if you didn't already realize, I don't have an EVA pack.
I appreciate the way that they made this because it's intuitive to me to be jumping from pole to pole instead of floating in a three-dimensional space.
Yeah. Especially, I don't know if you heard it, but he also just said he doesn't have a VA pack to help him like boost.
Right. So you're not, he doesn't have the propulsion to keep him stabilized.
Mm-hmm. And little things like him sweating in his suit and the humidity climb because his heart rate has gone up and his like heavy breathing and stuff, and he's like and that is kind of like clouding up his visor a little bit.
Condensation on the visor, yeah. The only disregarding of realism is the fact that it would fog up right in front of him, not the sides first.
Yeah.
Because that's real life. But I'm okay with the way that it is.
probably rub some Vaseline on it before battle so it doesn't fog up too bad.
Warning, oxygen low.
Pressurizing. Pressurized.
Gravity online.
Thought I was the only one left.
So did I.
Look, I need your help with something. Follow me. We're running low on power, so I have to reroute our energy from our shields to our thrusters to change direction. Take a seat. You to steer the ship. Time for your first piloting lesson.
Oh, we're gonna help fly a Javelin now?
We're setting a new course. Like that. Ready?
Shields
Go.
offline. Maneuvering systems online.
I'm gonna do a Haldo maneuver. Ramming speed! This is the Red October.
Good. Good. Hold that. Shifting power back to shields.
Shields
Engaging autopilot.
Cordless! I ordered you to fall back!
Can't do that. You're dead in the water and we can help.
The situation's under control. You are to reverse!
You can't kill it. Not before it takes you out. We are boarded and burning. This is the only way.
Lock your course. Get off that thing. Both of you clear?
Aye, aye.
Rachel!
I will. Damn it.
Spool up the quantum and send those fuckers right back to their
I
home.
have company. I've got to try and divert as much energy as I can to the engines. So I'm gonna need you to hold them off. Go now.
Yes, sir.
Her hologram's glitching.
Yeah. Gotta grab a tampon. Gotta plug that bleeding.
Disabling safeties on the reactor to boost some extra juice. Here they come!
Now we know how she got to her rank.
Yeah.
Thanks for being nice.
Ratsu, what's up? Gillian Anderson is so hot. She was one of my favorite crushes. One of my first crushes. I wish I could be as elegant and statuesque as her. Look at these nerds. Also, I love the new look. Thank you. For October is such a good movie. Hell yeah.
On me, quick!
Don't worry, don't worry.
The escape pod door is jacked. I need you to manually override the door. Give me your rifle. I'll cover you.
Oh no.
What's the status on the door?
Jared, I think you can roll the next bit.
I do solemnly pledge, mind and body, I will defend the Empire with my life.
Your application to the Flight Academy has been reconsidered. Captain McLaren had submitted a letter of recommendation on your behalf before the battle.
It's fine.
We may be a small crew, but the work we do matters.
Welcome to the Stanton. I'm Eugene Morrow.
I'm Petty Officer Webster, Chief Mechanic.
This will be your new home.
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
Sir?
Who the hell are you?
I'm your new wingman, sir. The name's...
You want me to learn your name? You live long enough for me to care.
That was the Onion Knight.
Baron Actual, you're clear to launch.
Launching in 3, 2, 1.
Hamill returns to space.
I was about to say that was Mark Hamill, right?
Yeah. Better warn you, I'm no fighter. But I've got plenty of onions.
There's a Star Wars reference.
Which one?
The ship in the swamp.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say for that actor's character who plays the Onion Knight, I forget his name, but I hope they have a reference to his hand being chopped off at the knuckles. Because that's what Stannis did to him.
2 years? 2 years?
We did say we were doing
2026?
risking the demo gods, and they brought their raft down on us. I think Rich has to be our unluckiest playtester because you're.
I didn't die though.
You didn't die, that's true.
I didn't die.
You also got the bug where she doesn't give you the gun at the end.
This let me down, not
So anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the first gameplay reveal. There's a lot more that goes on in Squadron 42 after that, but that sort of sets up where you came from, and from there you go in to become a pilot and start serving on a smaller ship, the Stanton, which I think we've shown a little bit of before. But you know, there's a lot more in the game than we were just showing there, and it also, I think, has been a lot more stable for me when I was playing these last few weeks. But, you know, as I said at the start, we have 30 to 40 hours of gameplay, and, you know, we're confident we can bring the quality of the game up to the level we've just shown and more without crashes. And both the team and I are confident of giving you this game in 2026. Obviously, you can see it's not going to be tomorrow because I saw a few crashes there. And speaking of the team, a lot of them are here tonight, and I'd like to extend a huge thanks to all of them for their hard work, love and passion and talent in crafting Squadron 42. So a lot of what you saw is all their love and passion. So thank you guys very much. You're amazing. And, you know, thank you for supporting us and allowing us to build such a ambitious game. I mean, crashes aside, there's probably not another game that has a prologue that has that much action. I mean, mostly there aren't movies that have that much action in there. I mean, Gladiator has 3 minutes of battle and 8 minutes of prologue. This is like an hour of crazy stuff. So, but thank you for allowing us to build something so amazing, and I can't wait for you
Do your
all
role there,
to play
Chris.
it in the
Go play Space Marine 2.
moderate future. And with that, I'll bid you good night, and we'll see you tomorrow to talk about the future of the verse. And I think there's some amazing stuff that Rich and the team are going to show that are going to blow you away, and we're going to talk about how we're bringing Star Citizen home, as well as Squadron 42.
But the one thing that is good about the crashes, now we don't have to convince anybody that it definitely was live.
Yeah. But I am listening to Tyler and Jared next time, and we'll have a gameplay video. All right, thank you all, and good night.
I don't really, I don't really give a shit whether it crashes in the middle of a demo. Whatever.
Yeah. I'm not mad about it.
I would rather see that and it be honest and authentic than show me a video of it being pristine and perfect, and then that's the gameplay is actually not.
Yeah.
That was exciting.
That was good.
Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm actually looking through my hangar right now, and I'm debating if I want to upgrade my Aegis Avenger and like pay the extra few bucks to get a different ship.
Well, I have been sitting in this chair for, when did we get into this? 11 o'clock?
Yeah.
I'm going to go eat lunch, hang out with my kids for a little bit, because my wife's leaving for work here in a second.
I'm gonna look at some ships and some gear, and I might be.
No impulse buying. No impulse buying.
I know. Yeah, you're right.
That was so cool. I need to spend money I don't have.
I appreciate that they're taking the criticism on the chin and even joking about it. Yeah. They know the score.
It's you got to be authentic, and authenticity sells, and it's going to keep me engaged.
Absolutely.
I keep expecting there's like more to the video. It's just like the.
I think they got another like 25 minutes because they say it's gonna last till 2:30. I'm gonna stick around and see what else they add, and then I'm gonna switch right over to, or you know what? I'm actually gonna go back to where we left off. Probably at the end of this, I'm gonna go back to where we left off, where they were talking about the developers who were working on that other new planet with all the trees and tree variations, and I'm gonna pretty much pick up from there. And because there's already like 6 hours of other content that I gotta watch. I can't imagine if I started this at 5:30.
I'm gonna go eat food.
Go eat food.
Love you. I'll be back.
I'll be here, brother.
See.
All right, that was exciting. So I take it you like the spinning logo? Heck yeah. Yeah, this is that was exciting. That I'm that much more stoked for Squadron 42, and if that was 1 hour into the, like, if that's the first hour of gameplay, not including, you know, the countless hours that I'll spend, like, probably doing, because I'm assuming it still has some elements of open world in there where you can walk around and travel and do all this other stuff. I'm gonna be locked in, man. I'm fucking I'm so excited. This is gonna be really cool. And I'm wondering if they're gonna add more things. That was an hour, yeah. That was 1 hour of gameplay for Squadron 42. By the way, everybody that's watching on Twitch and YouTube right now, I really appreciate you guys being here. I have the link tree in our description below if you're watching on YouTube. Please consider following the podcast on everything and liking stuff. We got Twitch, we got YouTube, we got a TikTok that I just recently put up. I'm going to be making more videos and stuff to throw in and put up some more highlights and content for you. I think the podcast is definitely going to be more focusing on Star Citizen right now. You know, this started out as a podcast where we were just talking about stuff and you know, talking about you know, current events or, you know, things that, you know, we wanted to talk about. It's just a thing that started out as me and my best friend just shooting the shit and talking about stuff and other people joining in and just having fun with it. And then it turned into us reviewing our favorite movies and video games. And it's now this, because Star Citizen is such a big impact on me and how much I love it. And you felt it more probably because you've been up since 4:50. Yeah, no, you definitely want to get a nap in. I'm gonna just like breeze through the rest of this and see how it do. But yeah, man, I'm really stoked for this. We left off at the trees and stuff.
No, seize for a specific asset, you might start to get this coming in. Let's take a look from a larger perspective again.
And you'll watch the rest later. I'll rest later. Okay. Do you, man? As long as you're good. You're not overexerting yourself. Yeah, this is just awesome. I am currently Being a little frivolous. Rocks aplenty. Why does this area have more rocks?
So, to take you through some of the things we saw in that clip, let's talk about rocks first. So, anyone that's done a lot of ground driving and ground vehicles might have seen that our rocks sometimes feel a little bit randomly scattered and can be quite an obstacle sometimes. So, in this clip, you saw that the rocks are no longer randomly scattered and they're now placed based on physically based rule sets. And this logical grouping is achieved via erosion simulations which we run offline to build localized data maps. And they describe the size of the aggregate and rocks and the density and where they should naturally form. And that means we get things like these natural clusters of boulders at the forest edge underneath the cliffside. And on that note, you may have noticed that the cliffs have been dramatically improved in how they shade. We also see things like the natural clumping of vegetation caused by seed dispersal. This is controlled per species, so we can get better emulation of their unique growth patterns and create a much more realistic environment. And we also calculate the slope aspect, which is the exposure to vegetation to solar radiation and other environmental factors. And this allows us different species to flourish in different conditions, as we can see on different sides of this valley. Then over larger scale, we calculate the age and vitality of each tree individually to drive exactly how high they should be, but also the color of their leaves. Now, this isn't the only thing that will drive the color of the leaves. We're going to introduce the concept of seasons to the game. And this will mean our planets will evolve through the year, and we'll be able to shed leaves from trees and have the grass wither in winter.
Wow. That's impressive. Yeah, John left. He'll be back.
So as you're starting to see, all these rules, all this data, it's all coming together to create what we call truly emergent biomes. Let's have one more look at how
I
this
took my
varies
cat naps
over a
yesterday, I'll be
much
fine,
larger
fair.
scale.
Clouds look so good. And I like how, like, if your position's just right in certain places, because I've seen it before where you're like the star is behind cloud cover and you get these like god rays. It just looks great.
Just like in real life, oh, thank you. Just like in real life, our areas should vary, even by traveling a few kilometers. If you get in a helicopter and fly over the Alps, it all looks a bit snowy, but when you look closer, it's constantly changing. And we're now able to accurately represent that with our changing data. Another very important factor to mention is the distant look. In this screenshot, you don't see a single tree, and yet the terrain is still green. We previously did that with artist-made lookup tables that told the planet what color to be at what position. But that wasn't going to work with all our new data and our far more complex spawning. Now we have a systemic solution. The planet shader is able to intelligently evaluate what's going to spawn there using the same rule sets that cause the assets to spawn there when you get there. That means we can sample the sort of color that is going to project onto the orbital view and use it. We get a far better accuracy from the result. Together, by creating rules and authoring data that works, we create a continuously varying planet that sets the scene for the incredible exploration gameplay I know you guys are going to have. But how have we done this without compromising on performance?
So yeah, with all this new data sets and these physically based spawning rules, you're probably wondering, how is this going to handle in your CPU? We don't want to melt anyone's CPU, so we've redesigned all of this tech to work much more efficiently than before, and now it can run on many cores. This allows it to be run perfectly well on both the CPU and the GPU. So we've redesigned our framework so that we can run it at both and swap between them freely. Now, the benefit of this is we can do things like, first off, move the terrain system to the GPU, and we've now done that to get some incredible performance improvements, but we then also cache the results in something we call a virtual terrain texture. I'll give you a quick demo of this now. This is now vastly faster than the previous system, but it also allows us to generate the terrain in much higher resolution, which means all the popping you can see on the mountains as we're approaching, all of that should be completely eliminated on the right-hand side of the screen.
With the extra headroom we've gained by making our terrain system more efficient, we've been able to introduce some improvements, including high-resolution ground textures, proper blending between surface types, and of course, better tiling. If you're familiar with any of our planets, we've taken off all the assets so you can see the issue, and now how it looks, you don't see those lines going at all.
Wow.
And one more. With the terrain data cached on the GPU, like Ali said, we can perform the scattering there too, which is significantly faster. All those algorithms that we've used to generate those first bits can run there without being more expensive on your CPU. And it also means the results are directly there on the GPU. We can render straight from them. That allows us to have dramatically more density in our new system. We can render objects directly without having to go via the CPU every frame. We also cull at different levels of granularity, with bigger groups in the distance and individual assets up close. Just as a demonstration, this is the sort of density you can expect on Microtech today. And in a second, we'll flip over to what you can expect from the new upcoming tech.
Wow. Wow.
In a second, we're going to turn on the culling groups debug so you can see. These are the groups that will create of those trees and of the terrain. And as we get closer, we shrink them so we're more intelligently rendering what we need without having to assess each tree individually, all the way down to the ground.
So to recap some of the things you've seen here in phase one, we had data-driven rules based on physically based data, generating emergent biomes that continuously vary across our planets to get infinite possibilities. And we've achieved this with much greater density than before and much faster rendering. And we also achieved seamless
The
transitions
geometry
from
is on
ground
the
to space
GPU. How
with
are
zero
they
popping.
handling collision?
So now that we've got all this tech, it's time to talk about how art
I'm
might
sure they
make use
mean
of this.
geometry
so for that, I'll
rendering.
hand you to the next phase, which was Sebastian Schroeder.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. No,
thank you.
Wow. Thank God there's only 20 of you, otherwise I'd be nervous. Right, thanks for having me. I'm here on behalf of the Planet Content team, and we're very excited to finally show you some of the things we've been working on. As you've just seen from Will and Ali, the system keeps growing in both complexity and capability, so our libraries have to grow alongside it. Wait, should I click? No. No, I should click. Yeah, click. Oh, there we go. So, our goal of the content is to provide the content that the system needs to populate every corner of every planet with realistic environments. And this content is what this phase of Genesis is all about.
This podcast on all day. I'll be on all day, baby.
For our first example of today, it's almost a shame Will left because it's about moisture, but let's look at very high moisture and medium to high temperature.
Oh, we love moisture. This is moist. What you doing in moist swamp?
I love the
I've recently watched the video that they added for creatures and characters, and adding creatures to environments like this is going to make it just that much more immersive. I can't wait. I'll do this like vines and stuff. Wow. Wow. Trying to use the force to lift it. That's great. The X-Wing in the swamp.
Thanks, that did look really good. So, for swamps, we obviously made vegetation that feels at home in or near water. But before we dive in, allow me to give you a quick primer on our approach to authoring plants. Most species can survive in a fairly wide range of climate conditions, but will only thrive if the conditions are ideal. To support this concept, we author our vegetation assets to describe the full growth cycle of a species. If the conditions aren't ideal, they may not grow to full maturity or look their best, but the species can still exist. So let's have a closer look. For the water's edge, we made plants like this Alternatera and the iris. We also need the aquatic ones to float on the water surface, like the water lily or the pickerel weed. This willow and the one after, a Chinese tallow tree, while comfortable near water, we can also use to replace some of the more aged assets used to seeing elsewhere in the game. The last one, it's taking a bit longer now, but the last one, I'm gonna wait. The last one, you may not see used much in other biomes, but it's a very iconic one for the swamp, the bald cypress.
Water interaction. What are you doing in my swamp?
So another feature we need for make a swamp
Yeah,
experience
they look
a proper
great.
one is water interaction. Over the last year or two, a lot of work has gone into improving the way our water reacts and renders. So naturally, we wanted to make a biome that highlights those advances. Let's have a brief look at what it's like being inside the swamp. As you walk through or swim through the water, you may come across obstacles like logs or debris floating on the surface. They will react to the player character and can be pushed out of the way.
Wow. That's impressive
We were
collision.
also pleasantly surprised when we first saw how the water simulation systemically affects assets floating on the water surface, making for some really immersive moments.
It's super easy to do nowadays. Well, that's good.
Now, before I get to our second use case of the day, a quick disclaimer. Obviously, all the things you're seeing here today we're still actively working on, but this one in particular, it's a bit early in the process. So let's have a look at extreme object density next. With the data saying we should have high rainfall and sunlight year-round, it's the perfect condition for our next biome to appear.
not to like downplay their work, one thing that really takes me out of my immersion in spacefaring games is see the same assets used on two completely different separate planets. The structures, it can work if the same civilization has settled on both planets, but for plants and creatures, it's going to kill it for me.
The gameplay capture team really did a great job showing our work and the
This
best
can be
possible light.
this can be
With
mitigated
jungles,
with
we
the
wanted to explore that
terraforming
concept of vertical
explanation.
As they are the prime
But it's a
example
bit
for
hand
that.
wavy for me.
What it means is that you have horizontal layers of microbiomes defined by this,
Either way, it looks
defined by
great.
the species that thrives with
Let
the
me
amount
catch
of
up here.
sunlight and rain that still reaches there. The flora
But I don't know if
of
they're
urban
showing
brush
this stuff
layer, we
off
could almost
because
do
most
before,
players aren't going to
obviously
care
missing
about
the
plants.
density. But now we also have the option to add variation to the tree layer by
I
dynamically
care.
spawning epiphytes like lianas, orchids, or bromeliads attached to trunks and canopies of other assets.
It's the little details, man.
With this and improved density is what will finally allow us to make convincing jungles. And the best part is, we don't even need a lot of different species to create what we refer to as a canvas of a biome. The idea being that we can vary what kind of forest you're in by adding or replacing the plants that visually stand out the most. Now, to get us started on our certification, we made epiphytes like the Epiprenum and the bromeliad, including a potted version for your hab. Then obviously you need jungles for lianas for a jungle. And we also made the Grias, which add character to the herb and tree layer. For tall trees, we decided on the fairly generic rubber tree, as its different growth stages serve as a nice foundation for all height levels. And that's pretty much it, what we need to make a pretty good base for jungle. Now, for our third and last use case, let's pretend the data indicates regular rainfall and moderate temperatures. This climate would support a lot of different forests, but we also wanted to use this opportunity to explore extreme scale. And they're just really cool.
That looks good. Oh, nice. Return of the Jedi vibes. I think it's meant to be hand wavy. Terraforming is already in their lore.
Now, for this one, we first looked at the different redwood biomes on Earth and tried to analyze what the most defining species of them are. With this understanding, we then decided on the following plants to allow for a fairly universal redwood forest that will easily support variation across continents and planets. A fairly common family of species for the ground levels of all redwoods are ferns, in our case the sword fern. We also made a huckleberry variant to provide some visual density for the shrub layer. To add some Jurassic vibes, we made tree ferns as they can be found in New Zealand's redwood forests. The most important one though, obviously sequoias, and they ended up being one of our most complex sets yet. As it turns out, they can grow to be fairly ridiculous in size. It keeps going. Now, one thing our game's foliage is sorely missing is the ability to properly react to what's happening around it. The goal here is to unify all forces from all sorry for the horrible rhyme, all forces from all sources, wind, characters and creatures, ships, explosions, and whatever else, and have the vegetation behave accordingly. Now, as part of our tech improvements, we will be implementing a GPU-based simulation that's fit for our game scale. For now, we've set up the ferns with our existing CPU-based one to better visualize what it will feel like to walk amongst those giants. Also, with the biomes on our planets now being defined by where an individual object wants to appear, you can expect a lot more happy accidents by having species invade different biomes, making for some unique locations, hopefully. Surely. Now, before I get to disappear off stage, I just want to say a big thank you to everybody involved, especially my team in Frankfurt for doing such amazing work and being all around great people. And also to all of you guys. I really hope you have a fantastic CitizenCon. This concludes this phase of Genesis, so please welcome Ian to the stage so I can tell you all about the next one.
Thank you. Hello, CitizenCon. All right. Those new planets and biomes were pretty, right? But it's time for Phase 3 Civilization to give you some stuff to do. So, let's talk about location density. We've emulated nature as well as we can to make sure our planets are physically based and realistic, and our biomes are emergent. But it's time to start populating the verse, because where there's people, there are their lives and the structures they build. So it makes sense that whenever you go and explore these planets, that you find their lives. And what's even more important is that when we make these structures, that they use and they follow the same rules as our biomes, such as the jungles and the swamps. But before we continue, let's first take stock as to where we are now. At the moment in the verse, we have these custom, beautifully made locations, such as Ghost Hollow, we've got our distribution centers, or even just some outposts. And these have all been handcrafted by our designers and artists to hit that benchmark. And they've been working directly on the planet. However, going forward, this doesn't really scale with how we want to go forward with the game. Server meshing is about to arrive, and we're going to have a way higher player count. So those 73 bunkers across Stanton just won't cut it. But in general, it's also pretty barren. There's not much for you to explore and find stuff out there. So there's no exploration gameplay. You haven't really put your character to use for the way that you should. So this means we need to go bigger, which means we need to change our workflow. And with any workflow means we need to first establish a new benchmark. So, with our new benchmark, we are ensuring quality and improve on our previous work and make it even better. And any location that you'll find needs to have its own unique personality and no repetition. We don't want you to find the same location twice. This also means that this is your exploration and your findings. So when you go out there and explore with your Carrack or with your Corsair, is that whatever you find, you can share with your orgs or with your friends. As for that density, if you fly down to the planet, we want you to find something, let's say, every 100 clicks. But also improve the mission experience. So when you stay more on the planet, you're more immersed and you go from location to location. Just keep going. So going forward, we are modularizing all our existing locations and assets. And we're basically making a library of buildings and layouts that we'll be using to no longer work directly on the planet. The neat thing, all these modules and assets can be iterated upon and tested right in the editor for all the designers and artists to ensure fun gameplay and interactive sandbox activity, and also make sure all the mission stuff is there. Basically, we're building a toolkit. So let's look at some of the things that we need to keep in mind as we are making that toolkit. First and foremost, we've got our art style and branding. We've got things like Frontier for our settlements. We've got high-tech for the emergency shelters, but also utilitarian, like our bunkers and distribution centers. The richer the data, the richer these locations will be. Secondly, they all have a function. We've got mining for our mining outposts, farming for the farmsteads, or just places where people live. The function of the place will define the way the place looks as well, and its form.
And last but not least, the people as well, the faction and their loadouts. We've got lawful people like the new Citizens for Prosperity in Pyro, unlawful such as Xenofred, and sometimes not even no one. And the place needs to look a bit, you know, derelict. In different places, you'll find different people. So, now that we've made our toolkit and we've defined all this new stuff, let's start building thousands of locations. Yes, I said thousands. So, to avoid the same issue of working on directly in the planet, I'd like to introduce to you Starchitect. What Starchitect allows us to do is directly on a planetary scale scatter all these new libraries and modules and assets and no longer work directly on the planet. And it uses the same logical rule set as our emergent biomes.
I like how they're
And
always like,
it
how
also
can we
gives us
add
full
star
control
into the
over
name
data
of
that we set
something?
on these locations. So expect locations in places where they make sense. Let's kind of look at all this new Genesis data and all these new libraries and chuck it into Starchitect and see what it gives us. As you can see, we're now able to make full-size locations, and they will look completely different based on where you'd find them. The layouts are controlled by the rules, and it will reflect its place in the verse. We've got farms, mining outposts, but even our older locations, such as the bunkers that you find on Stanton.
I notice like every bunker I go to is like pretty much the same.
So, let's look at an example and kind of use the tool to really, make a location. We can define the rules, as I've mentioned a couple times by now. So for our mining outpost, it wants to be near a resource. We can specify what this resource needs to be. But we can also give it suggestions where sometimes you'd find it here and sometimes you wouldn't. If the location has refineries, it might want to be near water to refine the resources. Then secondly, we can define what buildings should be there. So obviously we need mining buildings, houses for people to live as well, and even power buildings that we can leverage with the resource network. Starchitect will intelligently figure out where to place these and what needs to be at the location. Next up, farms. Its rules, well, temperature. Not every plant can live in every temperature, but the same with soil type. Only certain plants can be in certain grounds. And then we can query the seed map to determine what plants you would find there. What are the harvestables? As for the targets, again, farm buildings, obviously, power buildings, houses, but even animals, such as our beloved quasi-grazers. And last but not least, derelict ships. We've got these all over the place currently. Rules, well, they'd be close to anti-air because they would be shot down. But even in harsh flight conditions, such as mountains or low visibility, you'd probably most commonly find them. Targets, well, crash ship parts, of course. Sometimes you'd find the full remains of a javelin, and the other time you might just find the nose of a starfarer laying around. So, let's talk about coherency. Sure, we can scatter all these locations everywhere on the planet, and you'll find them in places they make sense, but we can do better. You don't just want to find an outpost completely on its own, right? We want to make sure it really feels like people have built their lives here. So, let's talk about some missing bits. We want to tell tighter stories, such as the people's lives, but also logical exploration. If I find one thing, I expect to find something similar or something else nearby. We also need more data control. What defines one mining outpost being different from the other ones, aside from the harvestables? And also give the narrative developments. Make sure, people build near rivers, on mountains, they build near town halls, they build near distribution centers.
That's one thing I wanted to get back into is mining.
So to hit that bit of our benchmark, we make sure that locations are near each other and group them together. The effect it gives is a fully developed landscape with vistas and points of interest all over. And we group them together in what we like to call a cluster, like this one, that has 13 locations. Let's talk about clusters. Clustering means generating locations near other locations. So, for example, if you find a distribution center, just like in the verse currently, I would find forward operating bases next to them. But if you go even further out, you'd find mining outposts to funnel those resources to the FOBs. Go out even further, you'd find caves around them, because that's where they might find some of the gems. And then we can even specify the data on a cluster level. All of the factions that live at this whole cluster, any mining outpost, that would be the same people, but also what commodities they sell, to find on what resource you'd find. So let's look at an example of the clusters. We have our mining cluster. Again, we can define what rules we should have. Rules, well, near a resource, just like our mining outpost, but also it needs to be on a lawful planet. We can target on a planetary scale where they would need to be. They need protection. As for the targets, well, caves, mining outposts, but even trade posts. Let's go to the other side of the spectrum. Before I do so, I forgot data. We can, on a cluster level, specify, again, what mineral commodities, but also what harvestable types you'd find are in that region. Now let's look at the other side of the spectrum, an unlawful cluster. What rules? Well, they need to be far away from any other cluster, because they want to be isolated and do their evil deeds on their own. And also on an unlawful planet, such as somewhere in the Pyros system. For the targets, outlaw outposts, crash ships, because they would shoot them down, and also ruins from just places they just completely overrun. The data on this one, you'd find specific loadouts, and they'll be using weapons that you wouldn't find in any other legal system. And these weapons will be sold at the shops in these regions. So, now that we have a cluster, let's go even bigger.
The Pyro system is going to be like...
Just like our locations, we can put clusters
You'll
near
never find a more
clusters.
wretched hive
We
of
group them
scum and
together,
villainy. You must be cautious.
ranging between 10 to 15 locations each. And we group this into what we call a sector. Like this one, that has about 120 locations. However, on a planetary scale, we can define how many sectors we should have, with each their own data and persona. And every single one of these locations is now ready for the mission system to hook up and give you gameplay, and for you to find a bunch of places on your own. And just on this side of the planet, can you guess the number? We've got about 3,042 locations.
Wow.
And again, this means as Starchitect, we're just able to, on a planetary scale, just define how many locations we need, what you'd find there, and to just give that full identity. Thank you for listening. And I won't just see you in the verse, but I'll see you in a denser verse. However, this was only the first phase of civilization. Let me introduce you to the stage, the person who will introduce life at these locations, Francesco Racucci.
So, hi everybody. Benvenuti a CitizenCon. So, where are we today? So, my name is Francesco Racucci, and I'm the director in CIG. Welcome to the next step of Phase 3. We will look into how life adapts to the laws of nature and how all the NPCs can interact pretty much with these incredibly vast and dense worlds that we just saw. So up to this point, we have seen how we are building the worlds. We start from the physical data set, and this is to make sure that what you see is not just beautiful and realistic, but also physically accurate. So the distribution of the elements that we have seen and the location and the POIs are influenced by geology, mission, narrative, and the lore. Those locations cannot be lifeless. We want the planets to basically leverage
Just
the
have one
space that
question.
emerge
Go
with
ahead.
life. So from
Where
our
are the
perspective,
lady
we
devs?
categorize the elements of those worlds into 4 macro groups.
They're there. They're. I'm sure they're in
Emergent
there somewhere.
environment, that is everything we have just seen being built out of the physical data set. Users-made locations. So this includes everything that our designers or you players will create in the world. So something that is mankind-made and not predefined in the environment. Interior of those locations. Now, this is very connected to the previous point. The difference is that they represent usually a confined space where there is much more tight interaction. And for NPCs, is a lot
like a
about
boys' club.
interaction with objects that we are usually used to in
I'm
our
not trying to
everyday
make
lives.
this like a politically correct
And then the
thing.
day and night cycle.
Like-
so in essence, the passage of time.
Like
But
that,
so far,
that,
they
that,
have really a lot
a
of
young
impact
lady
on the gameplay. So to allow
on there
life to
earlier that
respect
was
this world and conform to the rules
a
that
part
this
of the
environment
team
defines,
in the
well, we
stream,
want to
like in the
improve
beginning
our tools
when they
and
were
our
first.
workflow, and we want to distance ourselves
Mostly
as much
devs
as
are in the
possible
indie
from
development
a
because big
designer-driven
studios breed
approach.
toxic
This is
environments that are
because
unsafe
first,
for women.
it's labor-intensive. It can be prone to
I'm
bugs, but
sorry to
also
hear
because
that.
the scale of the words that we've just seen are very hard to be, designer-driven in the markup. So we want to improve this workflow, and we will see how manual markup is also not usually the best option, because with these words that are heavily impacted by users and changes and customization, it's
No, I'm
very
not trying to
hard
be political,
know in
just being
advance
me.
where interesting things are.
Fair enough.
So today I want to show you a couple of examples of what the team has been focusing on to make these systems supported and scale correctly to support these vastly dense dynamic worlds. So we'll look at perception in light and dark environments and dynamic cover generation. So attacking an outpost now must have a level of depth that goes beyond what we had. So layouts of the environment can change.
I'm glad
Vehicles may
there was a
or may
woman
not
in
be
there earlier.
present. NPC can
That must
be
have
anywhere.
been before I
And
joined the
if
stream,
it's a
yeah.
bright day, well, we will be more visible, but our enemies will also be more visible. And if you choose to attack at nighttime, well, we'll attack in shadows during darkness. It's going to be a bit harder to see our enemies, but we will also be harder to be spotted. And it will give us more opportunities to be stealthy and sneaky. How do we do that? So as you see, there is also a lot of different light conditions in this outpost. So in this scenario, we will start look at how perception is impacted by the day and night cycle. On the planetary surface, as we've seen in the outpost,
you can't really look at
natural and artificial lights are the
just
two elements that will impact vision.
A few moments,
Knowing
like a
that,
few,
you can use this to leverage
like
your
what,
gameplay
20
style
minutes so
to
far, or
exploit
however
basically
long.
all the environment.
So
what is perception?
it's like an
On
hour.
NPC
Like
level is
I
the
think you've been
combination
in the
of
stream for an
data
hour
we
now, and you
collect
look at
out of the
1
senses.
hour, and it's
And
of
vision is one of
day
the sense
one
and just tries to
of a.
in a way
So
simulates
how long is
the
this?
human side ability.
Like fucking
So designers can already tweak the perception in different ways.
9 hours, and it's like, where are the
quickly
women?
NPCs
Like,
can understand what they're seeing.
give it a
The
minute.
light condition have a direct impact. How
They're
quickly
there,
an
I'm
NPC
sure.
will fully understand, for example, if there is an hostile in front of them. And obviously, there is condition of light that designers can control, and some others, like the day-night cycle, that they can't. So in this video, we'll see two main elements. The graph on the top left and the two colorful cones. The graph on the left basically represents the current light level the NPC is in and the current multiplier this light level generates to speed up or slow down the NPC perception and understanding. The two cones instead represents the primary and secondary FOV. The red color means that if you stand in that location, it will result in NPC reacting the slowest to you, and the green color instead represents the quickest response. So during the night, NPC will have a hard time to understand and foresee and see things. But if they have flashlights on their helmets, they can turn it on, and this will impact their primary FOV, making still the peripheral vision a bit more uncertain. And as you see here, first of all, the NPC is patrolling with his domesticated friendly Copion. This is because he wants to exploit the vision, night
Looked a lot
vision
of Star Citizen
capabilities
dev
of the
content over the
animal,
years and haven't seen
and
any
it's
ladies
kinda
yet.
our tier 0 pets.
I'm sure they're there.
So we will now look at
I'm
the
sure there
cover
are too.
system.
Yeah, I
that
think
is
I've seen
the next dynamic things that I want to show you.
one or two at least.
So when we
I haven't
introduced
watched a
Planetary
lot of
Application
like
Mesh the first
dev
time,
content
our goal was really
over
to
the years.
create a
I
system
mostly
that would support and
just like
process
go in
the
and play when I
environment in a
can, but
very
like as
dynamic
of
way.
recently, I've been like more
Our
involved.
planets are just way
So I'll
too
probably
big
be
to
watching
study
more
and
like dev
export them and
content and
process
like
them, first of all.
the
And then
building of
they
the game
also-
more.
Their regions only exist when
Puppies, yeah,
somebody's
that's a big.
there, and
That's a
NPCs
good
are
boy.
there. So essentially, environment has its purpose.
That's a good
only when life
hyena-looking
exists.
thing with spikes on its
Also,
back.
let's keep in mind that even if we could export dynamically and statically those planets, so processing dynamically all a static version of the planet, this would be, first of all, wasteful and on the memory side and time-consuming. And also because we have a lot of runtime modification of the terrain, this would require us to still reparse it at runtime, and pretty much that will be almost all the time. So to generate the cover data, we want to leverage the navigation mesh system. And what we do is, as you see here, the blue polygons are basically where NPCs can walk, and the green ones are what we call cover surfaces, that are our simple representation of the environment, what NPC uses to understand if they can hide behind something and if they can shoot from some positions. So up to now, we have had an approach where designer would be a designer-driven approach. Designer can define in the locations where cover was interesting. They could mark it up, either the location itself or prefabs, and then this is why, until now, you also couldn't find an NPC in a forest like this one and see them hiding behind a tree or a rock. So
Yeah, I know,
enabling
so
the
it's always in
dynamic
like
generation
open
of covers on the
spaces.
planet allows us to exploit all the elements of the environment. Whenever navigation mesh generates, NPC can now have a chance to fight with you hiding behind available elements. Boulders, rock, walls, and are all useful elements right now.
I know, so using
However,
a slide
we don't
right
have to
there.
limit ourselves to static geometries, but also vehicles can be used for cover. And as you can see, this is dynamically generating while the vehicle moves. So be careful where you park your Ursa, because now it can become a source of danger for you as well. Last but not least, these systems can be just used on all the different type of navigation mesh we have, so not on the planet, but also, for example, the interiors and everything you guys construct. Because obviously, you guys will build your own locations, but you don't really mark up stuff, or you don't want to decide that, because that's going to come automatically out of the system. So I want to show you So what I want to show you now is just like a little bit of insight of what goes behind the scene when we generate cover and navigation mesh. These are some of the steps that our system does. So we always start from the environment voxelization. What that means
what's
is
up,
we
Johnny?
process the geometry, the physical representation of the geometries, that is a little bit simpler than usually the render mesh, and we construct it in a voxelized approach. This is also using different types of agent definition. Why so? Because obviously where a human
I
can
might steal
move,
this info
it's
for
not the
future
same as where a
projects.
vehicle can move. So we can define
this
different
is
type
a
of
learning experience for all.
and then speeding up the process where we have to, and be more precise where we cannot be to. And we can also create
Evelyn,
overrides
what's up,
based on
guys?
different things. For example, if you crouch, you can enter into smaller locations than where you stand. This process is basically common between navigation mesh and cover. After that is generated, then we can evaluate the voxel in different ways. For example, defining where we can walk. So can we make the step with our foot over a specific voxel? Or is there something in front of that hole in the nav mesh so that we can actually cover behind? And then we can basically decide where to generate cover surfaces. And after the cover surfaces are generated, we can process where the cover locations are. Cover locations are a good spot for NPC to be behind the cover. So what we see here is that with the introduction of Maelstrom last year, obviously we knew this would revolutionize how you guys are playing. And we did have to find a solution to handle all the destruction you get created. So you would destroy so much stuff in this world that we had to find a solution, right? So this is why we approach the cover generation navigation mesh as it is, because there is just no way for us to predict anything that you're doing, and we want just Maelstrom to be another trigger for word evaluation. So as you see, this is all dynamically generating, and destroying anything just makes the word be reevaluated.
So if someone's hiding behind cover, depending on the material, you can
lots of rules, so you can
take out their cover.
But when things break, first they invalidate, and then when they rest, for example, we can decide when is a good moment to regenerate, so that we also don't waste too much CPU cycles. The color that you see is mostly cover quality. So you see the light green is high cover, the dark green is low cover, and then we have the red that we introduced some time ago that is basically not really good cover, but if there is nothing better, well, it's better to be behind something than being, in open space.
Alan, welcome back, brother.
So let's just recap. What we want to do is finding a plan and having a good plan to approach life in this vast universe. What we want is the life to be able to systemically evaluate all the dynamic environments that is generated. We want to improve our workflow, not only to support designers and being faster, but also support all your guys' creations. So we want the life to adapt, and this is all for making the game fun for you, so that everything comes together. So thank you all. This was phase 3. And now, let's welcome Ben Parry, that will introduce you guys to phase 4 of Genesis.
Thank you. Hello, CitizenCon. What's going on? Sorry, someone's changed my lines. Welcome to phase 4, light and sound. Now, we've seen already automated systems for automatically placing different biomes, different vegetation, settlements, and people. So now we're going to take the same approach to automatically handling light itself. First of all, why is this important? Well, it's not always obvious, especially when they do their jobs as well as they do. But there's an incredible amount of attention from the lighting artist that goes into all of the locations that we have in the game. Besides just marking up the reflection probe areas, they also manage the visuals really carefully, adding fill lights, approximating bounce lights off ground and up into ceilings and dark corners where there aren't any direct lights pointing, really. And the problem is, not only does this take a lot of time and really constrain the style that they're using, it's simply not possible. If you've got a planet full of forests and, 3,000 and something placed locations, you're going to be exploring places that no artist has ever visited. No, they've not looked at, and they're certainly not going to be able to have tweaked it for you. So we need something that works completely hands-off. And natural outdoor scenes are especially problematic for us. Indoors, you can put a lot of little lights around pointing from different directions, and you can probably justify it. Outdoors, you've got the sun and you've got the sky. And if you're behind a tree, you've got the sky. And so you need that skylight to vary.
Lighting is another big selling point for me for this game. For an RV, I love how they use lighting to pull the eye towards points of interest. Yeah.
So this is the forest as you'd see it without the GI system. As you can see, all the shadows are receiving lighting from the same environment probe, so it's basically just a flat color across. We replace that with around 40,000 mini ray trace probes. Each of them has their own view of the sky, and so that gives you way more contrast and variation as you move in and out of the canopy. Now, there are a couple of other pieces of the puzzle that we've been working over the last year. Now, the first is, well, all the stuff that you can't stick 40,000 mini probes onto. Anything that doesn't have an opaque surface, we can't really know where it is on the screen and track it from frame to frame. But if we don't do anything, it's going to stick out like a sore thumb. We've got fog, we've got particles, we've got other little things, I don't know what they are. And so we need something to do with those.
Is there a recommended spec for this game?
We've added a kind of stable grid
of
medium-y kind of
you
probes
need a computer from NASA?
As you move around. So that gives us approximately approximately
definitely like 32 gigs of RAM
apply to all of those things.
would be minimum.
Now, this is
I
a
would
little bit
say
difficult to illustrate in normal scenes,
8 gigs of video memory. Any graphics card that has at least 8 gigs is good.
As you can see, Pico's in trouble again. But because the lighting team hasn't helped, you can't see anything in most of the scene. If you add the transparency GI system, suddenly the whole scene comes alive. And this is something that we could never have done.
8-core processor, you know. I run it great on I have a Ryzen 7 3800X with a RTX 4060 Ti, 32 gigs of RAM.
Now the other piece of the puzzle is glossy reflections. Now, we've got a fair few shiny objects in the game, you may have noticed.
They got a free fly week coming up. I think this week or next week.
If we fix the lighting on one thing and then the reflections don't match, it's going to look terrible. Also, ray tracing reflections is really cool, and we wanted to do it.
So as long as you got the space on your computer, I think it's like 90 gigs,
the ray trace reflections
something like
you're
that.
Going to do, they're not just mirrors. Like, we've got a whole range of objects in the game,
100,
from like a scuffed hull panel all the way up to
pretty big game, but not pretty much just as much as like Call of Duty.
Across that.
But as long as you got enough space on your computer to download it and
what this tech
Enough
looks like
equipment to
and
run
how
it,
that
you should be good.
comes together. So here's what we need to beat. Now, obviously it reads as shiny, but there's this kind of fakeness to it. It kind of looks a bit like it's flying. So let's see what the ray tracing looks like. Yeah, it's really noisy and horrible. We need to clean it up. So what we do is we let pixels share their data in space, and then also in time to clear up the final image. And then we let the game's normal anti-aliasing just kind of clean up the last stuff and carry us over the finish line. And that's how you make a chrome penguin. Now, I'm going to derail for a moment away from the topic of Genesis, because this isn't actually just about automating the lighting for new environments. This is also about pushing quality in areas that have already had all of that work done by the lighting team. We're freeing the artists up to light more naturally, allowing the time of day shifts to be embraced rather than fighting against them. And as I'm about to show, players and NPCs are going to reap the same benefits as well.
3070 Ti, I might have issues.
So here we start adding natural areas of light and shade and warm and cool colors.
3070 Ti should be perfect, because I think 3070 is... That's 10 gigs of video
These
memory?
open areas benefit in the same way as the forest scene did, adding areas of shade and areas of open lighting.
Oh, look at that. That's definitely more saturated.
Like I mentioned, the time of day shifting leads to different ambience as the sun moves.
That golden hour. Look at that.
And this is the shot that I just liked. Finally, let's see how the new GI system can brighten up your character's day. And also their day as well. Whoever they are.
Bit more contrast and saturation there. Looks good.
Well, I promised you light and sound, but I don't actually know anything about sound. So here's the man who does, Graham Phillipson.
Good afternoon, CitizenCon. I've been at CIGE nearly 10 years, and this is the first time I've done this. Very exciting for me. So, do you want to make some noise? So, sound isn't as fast as light, so it takes me a bit to catch up. Jared wrote that joke for me, so you can blame him. Says it right here, blame him. So now we have a huge amount of visual and interactable content. Locations, biomes, populations, planets, and systems. And now they're all beautifully lit too, thanks Ben. But how do we paint this world with sounds? It's a challenge. It's a challenge of scale. We need to support multiple star systems, and it's a challenge of quality. We want the highest quality possible. We also don't want implementation to hinder creativity, and we want a seamless experience. So we're asking a lot. But with Star Audio, we can rapidly implement audio for entity classes, brushes, or audio sweeteners, all of which can be reused and reflected immediately across the game, including all of those emergent locations we talked about earlier. So again, this is Genesis data driving what happens in-game. And we can do all this without breaking flow. So here's a fairly dry video. It gets more exciting later, I promise, showing you our rapid workflow. So over on the left,
What a fucking nerd. Good
we
joke.
have
Yeah,
the
no, it's
Wise
good.
editor. That's where all our sounds live. In the middle, we have Star
It's a
Audio
dad
editor,
joke.
and on your right, we have an entity that needs some insect sounds on it. So we can very quickly drag from Wise to Star Audio. We can mark up very quickly a bit of logic, and we can re-trigger this
Right.
entity's spawn sound. so that
Star
it
Audio,
immediately makes a
Star
sound.
Engine, Starchitect.
I assure you that is a group of insects. Thank you, you're too kind. If you like that one, you'll like the ones that come later. But there's a little something missing. So to add some realism, sounds respond to how they move, how you move in the world and how they move relative to you. So we need to change the frequency as their velocity relative to the listener changes. This is known as the Doppler effect. In simple terms, the pitch dropping as something whizzes by. Or, in even simpler terms,
Buy more RAM for sure.
Now, sound designers traditionally needed to implement their own Doppler sounds.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah.
given
Your
how fast
processor's
we can
good.
travel through these rich, dense locations,
Processor's better than
and the
mine.
sheer number of them, we can't afford to be doing that any longer. So we've created a systemic
And
Doppler
introducing our new
solution.
sun rendering system,
And I'm going to show you that
StarStars.
now, the only way I know how. By putting a big Benny Noodle machine on top of a
Oh,
mountain.
I bet.
So you can hear the pitch and tempo changing as we move relative to the Benny Noodle machine, and this is all fully systemic, no special treatment for this sound. And I expect the noodle bar to be very busy after that commercial. So, how does it work? Well, the listener is surrounded by variable time delay buffering, not the horrible kind of buffering you get on the internet. This is a really nice kind that helps the game sound good. Each buffer represents a section of the sphere around the audio listener, and the audio is mixed into these buffers at a position that is appropriate to the object's position in the world. Changes in the position are applied to the delay buffer by interpolating the audio data. But that's not all we're doing here. Now, I know there was a bar citizen yesterday, so some of you may not be thinking as fast as you might normally, but you may have realized that by
Bar
buffering the
citizen,
data
let's
in this
get
way, we're
drunk.
not just creating a speed of sound. We are
Where's
not
the
just
bar
creating a
architect?
Doppler
Yeah, I
effect.
can't shit. I
We
can't hear
are,
shit. I got my
indeed, and I just
bar
spoiled
audio
my
on. I'm
line,
so drunk.
creating a speed of sound effect. So, introducing systemic speed of sound to the game, I now have a couple of minutes of video, and we go through rapid fire, looking at some fantastic examples of what this brings to the game, starting with a spaceship pass by that is supported tonally by the systemic speed of sound.
Let's hear it.
Okay, sounds cool. What about weapon fire? So let's bring in a sniper and, unfortunately for the sensitive of heart, a Pico. We're going to hear this first from the perspective of both with no speed of sound effect. Okay, so that's, if you were at the Pico perspective there, that's how you'd hear it in game right now. Let's hear it with speed of sound enabled, and this time we're just going to listen from Pico's perspective. So Pico's down before he even hears the shot. But don't worry, he's not dead. Okay, let's finish him off. Now he's dead.
Pico.
And as the voice of Pips power up, I need to get some proper placement in. So there's one more example for you. Now finally, oh, not finally, we have ship weapons, so listen to the fire rate as the ship approaches the camera here, giving you a bit of a sense of threat. It's not too easy to tell what's going on there, but you get an increase in fire rate. Finally, the really cool stuff, explosions. So we can put a cinematic element, a shockwave element, and a delayed speed of sound effects.
A1 dropping in.
And that's way too cool to do just once, so we're going to do it twice more from further distance.
Somebody definitely dropped an A1.
So again,
I forget the name of the
cinematic
ordnance
effect
they
first
use.
when you see it. Shockwave. And the explosion itself.
Oh. Yeah, that wasn't an A1, that was an
This is
A2.
all completely driven by parameters in the game, so we can do this for real whenever you drop a Moab. One more.
Oh, yeah.
Big stretch. That's pretty cool.
Oh, man.
So, the speed of sound simulation gives you a better sense of distance, it improves the sense of speed, and it supports those amazing cinematic moments. So, in summary, we're
I got
trying
the
to make
A1,
game
now I
more
want the
immersive
A2.
and respond to all this Genesis data and make it feel more real. And that's not all we can do. We can make sounds respond differently to changes in atmospheric pressure and resultant changes in temperature. So, for example, the sound will travel faster in extremely hot, high-pressure environments. We really look forward to getting this in game for you and getting you enjoying it at home. Now, that's all from Phase 4 of the Genesis cycle, Light and Sound. So I'm going to hand you back to the amazing Ben and Ali to bring us home with the final phase.
Thank you, sir. So, as Graham says, this is going to be the final phase of Genesis, and it's called Nature's Wrath. And this is where we're going to bring the very planet itself to life.
Oh, man, give me storms,
So,
baby.
First off, let's start talking clouds. So clouds have got an atmosphere, have got to be one of my favorite visual features
Same.
of our game, and they're truly awesome, but they're also completely static. Nothing has changed with them. So what we want to bring with Genesis is the evolution of clouds over time. But this isn't just some simple scrolling animation. We use the same physical data sets that drove the biomes we talked about earlier and Starchitect, and these are also now driving a physical simulation of the clouds so they can form and dissipate in realistic conditions. So this means things like the oceans, the prevailing winds, mountain ranges, and the temperature will all impact the
Hell
clouds.
yeah, brother.
But to complement these more dynamic clouds, we've also improved our lighting model. So it now correctly accounts for how light scatters multiple times inside a cloud. And this is important, creates much deeper lighting, and it can contrast against the sun's rays, resulting in much more vivid cloudscapes like we see on the left here. Something we're all too familiar with in Manchester.
Now, it would be awesome to bring this into context and show it on an actual location. Let's take a look at a quick scene to round this up. It's a nice day on the surface, but something's different. The clouds are moving, but they're not just moving, they're forming naturally in changing shape. They dissipate as they glide on the atmosphere based on wind data, stratus and cumulus alike. Now we start seeing the new cloud shading model come into play. We are seeing enhanced occlusion beneath the cover, emphasizing the sunbeams, how it interact with the clouds, and seeing the light shafts peer through the layers. Now, as this is closing in, we can start to see the changes in visibility of the area.
Nice.
Light precipitation is starting. Previously, we authored static cloud shapes, but no longer. We didn't manually place a volume here. Its presence has been informed by Genesis data. Oh, and it's not just a cloud volume. It's a weather front.
Yeah.
Now we're trying to see the wind picking up. Terrain and rocks are getting wet. Vegetation, grass, and the overall environment are responding to the weather. The system is changing the world around us. We can see puddles being formed dynamically in the dirt, properly responding to light, reflections, and rain droplets, making it it's getting really ominous and loud in here. I can feel the danger. I think we should let this play out in the game.
Wow. Wow.
Weather is looking fast on this location. Conditions are deteriorating. Severe items. We need to leave now. Get back here.
I just want to move my mouse, like, as if I could look to the right a little bit. Lightning looks good.
I'm getting out of this suit now. Powering up, flying out. We'll need to switch to IFR. See you on the other side.
Tell me it's gonna get hit by lightning. Not the ship, but the tower did. That looked good. Sparks and everything. Oh, the wind knocking things over. Look at that. Come on, Alt X, wipe that visor, buddy. Yeah. I think this is the Zeus X Mark II. I need to invest in a better ship for hauling and transport. I think that's what I'm gonna try to do a little bit of today. On one hand, simulating this much. Oh, look at that. That looks so good. The stuff for fucking clouds is absolutely ridiculous. You can get very similar effects with smoke and mirrors. On the other hand, they are actually simulating it, and I can't help but give massive props to them. Absolutely. But they have the extra gene. Yeah, they have the extra gene. Oh, the wind. Yeah, the wind is pushing it a little bit. That's cool. Oh, break through some rain clouds, baby. Let's see it.
It's getting very sparky up here. Recommend deviation.
Up. I was waiting for it. The aptly named Zeus. The ship's called Zeus and it gets struck by lightning. Wow. I can see why the game is taking so long, and hey, as long as their customers are happy, and who I am to complain about it. Wow! They are extra. They have an extra gene. It's an extra gene, meaning they have extra in everything they do, like me.
The Falco maneuver.
We love those extra, but oh yeah.
Ali, please break this down for us.
It's
What did
so
we just see?
extra.
Yeah, so that was a combination of lots of tech we just saw that all combined together to make a really great cohesive experience. So we started with the cloud simulation, which wasn't really a cloud simulation, it's a weather simulation. The rain will appear not at random, but it's based on physically plausible conditions, so you have real weather fronts evolving across your planet all the time.
Wow.
We have a host of visual effects, like the rain, and then you have the atmospheric scattering that you get under the columns of rain. We had the puddles and the splashes and all of this type of visual effects. We saw the wind developing over time, and that introduced turbulence to the flight model, making flight very challenging. And then, of course, we saw the lightning, which plays havoc with your instrumentation, but direct strikes will damage your ship, and of course, some storms will be dangerous enough to be fatal, as Ben's unlucky Aurora just found out. And these storms will sometimes be short-lived and localized, but others will be larger and potentially permanent on some planets. And this is going to restrict access via flight. I mean, players will be forced to resort to ground vehicles or even foot. And this is all going to be dynamic, meaning that you might find yourself trapped in some really unexpected situations.
Those Ursas
so we really
fueled
can't wait
and
to
ready.
use all these mechanics to open up many new gameplay opportunities for All in the Verse soon.
Wow.
A wise yogi once said, "It's your job as a pilot to compensate and stay on course." All right, what have we learned today, guys? We've shown you an approach of encoding the rules of nature into planetary data. We've seen biomes emerge from geology, temperature, humidity, climate, weather, the physical terrain. We create denser, more diverse living planets without artists hand-placing or manually creating biomes, instead leveraging asset mapping. We've shown you a new way to make the game that can scale, to create thousands of Korean places for civilizations on planets that can be used for missions or immersion gameplay. without art and design, hand-placing locations, leveraging world design rules instead. We've seen how populations of AI and NPCs inhabiting locations dynamically adapt their understanding of the environment without custom markup by developers, allowing the creation of more playable spaces rapidly. We've shown you how light and sound also benefit from Genesis data to influence planetary environments, and we've shown how these systems come together when weather comes into an area, changing your gameplay experience significantly. Our goal with Genesis and all of its systems is to create more worlds, better worlds, faster, by applying our tech wizardry and craftsmanship to build systems that respond to data. That's our Star Engine presentation for today, guys, for this year. Have a great CitizenCon. We'll see you next time.
Hello viewers, I'm Kirsten. I'm a producer here at Cloud Imperium.
There you go,
and
Ratsu.
I work with the UI Tech and Planet Tech teams. Off the back of that amazing presentation is the lovely Will Hain on Planet Tech. How are you feeling, Will?
Yeah, I'm feeling really good, thank you. It's been a good day so far.
Beautiful. That was a smashing presentation. How was
Smashing.
it to do it here in Manchester versus LA last year?
It's very different. LA is, of course, amazing. It was incredible to visit. But I think there's something really special about doing it here, just down the road from the studio. It's amazing to see the people you get coffee with, the people you work with, and you chat about problems and do design with. They're here too this time. Whereas last time, it was amazing, and it was lovely meeting all the LA folks, but it's just not the same as the people that you work with each day. I love it being here.
I love
It's
the
great.
Pyramid refill right there.
Oh, it must be amazing to celebrate all the work you've done with the community and the studio here in Manchester.
Yeah, absolutely. It's no
She's a
one person
producer,
carries
huh?
any of this. It's
Oh,
all
were you
teamwork,
mad?
and having everyone here to kind of share in that and see everyone and meet the communities, it's just incredible.
Well, with all that hard work that you just got to show off to everyone here today, what are the main three takeaways from today's presentation?
So it's like Benoit just said, the whole Genesis set of technologies, it's all about creating more worlds faster and better. We've got a benchmark, things look great, Pyro looks incredible, but we want to be able to deliver that more. We want to be able to exceed that
Good.
benchmark.
I'm glad you're glad.
Across everything we make going forward. And the whole Genesis panel, I won't pretend that I know everything about everyone's section because they're all experts, but all of it is coming together to create a much better game and much better content for it.
Amazing. Okay. So, what was your personal favorite moment from that presentation?
Well, that's not fair. I love all those people. The dynamic weather demo, I'd not seen that cut. It's incredible. I love it. I have to shout out Seb's work. He makes the techie stuff that me and the Planet Tech team make. He makes it beautiful. And his team, of course, over in Frankfurt, they're all incredible. I love them all. But I can't pick a single favorite. I could shout out everyone because it all looks amazing. I don't want anyone to feel like I didn't.
Very humble. So, tell us a bit more about what players can expect off the bat with Genesis. What are the biggest changes coming for them?
Well, you're going to see the planets become more and more physically based. As this technology matures and is finished out and is rolled out to the stuff that we're delivering to live, you're going to start to see all of these things come together. You're going to see that cohesion that we demoed today. And I'm hoping that we're going to show you some more of the steps along the way as well in the future, where we won't just be showing you Pines anymore. We're going to be showing all that incredible stuff that Seb's been busy.
I just got really burned out. You know, it's hard for
together. It's just going to
us
look amazing. I'm
AFABs
so
in the
excited
game
to get this
development
into people's
sphere.
hands.
It
Beautiful.
feels
The personal
good to see
highlight
things
for
getting
me
generally
was seeing
better.
the
I'm not
water
familiar with the term
interaction
AFAB.
with the
Could you school me on that real
Is that
quick,
something
please?
you're
Because
excited for players to
I've never heard of that.
and interact with?
Absolutely. The swamp demo with the water interaction, I kind of knew it was coming, and I'd seen like the clip in the background, but seeing it there and it just working is great. I love it, and I can't wait for those, once those biomes are out and you can go and explore, there's so much more reason to be in the water and see it all. I'm very excited, yeah.
Immersion's obviously very important to our community, but I would just want to touch on the work you and the team have done. Is there anything you want to say to anyone in the studio, or any shout-outs you want to make to the people you work with?
I don't know what to say about fans except come up and say hello if you are one. Back at the studio, you guys are all amazing. It's great being the person to stand up and talk about this stuff together with Ali as well. But there are so many people that go into making technology like this, whether it be the water sim and the rendering and all the people that worked on that, or the Planet Tech and all the people who have worked on
That's a modern term to refer to anyone who's born female, trans or not. Gotcha.
It's not just me. We have a team. We have a group of people, and everyone brings a unique contribution. It's amazing. It's great. So thank you to everyone.
Yeah, just to echo that, thank you to everyone who's worked so hard on all this tech, including yourself. Yeah.
What was your favorite bit?
I like seeing the Pico get shot.
No.
Absolutely. Shoot that guy. He doesn't. We don't need him.
Aw. Well, speaking of community, I think it might be time to throw over to Dan, who's checking out the community booths. Dan, are you ready for us? Yeah?
Thank you, Kirsten, and thank you, Will. It turns out water is wet, and no one better to tell us than Will. Now, guys, we are here back at CitizenCon on the show floor waiting for the next panel. We'll be back in a little bit for that, but I want to continue showing you guys some of the awesome stuff we have here on the show floor. So I'm here now at the Monster Tech Sim Pit area.
Ooh.
Monster Tech we had an awesome promotion with earlier this year where we have these
I'm trying to be inclusive. No, I appreciate
Look at
that.
This is an RSI branded Monster Tech chair. Let's get a close in on that if we can. Look at that RSI branding. Look at me. Look at me. I'm Chris Roberts now. I'm Chris Roberts now. So let's take a look at this booth right now. We have an awesome area where players are playing Arena Commander in sort of a real D 4D situation. These are haptic chairs. There's motors in the chairs. They're using our VKB branded joysticks. Thank you again to VKB for helping sponsor CitizenCon. This is awesome. They are getting to play Star Citizen in a way few people ever get to experience Star Citizen. It runs smooth, it looks great, this is awesome. If you guys are here on the show floor at CitizenCon, this is an awesome place. You definitely need to check this place out. How you doing? Doing well? You winning? Are you winning something?
I'm just trying to figure out how to fly again.
He's trying to figure out how to fly again. You have to figure out how to walk before you can run, in a sense. We have a huge crowd of people here, so it might take you a little bit to get in, but this is
Torpedo
awesome. As you can
burrito.
see, continuing the branding and the theming we have here. Just excuse me, guys. We have in-game posters as well. We have a Leilani Addison poster. We have our Ship Showdown posters. All the theming here is that we were on deck of the UEES Barbary here in orbit above Manchester. Now, guys, we also have some awesome stuff we're about to show you. We're going to head over to the community booth in a little bit. But first, I want to take a quick moment to also thank one of our other sponsors, ScanPC. So for those of you who are attending CitizenCon, you didn't even know this, but all of you are actually entered in a competition right now to win a free themed Star Citizen ScanPC. If you check into your bags, you have a challenge coin. Every single challenge coin in every single one of your bags has a unique number on it. At the end of the show, we'll be pulling a random number that matches one of those unique challenge coin numbers. So make sure you have your challenge coin on you. If you don't, you're going to miss out because we have an awesome themed Kovalex box themed ScanPC. I'm actually going to throw it over to Sam, who's going to check out that PC over in our interactions booth. Sam, why don't you show us what that looks like?
Hi guys, and welcome over to the community booths. So I'm right here at our props booth, and we do have one of those special PCs right here on the desk.
Oh, wow.
So if you guys want to see what you could be winning, hang on to those challenge coins. That is a 3XS PC from our friends over at Scan. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event. So, at the props booth today, I am here with
Oh my God,
Tom,
I would love to have
Joe,
a computer
and Elise, who are
tower
going to be working on
that
stuff
looks like a
throughout the
fucking
day. So, Tom,
SCU
what is it that you're working on
box
today?
from Star Citizen.
So we have the goodie pack that's going to be, part of the, if you bought it, you would have it. And we are doing some of the props that's going to be part of the pack. I'm doing, the stuff that we are going to have, and yeah.
Amazing. So, how are you finding the atmosphere at CitCon? Is it your first time?
Sorry, I was in LA last year, and it was amazing, and I love this one even more, and I hope everyone feels the same way, and yeah.
Fantastic. So, unfortunately, Tom is working on a project that shall not be named, so we can't really talk to you about this next question. But let's move swiftly on over to our Star Citizen props artist, Mr. Joe. How are you getting on?
Doing good, thank you.
Brill. So could you tell us about one of the props that you're most proud of from Star Citizen?
Most proud of, well, that's to come later. But at the moment, I think my most proud is the item banks, the infamous item banks. We're looking at the art school. But yeah, probably those ones.
Amazing. Thanks so much. Well, we'll leave these guys to their very important work. If you want to catch them, you can catch them at any point throughout the event, both Saturday and Sunday. So go say hi and, give them some suggestions. They might make it into game. You never know. So on the right over here, as you can see, a very popular booth, we have JRDF, who are our amazing model makers, and they have done a lot of work for us in the studio.
This is right up John's alley.
So if you get a chance, do try and visit their booth. They will be happy to show you guys all of their amazing work. And next, we'll take... imagine bumping into you here.
Just happy to be here, as always. I think I'm going to take over for a little bit. There's a lot of stuff that I want to talk about because I'm a narcissist.
Yeah, I'm going to go over, this way, I guess.
Yeah, so we'll catch up with Sam in a bit. So this is the Dan Show now. Come follow me. Now, guys, as community producer, one of my favorite bits is getting to interact with you guys, the community. And one of the best parts about being part of the Star Citizen community is being part of an org. And one of our first orgs we're going to look at today is Nova. Now, Nova is one of our awesome orgs that has a community booth here today. You can see they're giving a ton of stuff out. Let's take a quick look at some of their theming of the booth. They have some awesome video stuff playing. We've asked them to turn it down a little bit because it's a little noisy here. But as you can see, they have some awesome giveaways. They have some awesome stuff. They have some merch, which we'll be looking at the merch in a second. But let's make our way behind the booth. Is there a good way? That is a terrible idea if I try and do that. We're not even going to worry about it. If you can come on down and join me, though. How's it going, man?
It's going all right. And you?
Great. Thank you for letting me into the country. So tell me all about Nova. What's the history of Nova?
Well, at the moment, Nova was established in 2948. Nova is a lawful and independent self-sustaining organization where citizens from all origins can come together.
Wish I had money to go to Con Same.
And the people around
I wish I could be there.
Nova's quickly grown to become one of the biggest and most
But it's
active
going to cost you a lot of money.
Our goal is to provide an inclusive environment that allows all of its members to have fun and enjoy the verse, and also provide
A lot of which I do not have.
Individuals.
I wish I could
objective is to just have fun together,
spend
and we respect how
thousands of dollars on this game.
That's awesome. So
There's a lot
new
of cool
players
stuff I
and
wish
old
I
players
could
alike
get.
can sign up for Nova. Anyone who's interested in
I
being
want to
part
do
of you
more
guys,
hauling,
what would you guys say is your,
like
main
transport
focus
stuff.
as an org?
I'm actually,
are you guys just
once I
trying to
get back in
a
game later
rounded
today after
experience
I'm done
for
watching
Star
this,
Citizen, or is there
one of
a
the first things I'm going to do is
specific
get
focus,
a couple
like role play or
things
career focus? What's the
for
hook for Nova?
Our main hook for Nova is the operations we run for our members.
what's it
Our
called?
commanders, specialized in each of one of our 5 branches, put on operations every day of the week.
Just like things I could put stuff in. I'm drawing a blank right now. I'm having a brain fart. I'm banking on when SitCon comes back to US. Heck yeah.
Operations that we ran for our members.
Same.
And hopefully they enjoyed that, and hopefully that
I think
continues to
last
have
year's
them
was in
stay
LA.
the first and enjoy it.
So how many members do you guys currently have in Nova?
On the last count, we had just over 13,500, and we hope it keeps on to keep on climbing.
So 13,500 people. That is awesome. What do you guys have here? Let's take a quick look again at their booth. There's some really cool stuff they have here.
Right. On the booth, right. Here we have the postcards.
I kind of want to play now. They have a free fly week coming up. I'm not exactly sure what day it is.
Got to have their
Actually, I could probably.
posted at CitizenCon.
Oh shit! No, hold
On
on.
the back of each of these postcards, we have the QR codes leading to each individual branch's recruitment video.
So walk me through the branches. Like, what are your 5 branches?
Right, our 5 branches. We have Nova Relief, which is our medical and search and rescue branch. Anything to do with helping people, that's what they do. Nova Defense is our Navy, Air Force, Marines on the ground. If there's anything that Nova needs to defend, that's what they do. We bring them in. Nova Core is our industrial branch. They deal with any of the mining, salvage, cargo transport, and in the future, construction, hopefully, for building.
So
Anything to do with
it's
money,
next month.
That's what they do. Nova Frontiers, our scientific and exploration branch. They're the ones that go
So
out
as soon
into
as
the
you make an
black
account, you
and
get
bring that back, the
5,000
information for us.
in-game
They also
credits,
create our
and
group maps,
once you're registered, you'll be
cartography maps and
ready
everything like
to
that for us.
play for
And
free
Nova Skyline,
during
our diplomatic
IAE. So
and,
IAE,
racing and touring branch.
I
They're
forget
the
what that
ones
stands for.
Do the races with Atmo Esports, Anzio Racing League, and the Fleet Faithful Knights with their race across the verse. They also help build the booth for our community events.
And it's a great looking booth. And that was all of them, right?
Yeah, that's all the branches. Yes, that's all the branches.
Amazing. So, guys, if you are here at CitizenCon, check out Nova. Thank you so much again for inviting us into your lovely Nova home. So, guys, we're going to move on to the next booth. We have, pardon me. We have Palakis Workshop. We have some amazing minis here. These guys are making some awesome Star Citizen minis. Take a look at these minis. We have some painted razors. We have an Aepo Santaki Eye. We have a Mercury. No, that's, yes. Lots of ships. Sorry, people are talking in my ear. We have a Fury. So, guys, I want to thank you guys for coming to CitizenCon. I'm being told we need to wrap for time, so I unfortunately need to throw over to Sam. Let's make sure we go over to Sam. Oh, we're going to Jared. We're going to Jared. Never mind. Let's get ready for Jared. Lots of people talking in your ear. What people don't realize
Jared,
is
I think next
people talking in
is
your ear,
Canada,
can't really hear what you're saying,
Montreal,
but I think
something
we're
like
ready
that.
for Jared
Nice.
now. Jared, let's throw it over to you. Thank you guys so
Montreal
much
would
for
be cool because
having us
that's
here
one of
at
their
CitizenCon. Back to you,
one of their
Jared.
studios is based in Montreal.
Hey guys! Oh! It's Main Stage Disco. That wasn't a gag earlier. I really messed up my hammy. Pro tip, don't get old. All right, so
Looking at the
we just
website,
finished
the
our
free
Star
restrictions
Engine
or whatever, yeah.
presentation, Brave New World. I want to do one more round of applause for all the CTG guys who got up here and showed you their work. Just when you think our planets couldn't get better, they come up to us about 3 months ago and they're like, hey, we've got this. Do you want to show this at CitizenCon? I'm like, yes. Yes, we do. We want to show this at CitizenCon. But you don't think it'll be like an ISC kind of thing? I'm like, no. That's CitizenCon worthy. All right, so our next presentation are a group of several dear friends of mine and Sean Tracy. You know I love you, baby. I love you. It's a presentation that I have wanted to do here at CitizenCon for years, and in 2024, well, the stars seemed to align, and I'm so excited that you're going to see this. This is what I called in our pre-show our sleeper presentation of the year. I hope you give them all the attention and all the admiration they deserve. Please welcome Benoit Bossiger and A Social Universe.
Okay. Hello. Can you hear me? 1, 2. All right. Cool. Okay, so in the Star Engine presentation, that was Benoit. In this one, I am Balt, my player persona. I will now channel my inner Jared in this one, and I will be your host for this panel. Woo! It's time to discuss A Social Universe, but before we start, I have a couple warnings. First one, let's take a look at this one. I took this in our last technical preview demonstration, and God, I was so happy to see all these people on the train. It just made me like very, very emotional. And so I want to take a moment to thank every one of you that have participated with Tech Preview Server Meshing Test A, B, C, D, and E so far. You guys have been thousands to come and help us test this technology, and the team and I are really humbled, and we feel energized by your energy. So on our behalf, thank you very much.
Good old server meshing.
Now, the above picture is really nice, other than this guy, but it does present a problem. A fundamental part of playing a massively multiplayer online game is how you connect with other players, to join in on adventures, or to receive support when you want to get out of a tricky situation, or you want to participate in endeavors that are bigger than yourself, or simply you want to run a business and make a profit. Well, as our game server shards grow, you will encounter more players, and for that, we need to scale Star Citizen's social tools to MMO size. Our ambition has always been to build a grand social system, including not only the game, but the world outside, like on Spectrum. Unfortunately, the focus has been elsewhere for a long time. We have neglected this side of the game in favor of others. For example, the Comlink app is by far the oldest application in Mobiglass. It's now time to correct this and make progress on this plan. Our goal, as a reminder, in Star Citizen is to cater to all types of players. Star Citizen in that respect is not a black or white. It's not an either-or kind of game. We are not an achievers versus casuals game. We are not a socializers versus solo players game. We are not a role players versus mechanics focused game. Or dare I say, we are not a PvE versus PvP game. We are all of those things. We strive to build a social environment in the game that is easy to engage with, consistent and dependable, and trustworthy, where you can judge danger, safety, or shadiness. And we want this to be deeply rooted in gameplay mechanics, like reputation and progression. So today we're going to take a look at the updated Star Citizen social tools and how they tie into the game. But first, look at this guy, a warning. What we're going to show you is very early work, and we will not be making a revolution or breaking boundaries. We just want to bring our game up to MMO standards. Or like Jared likes to say, bringing our 30th century game into the 21st century. And so in order to do this, we've enlisted some help. First of all, throughout this presentation, all the screenshots are made from you, the community, directly pulled from our community hub. You're going to see some player names on screen. Most of them are all of our most die-hard Evocati members. And for this, we should really take a moment and thank our Evocati members for their renewed support. They're always there for us. They get the worst and worst of the builds, and they do good power through. This is an actual shot from the last Evocati. Forget the prisoner mentioned here from the work mines. And so, I'm not gonna lie, this presentation is gonna be a lot of Mobiglass. It's not super flashy, but focus on what the tools will allow you to do and their impact. But for this, I need some help myself, so I'm gonna make a party, and I'm gonna get some developers to help. So let me first invite our senior systems designer, Gabriel Hector.
Hello, CitizenCon. Hope you're doing all right. And Ben, you forgot to cover the Swedish before in your earlier introduction, so tjena.
Ah, nice. All right, we need some more. Let's invite Assistant Design Director, JJ, to the stage.
My spot's quite far away.
Yeah, no, you walk it up. Walk up. Okay, so Social Universe begins with your friends. That's your closest group. It's the first go-to when you want to play. Our current friend system is dated, and it includes things that are, well, not really friends. So my first question goes off to JJ to kick us off. What are we doing to improve friends and friends management?
So, we're taking our oldest app in the Mobiglass, the Comlink app, and we're upgrading it to a brand new social app. And this is now going to be your one-stop shop for all of your friends
credits.
and group gameplay. Now, this is the new and improved friends list. So you'll notice, sadly, one of our oldest friends that we all have is missing, though, and that's ATC. Sadly, our friendship has ended with ATC.
What? I'll have no friends at all, then.
So this is now just a dedicated space for your real friends. So you're now going to be able to see what those real friends are doing with richer presence information. So giving you better awareness of where your friends are, what they're doing, or if they're not on, when they were last seen. And then you'll also be able to reflect your own status. So you can let friends know if you're away, don't want to be disturbed, or if you just want to hide offline for a while. Another key upgrade is synchronizing with Spectrum as well. So you'll be able to see friends that are in Spectrum itself, Arena Commander, or just chilling on the launcher. And that also means that you can accept and receive invites to and from Spectrum even while you're offline. And throughout this presentation, any functionality that is shared between the game and the web and the launcher, we're aiming to synchronize across all. And speaking of synchronizing, when we have multiple characters, your friends will be shared across all of them too.
Nice. So some people are real socialites. I know, I've seen them. They have a lot of friends. I'm talking multiple pages and pages of friends. What are we doing to help management of huge friends list?
Nice humble brag, Ben. Well, in fact, we are giving you the ability to add notes to your friends list so you can remember, hey, this is that cosplayer that I met at CitizenCon 2954. Or maybe it's JJ's super weird username. This is JJ. Also, you can add people to a favorites list, meaning that the people that you interact with most in the game are always going to be shown at the top of your friends list for your convenience. Additionally, we're moving the voice chat into the social app. And, well, why? Who are you going to call? That's the question. You're going to call your friends. You're going to call your party. So this is where it should live.
Seem to have got a lot of UEC there as well, Ben.
I swear to God, I didn't dupe any cargo. This is just my personal allowance.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so that's all cool for your close buddies, but the one thing that's always
Yes, notes
happens
for
when
your
you
friends.
meet
Heck yeah.
people is that some of them aren't nice. Abusers, pad rammers, active griefers, you know? Currently, we can't do anything about that in the game. What are we doing to help the situation?
So in addition to the friends list, we're also now going to have a block list. And we like to think of block people as reverse friends. They're just people that you really don't want to talk to anymore. So what we're trying to do is we're doing something called black holing them from communications. So you can't see them talk and they can't see you talk anymore. And not only for communications, whenever you see some of these other systems we're about to talk about where you can group up, we're going to make it harder for you to see each other as well. Now, we also have a much requested hostiles list for people who have made a real enemy of you as well.
The KOS list is finally making its way in.
Oh, yeah. You'll also be able to add notes here as well, just so you can remember that person I blocked 2 years ago. You remember why, because you're going to forget. And then for those situations where someone really wants to go the extra mile to be a super mega ass, you can report them to us, and we'll deal with them for you.
All right, so now I have my friends list up to date. I can find my friends easily based on rich presence in real time, and I'm ready to go on an adventure. But for that, I need a party. The party is at the core of the social experience when you're heading into a mission, meeting with other players, or whether they're a friend or not. Our party system is very bare bones at the moment. It does have some cool features, but what are we planning to improve parties?
Yeah, so as you said, it does have some cool features like party launching, the party markers, quantum syncing. It's all good stuff, but let's take a closer look at the new features of the party list. So, with server meshing, we are right now at a unique opportunity for us. So we already support large parties, but we want to do this well. We have been seeing what you do in the tech previews, and people have been partying up in hundreds.
100 plus people in one ship? Come on.
And that's all right. We just want to make sure that we're adding better support for this, like search functionality, making it easy to find people in your party. Also, just like we did with the friends list, we're adding rich presence here as well. But for the party, you're going to want more real-time gameplay-related info, like if someone's downed or dead or maybe offline for some reason. A big thing, though, is the ship and seat breakdown. So you will see. Yeah, maybe that's worth applause. So you will see all the vehicles that your party members are in, as well as the seat that they are in. This will give you great situational awareness and allows you to coordinate better than ever before. It's essentially a mini fleet manager.
Okay. Oh. So there's going to be more improvements as well. So you're going to be able to control permission for invites. So only your leaders and assistant leaders can actually invite people. So it's no longer an absolute free-for-all. And we're adding an absolute MMO staple as well, which is the ready check. So as we add more and more challenging group gameplay, you're going to be able to coordinate a lot better. And while we're talking about group play, and maybe it's unwanted group play in this case, we're improving the quality of life for our streamers as well. So we'll no longer have a shard player list. We're going to be obscuring things like your on-screen name and location and so on, just so you're a bit harder to find while you are streaming. And that's the full friends and party tab.
Pretty cool.
It's a party for the eyes.
Shameless self-promotion. Check out my Twitch at Steve versus
All right, so the
I.
new Friends and Party place is really the
You
one-stop
can watch
shop
me
to manage
stream
all your real-time
on
interactions
there
with other
as
players,
well as here.
or access your comms channel. That's cool, but as we navigate the verse, it's always very difficult to find people. We have a single channel. People are blasting, looking for groups. It's a bit awkward. You never know what you're going to find. With bigger shards, I know I'm the bigger shards guy now, but we're going to have a lot more players in there. There must be a better way.
Well, Ben, we have given this some thought. So, the second tab in the social app, introducing the Party Finder.
Nice.
So, the Party Finder, it's a dynamic system that's going to make it easy for you to find interesting and engaging gameplay. It's basically player-powered matchmaking. So, if you are looking for more players, just go in here, advertise your party, give it an informative name like Ben has done here.
Space Combat Fun Times.
And you could even set things like a specific contract that you want to play, or roles that you're looking to fill. Maybe you need gunners, engineers, pilots.
Meat shields.
Maybe that. You could also limit the number of members. You might want to do some, again, specific content. So you want to do with a set number of members in the party, or you might want a tight-knit group. That's something that I would like very much. Maybe you just don't want to split the contract rewards, right? So once you have that information, then it's time to list your party.
And then people are going to be applying to join your group, which is kind of like a reverse invite. You're applying to the party, you're joining yourself, you're getting involved.
You're the reverse guy today.
I'm stuck in one gear. So you can then request, the people that are requesting, you can then look at their information and you decide on whether or not you want to accept or reject them, just so you can tailor your group to the kind of gameplay that you're trying to do. Then, on the other side, finding a party should be easy too. So all of those super cool things that Gabriel just mentioned, so like setting your group name, roles needed, party size, and so on, you're going to be able to use those as filters to find the right group. And this is all purely because we want you to find the kind of group gameplay that you want to engage in. And it's for all types of players. FPS combat, racing, beacons, roleplay, eating burgers at Whammers, finding cool vistas. It should always be easy to find action, things to do, and people to play with.
So I can create a party from a couple friends. I can party launch into the game on the same shard. Then I can share my party with the Party Finder. And other people will want to join up. Now we're talking. But I'm curious, as we're going to get bigger shards, let's say that already, how will we improve communication? It's very much of a mess right now. Our chat's very bare bones. And voice comms, we never really know if they work.
Well, let's chat about chats. So, we're adding options for you to customize the chat window.
Nice.
Giving you the power to make the chat your own.
I like that. I like it.
We're also adding chat tabs.
We're bringing back tabs.
We're bringing them back from other games. And this means that you can set up customizable views, filtered for any area of the game that you are interested in. And Ben, you had a UI team make a little mock-up of some of the other functionality we're adding, right?
I sure did. I also got them to add the combat login.
That's sweet. How kind of you. So, first off, as we can see here, we're making slash commands actually useful. So no longer just chicken dancing and flexing. It's going to be able to help you send messages to party, to proximity chats with say and /yell commands.
Chat tab,
as
tell
well as sending DMs to other players. What the hell, Ben? You said you were going to take
Hey, you wanted a real example.
Sure. So, another thing we're adding is that we're giving you the power to share information more easily via links. So, first off, here we have contract links, taking you to the contract manager for that specific contract.
Cheesecake!
Yes, cheesecake.
Yeah, cheesecake is maybe better than Xenofret. Also, we are adding star map links. Let's have a look at what that looks like. This means that you can click the link and it will take you to the exact location in the star map.
Nice.
Making it easy for you to group up. Another thing we're adding is item links, and well, you'll see why you want to link items in our Crafting Your Home presentation tomorrow. Lastly, we're adding player links to make it easy for you to connect your friends with one another, right? So while we're talking about comms, Sean just messaged us about VoIP. Do you want to invite him to the party?
I sure can, Gabe. We do need an expert to discuss VoIP and FOIP anyway. So you guys give us some air, remember hot mics, and let's invite Sean, Master of Faces Tracy, to join the party.
Hey, Ben.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Hello, everyone. Good to see you all here. So, I've come up to talk a little bit about FOIP and VoIP. So, it's a bit of the communication channels beyond just text chat, right? All right, so FOIP and VoIP are our systems in-game. VoIP, Voice over Internet Protocol, and FOIP, which I termed way back in 2019, Face over Internet Protocol. So VoIP gives us spatialized audio where you can hear and be heard within the universe. Whether you've got a helmet on, you've got a different filter. If you're far away, you can hear that they're far away. But we added Face to that way back in 2019. So it's cool because you can place video calls, you can speak and see each other speak in the game, and you can take fun selfies like this. So again, I mentioned, it's back in 2019, so it's been in for a little while, but it hasn't really been updated so much since then. So the cool part about it, and I really got to mention, it's not a replacement for motion capture equipment. It's not a depth camera. It uses pretty much anybody's 2D-based web camera to track your face. So it can do great things, but it's got its limitations as well. What's kind of cool about it is that FOIP and VoIP are actually coupled. They're encoded and decoded together on the network super efficiently so that it's always in sync, and anybody that's worked on facial animation with audio data knows that sync is super important. So it's been used in expected ways
Looks like
and
metahuman tech,
unexpected
maybe.
ways by the community. Let's have a look.
I never delved into meta.
Clem? What is it? Seems someone's on a case. One of
This
our
looks like
nine
Gmod.
facilities was sacked last night. Total loss. The bunker was destroyed.
And 3, 2, 1, go.
This isn't what they said it would be.
The subject has crossed the perimeter.
Most people don't associate ladies like us with Salvage, do they, Shell? That's right, Mel. In fact, we're the best in the whole system at Salvage, aren't we, Mel? That's right, Shell. And you look like you're getting out a bit.
I'll do it. You need a break.
What? No. You're up there in what? Your underwear just drinking hooch or something and just singing away?
Wait, we have hooch?
Hi, I'm Natronics, and you're watching Redline, your source for adventurous stories throughout the verse.
The name's Brad. Agent Davina Brad.
Excuse me, Captain? I'm Aaron Baxter.
We topped off yet, Aaron Baxter?
Just about, sir.
Good. I don't want to spend another second on it.
Something we have in common, sir.
Hey. Yeah.
It was that day when I met Mr. President that my life changed for the better.
Eat that apple. Mmm. Apples.
You were never supposed to know any of this, Detective. You were supposed to die at Safe Haven.
Rachel.
Rachel's dead.
Hey man, I'm back again. You have any hats? Oh dude, I read the cap. What are you looking at, sir? Go away.
MetaHuman isn't related to Meta or Facebook. MetaHuman is a facial mesh software. Oh, okay.
So that was all content made by the community, and I love it. I love it. I think it's awesome, bugs and all. But there's probably some improvements that we can make for that. So one of the big ones that we've made is head rotation tracking. It's actually something we were already doing to do head tracking in first person, but we never could move the head around on the actual character itself, which we've been able to do. Some cool stuff like range of
Good for face tracking because of
Jared,
how dynamic their face meshes are.
Jared?
Gotcha.
Yeah, Sean.
Can we just, let's just do a fake video call. Can we do a fake video call?
Oh, you know we can do a fake video call, Sean.
All right, cool. So let's call one of my guys, Oliver Cook. He's been working on some new tracking updates.
Hey, Sean, and a big hello to everybody at Sitcom. How's it going?
Hey, Ollie. It's great to see you. Everyone's having a great time. I see you're using FOIP. Where are you?
Drive. That's correct. I'm sat here in the comfort of my own home, talking to you via the power of FOIP and my webcam. We've been working on FOIP recently, and we're starting to see some improvements to the quality of the tracking in-game.
That sounds awesome. Can you tell everyone what you've done to improve it?
Well, we started off by looking at what we originally had, and we realized that some mouth poses were really difficult to pull. So we focused on improving the range of motion of the mouth, which now looks like this. Hopefully, you can see there's more of a one-to-one relationship with what's going on in my webcam. And this has helped some of those problematic poses we were seeing before, one of which being a closed-lipped smile, which was quite difficult to achieve previously. We've also started to add in secondary motions that happen naturally when pulling combination face shapes, like squinting in the eyes when smiling or frowning. And when we combine these secondary motions with the wrinkle maps, it really goes to show just how much work has gone into these heads. Let's see how many wrinkle maps we can trigger, huh? And finally, one other thing we noticed was the tracking quality could be quite noisy in environments where the lighting is less than ideal. So to combat this, we've introduced tracking stabilization, which helps to reduce the amount of noise we get from the webcam. We're seeing positive results in low light conditions, but we're also seeing a small quality boost in optimal lighting conditions. The result is a more expressive and stable face, which is great for using in-game or making videos in the verse. And we still have a little ways to go with FOIP, but the future is bright for this feature, and we can't wait to see what wonderful things you use it for in the verse.
So I see you're in the character creator. Let's change how you look.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's change up my appearance here a little bit and see what we can make. The super cool thing about the character customizer is that it continues to track my face even when editing. And this is great if you want to see what FOIP will look like on your character before you commit to your appearance. Let's start off by changing my hairstyle, shall we? We have a bunch of cool hairstyles to pick from, and I used to have pretty long hair back in the day. So let's try and find something longer than I currently have. Okay, that's wild. Not quite what I'm looking for, but what else do we have? Dreadlocks. Super cool. Not what I'm after, though. Let's see here. There we go. Much better. The fun thing here is with the head tracking, it's much easier to rotate around and quickly see what I'm going to look like. Let's stick with that for now. That looks good to me. We can do the same for anything else in the customizer, but I'm going to go ahead and remove my beard here, because I want to show you that FOIP still works when changing the structure and characteristics of my actual face. We have a lot of heads in our customizer, and I'm just going to cycle through a few of them here to show you that whatever we choose, we're still tracking, and we're good to go.
Wow.
We can even start to manipulate individual aspects of the face, with no detriment to the mapping onto the head. VoIP won't break when you combine these heads together. So if you just want to tweak a small aspect of your character, or take on the likeness of one of the heads included, you can do so, and test out exactly how the tracking is going to look based on your face movements in the webcam. You can now see I'm someone totally different, and we're having no troubles tracking. And if I don't like what I've picked, I can always just randomize here, which I think is a great way of not only showing the countless combinations of heads that we can make, but also that VoIP will continue to work with anything that we throw at it. I think I'm looking pretty good here, Sean. What do you think?
Yeah, good. I think it's pretty unique to Star Citizen. Thanks a lot for showing it.
Anytime. And I hope everybody has an awesome sitcom. See you later.
Pretty cool.
Using NVIDIA tech. Yeah, it definitely sounds like they're using metahuman tech for the faces, by the way they're talking about
the
wrinkle maps.
reliability of our voice transmission has been
You know more about that than I do.
with many players reporting quality loss or even full audio loss. What are we doing to improve the overall infrastructure behind VoIP and FOIP?
Well, first of all, we've heard you. We know. We've tried it. And it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't work. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be updating the voice service and a total overhaul of the voice server. This is actually important, and we need to do this anyways because we have to update the voice infrastructure for the much larger shards that are coming. So this is going to improve reliability and the voice quality. So one of the biggest things that we're going to be doing for you guys is to make sure that you have feedback in the game for when this is working and when this is not working. When you're transmitting, when you're receiving, you really have to know. So whether that's picture-in-picture, whether that's an icon telling you you're transmitting, these are all going to be things that we're adding as we go forward with these features.
Cool. Good stuff.
What? Am I done?
Should we get Gabe back on?
Yeah, let's get Gabe back in here.
Hey.
Okay, there's room for 4.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people on stage now.
Bit
Ben,
crowded, right?
Can we
kick Sean?
Yeah, we can.
I think we should kick Sean. Bye, Sean.
Certainly do it.
Bye, Sean.
Bye, Sean. All right, now we've made some friends, we've joined parties, and we even kicked some people. That's super great. But what if you're new to the game?
Ben, behind you.
Oh! The guide system. So we've introduced the guide system on the web a while ago, and this allowed new players and experienced players to match up, basically for a new player to get training and learning the ropes. Wait, are we bringing it in the game?
Yeah, of course we are.
Nice.
So, ultimately, we want to encourage you all to help one another. And it's very important for a game as large and as complex as Star Citizen is. And while we're improving how we teach you the game, it's irreplaceable to have another player
This is not me
by your
complaining
side
about it.
showing
I'm
you
glad
the
they're
ropes.
using stuff like Houdini and MetaHuman and all that. It means
So
they can
we want to keep
focus
the
on
guide
refining
types
the
from the
stuff
website, 'cause there's already
for
a
the
lot of
game
good ones
instead of
there.
building it from
And
scratch.
they already cover a very wide variety of gameplay. And as we add more game systems, more guide types are going to
Yeah,
get
I didn't
added
think they
too.
were complaining.
And base building's a great example of that, which is a little teaser there for tomorrow.
No teaser. Your tease.
Oh, yeah. But now, how do you become a guide? So now there's going to be a list of requirements that you've got to meet. And this list will require you doing content like contracts, beacons, or many other things as well. And ultimately, once you've checked that list, you can then opt in to become a guide.
Oh.
And really, we've done this because we wanted becoming a guide to really mean something, both to yourself, to other players, so they can rely on your experience. But why become a guide? Out of the goodness of your own hearts?
No.
You want to get paid. Some of you love to help, and a lot of you already are. But while I don't have time to get into specifics today, there are going to be rewards available for those of you that do put the effort in.
Because we like to get paid.
You do like to get paid. But ultimately, we want you to want to help.
All right. So I've been doing a lot of guide stuff, and I've reached a guide level in a field that I like doing tons of content on. Or I'm a new player and I need training in a key area. How does this all tie together? Let me answer my own question. It ties into beacons, trust, and rating systems. Or as we say internally, beacons, but actually good. Yeah. So beacons have been in the game for a while, but we are juicing them up.
So when you could put up a beacon for help and people just come up and like, oh, someone needs help over here, I can go
first
with them
off,
and not help
tying
them.
into the guide stuff, we're adding a new type of beacon. So guide beacons. It means that if you are a guide, you'll be able to respond to them. If you need a guide, you broadcast them. And if you need a guide, you can be certain that whoever responds to them knows their stuff. So this is obviously good for new players needing to learn the game, but even seasoned players like yourselves, you're going to have a great use for this because there's always something new to learn in the verse. So you just post your question, you broadcast it out, the guides get alerted, they can accept it, contact you, and once you have the information you need, you take the beacon down, get out there, and use your newfound knowledge. So obviously there's many different types of guide beacons here, but we're also adding more categories to service beacons.
Now all this beacon stuff sounds fine, but let's be honest. I have a friend, not me, but every time they use a beacon, they get ganked. How are we gonna do that? What are we gonna do to make sure that whoever is answering my call for help is trustworthy?
Are you sure that's your friend and not you? Yeah, okay. So we've got a few ways of tackling this, and one of them is actually subsidizing the beacons. So guilds contribute rewards to the payouts on service beacons, and we'll get to guilds shortly. But that could be money, reputation, or potentially other rewards as well.
Because we like getting paid.
And ultimately, that keeps the cost down for the people that need help, but rewards the people that are helping. And this actually finally makes it viable to do beacons for whatever profession you like to do. Medics, refuelers, and repairers, just to name a few. But if you misbehave and you fail the beacon, there's no payout for you. So that's one incentive. The other is that we're adding a proficiency rating. Responders can earn that rating by successfully completing service beacons. You go from bronze up to gold, which indicates your level of experience and success, and only the top few will be able to earn platinum status, which essentially puts you on a leaderboard and marks you as one of the best playing in your region. So when broadcasting, responders offer to help and you'll see their rating. Then you'll get to pick who you want to help you out. Then let's say you're not very good, or you like to misbehave a lot. Failing a beacon will result in losing rating, and then repeat offenders will enter the red zone.
The bald zone.
And then only really desperate people are going to take you on. We're making the system much more robust to the point of automatically determining success or failure. So we're putting a lot of focus on making the system difficult to exploit as well, in the many different ways that it can be right now. So criminal types, like you, Benoit, will have to get much more creative.
So yeah, that's all great from the beacon broadcaster's perspective, right? Pretty cool stuff. But they're not the only ones getting ganked. The beacon responders, they're also in a bad position. So what are we doing for the beacon responders? Well, we want to give you some idea of the risk you're putting yourself into by responding to the beacon. So we're adding trust rating. So if we look at this person who's looking for some help to repair here, well, you can see their last 5 recent beacons that they've broadcasted. They have 2 neutral ones. Something's gone wrong, but it wasn't necessarily bad or illegal. Then they have a red one. That's bad. They have been up to something. But they have also been successful with 2 beacons. So, well, at least you can assess the situation before going into it. It ensures your safety when doing a good deed. And yeah, I think that's it for beacons. So,
nice. I like that they add that.
One more big thing I guess we need to talk about, right? Which we're really excited for.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. That is exciting. I like this one.
Did someone mess with the slides?
In Sweden, we call this a double barrel.
That's what I call it.
Well, it's not time for lunch just yet. So, who would like to talk about player organization?
That's all right.
It sounds like we've got a few people in orgs in the house today. But Benoit, you talked about this a while ago, right?
It's been 84 years. So I was originally asked to outline the original ideas behind how organizations would work in the very early days of the project. A younger Ben, big ideas, same ideas, now action. You have no idea how happy I am that we're finally tackling this task and this design in the game to truly give you all the tools you need to make your empire in SC. There are more than 70,000 organizations registered on the RSI website. 69,999 of them of decent size, and then test. Ridiculous.
Too big.
But all of those have custom identities,
I want
logos,
2 hot dogs
charter.
in my
The
bun.
amount of creative and high-quality content you guys have always produced has always amazed
Love me
us
a double
and inspired
barrel.
us. Those orgs range from a small group of friends with just the name to large companies spanning a large amount of players with the intent to share wealth, missions, and campaigns together. Now we want to make those orgs matter in the game. Should you choose to join or create an organization, we want this social aspect to be part of your progression. But don't let me spoil it. Let's get a real designer to cover this stuff. JJ, you are a self-proclaimed big MMO player yourself, so why don't you give us the details?
I didn't realize I went around self-proclaiming so much, but thank you. But as an MMO player, I understand that different terminology is used in a lot of different games, so I just wanted to very quickly go over how we're using it in Star Citizen. So orgs, as many of you know, the players coming together to achieve a goal, whatever you want your goals to be. We give you the framework and you set it up and drive it forward. And we were going to shout a few of them out, but I was actually told we couldn't play favorites, so we actually made our own. So we've got the Fellowship of JJ and
the Baltzfald Buccaneers.
Those
What?
guys.
You guys made your own orgs?
Yeah, we kind of left you out. Sorry about that, James.
We also have NPC factions, and they're already in the game. And you can earn or lose reputation with them. Now, contracts and doing nice things will earn you rep. And killing and stealing and all of that horrible stuff you love, Ben, that will lose you rep. Ling and Redwind and the ones that you can see on there are just a few examples, and there's going to be a lot more to come going forward. Now, there are also guilds, like the Interstellar Transport Guild. And these are essentially collections of several factions, and we're putting them in a position to be more prevalent.
What? You're saying there's something bigger than factions?
Oh yeah. So they're going to be something you interact with a lot, and they essentially handle contracts for the factions. But you will earn rep with both still, but as the bigger entity, the guild will be much more important. And you'll find out a lot more about guilds tomorrow at the Stars My Destination presentation at the end of tomorrow.
Again, a tease.
But now we can dive into some of our new org systems.
Yes. Let's start with the basics. I want to find or I want to recruit for an org.
Yeah, so welcome to the new app for everything orgs.
Tease with the mask.
So, orgs can be big and complex, and as we said, some of them have thousands of members. So when we designed the app, well, we made sure that we took this into account, but it's also something that we can expand on moving forward. So, let's have a look at it.
Now, I'd like to point out that the Fellowship of JJ, like every designer-based org, is really focused on things like progression gameplay and mission and crafting and leveling up. But my Baltzfald Buccaneers, no, they're the real deal. Now, we don't do any of that stuff. Now, we're in it for profit, interdiction lines, shipboarding action. We get all that sweet cargo for free.
For free? That sounds pretty illegal, Ben.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What's in those crates?
Slam!
Anyway, it sounds like you guys might be interested in joining some big orgs, while I prefer something smaller. So I think it's fair to say that we like playing in different ways, and we'll want to join different orgs. The recruitment tab is the place to find them. So we're giving you the tools to promote your org to potential members in order to give a best first impression to them.
I've just noticed that, Ben. You might want to have a word with Rich. It looks like...
What?
Looks like he doesn't want you.
No way. I'll have to speak with him.
Anyway, yes, so we're adding filters for when you're basically trying to find a home. And we want to cater to all types of players, because we're a massive game, right? And orgs are combining tons of different gameplay in tons of different ways. So you can search by name if there's an infamous org you've encountered out there in the verse or online. You can search by size. So if you're after a big and active org like me, or a small and more close-knit org like Gabriel. Then you can also search by the gameplay focuses you enjoy. So maybe you love trading in PvP, or maybe you like events like the Daymar Rally. Safe, yeah. So I guess you'd end up searching for, say, social and racing, maybe?
What if I love committing crime and roleplay, asking for a friend?
What's that got to do with the presentation? Anyway, you can search for whatever you like, and if it's not there, why not just create it yourself?
Okay.
So, we allowed you to join multiple orgs back in 2014. I can still do that, right?
Oh yeah. So we're keeping it supported, and we're actually doing the Star Citizen thing, and we're going one bigger.
One bigger.
So we're giving you an additional one to join when we actually bring it into the game too. And we wanted to keep it because we've all played games where it's far too limited.
That's why I'm in 2 orgs right now.
Just isn't enough for a game this size.
Yeah, and here you get an idea of what the full screen will look like. It's going to be your one-stop shop for joining or finding players for your org. So let's have a look at the core functions and features to look forward to in the rest of the app. This is the Summary tab. On here, you can select one of your orgs that you're in on the left-hand side, and you'll see, well, a summary, a lot of at-a-glance information. So we'll introduce some of these one at a time. So first off, announcements and org information. Simple stuff. You use them how you want to. Also, we're adding an events log. So in here, you'll get a summary of important events within the org and changes to org statuses or settings. In short, these things, well, it's a big verse, and it's easy to miss cool things that happen in your org. And these features will help you stay on top of the day-to-day life of being an org member.
Okay, we're also adding an events calendar. So by default...
Yes, you can. You can definitely make your own organization.
By default, it's going to be populated with our in-game events, so you never miss a thing. But more importantly, you'll obviously be able to add your own as well. So you'll never miss another meetup to get together for group content.
Of an org.
It's tough to get everyone on at the same time, right? So use this for your Convoy Tuesdays, Casual Fridays, holding hands in Origin Saturdays, whatever you want.
Getting crushed by the Buccaneers on Monday.
Org, so to speak.
Favorite.
It is my favorite.
Remember that it is our intent that all the features we're looking at here are available on Spectrum as well, allowing you to access this info even if you're not in the game. This applies to parties, comms, friends, and all other functions. So, I can join multiple orgs, like the Buccaneers, the Corvette Club, or the Slam Truckers. But how will others see me in the verse if I have multiple choices? Surely I need to pick a banner.
So, that's covered by something new called representing. And it's actually quite similar to the existing affiliation main status system on the website. So if you're in multiple orgs, you choose which one you want to represent, but you can only represent one at a time. Now, there are ongoing benefits for being in orgs, which we'll get to in a minute, but you choosing who you represent asks which one you want to benefit from at any given time. But why? Well, we wanted to support players who like to play with different groups of friends. But we didn't want players who are just in one to be at a major disadvantage to those that are in the full 6. Because really, joining multiple orgs should be your choice and not feel like it's a necessity.
And there's no need for you to switch which org you're representing to see things like this Moby screen or org chat. But we want to put limitations on how often you can switch to avoid exploiting the systems. And we don't want to punish anyone who's, well, playing by the rules. And a big part of representing is visualizing it in-world. We want you to be able to fly your banner for your org. So we're adding another MMO staple to the game. Tags.
It's about goddamn time.
So the org leader will be able to set a tag for the org, And this gets appended to the name while you're representing. So you can easily see who is in which org at a glance.
Nice.
So we'll have it in chats, in world, and if you're not interested in this stuff, well, you have the option to turn it off as well.
How novel! We'll be able to identify people around us. JJ, I'm curious. You mentioned guilds before, and I'm guessing they fit into this somehow.
Yes, so you may have spotted a few references on the UI to alignment earlier, but what is it? So, it's your opportunity to form a relationship between org and in-game guild. Now, just as you in personal rep with the guilds, you can with your org now as well. So your org leaders pick which one you want to align with.
You make your own
org members doing
banner and
action,
your
like
picture and stuff.
Will increase the org's alignment with the guild. But which guild should you pick? So all of our guilds are going to have a specific theme and associated gameplay. And you can basically pick the one that matches your theme or benefits your org the most. So a combat-focused org, like the Fellowship, might want to align with themselves with the Mercenary Guild. Or one that enjoys making cash through trading and hauling, they'd probably want to align with the Interstellar Transport Guild.
Yeah, so how do these benefits work? Well, as your alignment with a guild, it raises, you both unlock new benefits from that guild, as well
Is it from
as
scratch? Do
improve your
you
previously
have to use game
benefits.
symbols? You
So,
you
for
can use game
example,
symbols.
If I align my org
Like that
with
guy's
the Academy of Science Guild,
Buccaneers, he made a B with a
might
skull and
get
crossbones because he's
research
about like
speed
piracy and stuff, I guess.
as my org performs contracts for this guild, alignment raises, and that speed benefit gets better. And needless to say, other guilds will have other types of benefits. Finally, on guild alignment, you are not locked in forever. You can switch at any time. However, that will put your alignment back at 0, so it's a big choice.
So every member gets full benefits.
Well, not necessarily. We're also introducing loyalty. So it's similar to the org's alignment with a guild, but this represents your relationship to the org you're in. Anything you do that benefits the org while you are representing
Yes, I believe
will
you can
gain
upload your own
loyalty
image.
with them. So for example, you could
You just
be
looked it up
doing
and holy
missions
fuck, yeah.
for the org-aligned guild, or you could be depositing money and
You can.
materials into org storage.
Org storage?
More on
Another
that
tease.
tomorrow.
Ooh.
For commission for org symbols. Heck yeah.
Ultimately, we wanted to encourage long-term membership because we don't think you should just be able to join a well-established org and then just get everything instantly for no effort. So to put it simply, having low loyalty limits what you gain from the org's alignment benefits, and having high loyalty gives you full access. We also wanted org leadership to be able to view members' current loyalty and use it as a tool to reward appropriately with things like ranks and permissions. And then loyalty resets to 0 when you leave an org, so there's some incentive for sticking around.
Wait,
Guild
does that mean
logos
I
for
lose my
Warframe, I really
loyalty
loved it.
if I change my representation away?
No, so not representing puts your contributions
I like
or
doing stuff
ongoing
like that too.
benefits on hold. So when you start representing again, you essentially just pick up where you left off.
But what if I leave the org?
It's not very loyal, so it resets.
Right. Well, so, you know, in my org, my Buccaneers, they're mostly scoundrels, and so they tend to join and leave, and, you know, it's not very loyal in general. Larger orgs, they tend to be a pain to manage, though. With the flow of joiners and leavers, do we have any tools to help managers like me?
Well, let's have a look at the
I
members
think only
tab.
one guild is using my
So
old
this is
logo
less
design
complex
years
than
ago.
the previous tabs,
That's still cool
but
though.
it's equally important. This is where you see the community of your org and your place in it. So in here, you'll be able to manage members, you can leave notes, and see the ranks of members. And as we did with the friends list and the party list, we're adding rich presence in here as well. This is the rank panel. It gives you a clear indication where you sit within the community. And you'll see permissions on here, but that's something that we'll delve more into at a later date. For now, I'll just say that the leader might be able to determine permissions for each rank, and well, it could be things like inviting new members or accessing org storage.
Stop teasing us with org storage, God!
Come on.
So, all right, so orgs form and friendship and animosities build up. Maybe my Buccaneers and the Fellowship of JJ don't really see eye to eye most of the time. Would be great for this to translate in game, wouldn't it?
It would, wouldn't it? So yeah, it's a good job we got it covered, which is with our new alliances and rivalry system. So you're going to have the ability to create alliances and go to war. And there are many reasons to make friends. You might want to have trading partners, or you might want to group up for protection if you're playing somewhere like Pyro. And at the same time, there are probably going to be many reasons why you won't get along. Maybe an org keeps attacking or stealing from you. Alliance is forming an agreement between two org leaders, and it has to be mutual. You can't force someone to be friends.
Unlike real life.
Requests are sent from the screen if you have permission, and you could respond here as well. And as a bonus, allied orgs are going to have additional lines of communication, like Alliance Chat, or being able to share Alliance events on the calendar, just to name a few.
So, rivalry, that isn't a mutual agreement. If someone decides you're their rival, well, tough luck. However, you could reach a mutual agreement to make a truce, putting you back at neutral. And there's no real benefit to having rivals, so we want to make them easy to identify. That's why alliances and rivalries tie directly into hostility indicators. So just like now, you'll be able to see neutral contacts in white and party members show up in blue, whereas your org wingman will come in a dark green and your allied orgs in a paler green. Your rivals will show up in red.
Or people in your kill list.
The kill list. People on your kill list that we mentioned before will also show up in red or orange. If you're not, well, they're not legal to attack. That's the go straight to jail card if you kill them here. So we'll be adding accessibility options for this stuff as well, to make sure that everybody can benefit from these updates.
It's good.
So that's everything for orgs today, but it's just the tip of the social iceberg. And we didn't have time to show you everything, but there's lots more to show in the future. And we're super excited because we finally get to deliver it.
Yeah. Now, what have we learned? We're upgrading Star Citizen social tools to MMO size. With a new social app in the MobiGlass, proper tools to manage parties with rich presence, ready check, and ship information. Richer chat with the niceties normally present in every game. A new party finder, a system that allows you to find players to play with.
That's an awesome cosplay.
Revamp beacons
That's my
and
favorite
guide
helmet
system
in the game.
powered by rating and proficiency.
Paladin helmet.
On orgs, we're bringing orgs in the game. We're obviously with a new orgs app, but also alignment. So you align your org with a guild and get benefits for your members, representations, which identifies you in the verse and gives you benefits, and loyalty to your orgs, and alliances and rivalry to identify friend from foe. And now, we're going to leave you with a short video to end on because we couldn't show everything we're working on. But what would it look like in the unlikely event where our two powerhouse orgs came together as one?
And my org, right?
Yeah, it's a little teaser for tomorrow's Crafting Your Home presentation and what you can build together as an org, and teasing something else coming in the future. Have a great CitizenCon, guys. See you there.
See ya.
Oh man, you could have your own org swag in game. Oh, you could put it on your armor? On your ship? Like paint liveries for your ships?
Sometimes it's just the simple things, isn't it? Let me put that crap on a shirt.
Yo.
So we're at our midway point of day one, guys. We're going to take about a 45-minute to 60-minute break, depending on some technical stuff that we're going to figure out backstage. This is your chance to go get some food, go to the bathroom, stretch your hammies, whatever you entertain yourself for the next 45 minutes. But come right back. We're coming back with the cosplay contest and then 2 presentations. I promise it's only up from here. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you in about an hour.
Well, that gives me some time to make some food, get some food. Heck yes. In 2024, which ship has been flown by more individual players than any other? Oof. I'm going to say the Cutlass. Tell people in game to commission me. Alright. Heck yeah. I could show them just what you did with our logo, and they'll be like, I want that. And Raven too, you can commission people for artwork for orgs and stuff as well. Gotta support the homies. Both my ankles cracked. Alright, I'm gonna get some food and we're gonna... I'm excited. This is awesome. Fan-fucking-tastic. Alright, I'm gonna AFK for a bit. I'm gonna top off my water and then we'll... I want to see what the most flown ship was. The Titan? Okay. I have the Avenger Stalker. The Titan's a good one. One of the previous series might have been like one of the Cutlass variant ships. I'll be right back, everybody. I can totally slap together a post on my artgram of logo shit I've done. There you go. That's the thing. You can promote yourself as an artist and a, you know, person people can like go to commission artwork and stuff. And I'm actually wondering if you can make like library. I don't know if that's like you can put it on shirts. You can put it on hats. You can put it on armor. You can put it on ships and like have the library be the colors of your organization and stuff. '24 was the most commonly selected spawn location in the verse. New Babbage. Mine's area 18. Alright, I'm gonna make something to eat real quick, and then we're gonna fast forward through this and see what else they got. 2024, 161 patch developments. I've gone from EPT, EPTU, PTU, Tech Review, and Live.
YouTube automatically makes you a better person. All right. So we're going to take another walk in case you guys missed the beginning of the show. We're going to explore the hangar area of the UES Barbary. We're going to start over here. I made you wait before, but we're going to take a look at this big guy. Excuse me, everybody. Old man hobbling. Yes, were you going to... No, I'm on. Wait, what do you want? What's going on? All right, that's cool. Let's go do this. All right, we are going to this thing. Now, this is the Hornet F7A made by our partners at Mango Stone. It is fantastic. Hey, let's do another tour of the Hornet here, and I'll talk a little bit about it. Show the people the magic. So, Mango Stone is a company down in the south of England. They've been doing all kinds of stuff for us. When we revealed the Manchester office, you know, everybody knows we moved into the new Manchester studio about two and a half years ago. Mango Stone helped decorate a whole big part of it.
Yeah, I took my headphones out, my bad.
They've done a number of mannequins and armor sets for us and helmets, and including 3 major ship models. Nothing this size, but they helped decorate the office, and when it came time for CitizenCon, we were like, you know, CIG is. It's like, do you think we could do a Hornet? And we're like, yeah, we could probably do a Hornet. We could do a Hornet. And then we found out how big it is. Do you know the Hornet in-game, like the actual in-game measurements, are 75 feet by 75 feet as a perfect square? That thing is huge. This guy here is 50 feet by 50 feet and still the same size as an F-16. So yeah, the Hornet in-game is very big. And Nate Dearsley, hold on, if you're watching, Nate, if you didn't make the Hornet so big, you wouldn't have had to make the Bengal so big. All right, let's keep looking. So this thing is pretty cool. Mango Stone is one of our trusted partners here. They've done all kinds of work for us. I asked them what we were going to do with the Hornet after CitizenCon, and we've got a lot of ideas. Nothing I can reveal today, but let's just say that CitizenCon this year will not be the last you see of this amazing 50 by 50 by, I forgot how tall it is. It's probably more than 3 or 4 feet. I like the lighting effect. Look at this gun. Let's go look at the... Who knows what gun this is? I mean, obviously it's Apocalypse Arms, but what model is it? Remnant? This is a Remnant? Oh, yeah. Now, one of the things Mango Stone is known for is making weapon props for major motion pictures. One of the movies that you might have seen their stuff from is The Force Awakens, where they made a lot of the Stormtrooper armor and all their weapons in kit for that movie. Let's get one last shot, one last wide establishing shot of the Hornet. See how really cool this thing looks. And then we're going to do something, you know, here's something I can do that other people can't do. I can stand in here. Look, Mom, I'm getting in trouble. And go through here. Maybe go under this thing. I am making Tyler Wicken very nervous right now. I'm going to go under this thing. I may not be able to run, but I can still get low. Hey, where's my camera? Can you still see me? Where'd he go? Oh, he went the long way. I thought I was going to outsmart you. All right, so we're going to check out the rest of Hall B. Follow me this way. These are the Star Citizens. Hi, Star Citizens. Where are you from? Florida. From Florida? Where in Florida?
Zephyr Hills, Tampa area.
Tampa?
Yeah.
You got a season pass to Disney?
No. We used to. Yeah,
used to.
Let it out.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Where are you from?
Just outside of London.
Just outside of London. Thanks for making the drive, man. Hey! Oh my gosh, it's embarrassing. We wore the same thing. Where are you from?
Czech Republic.
Czech Republic? Wow, what brought you here?
Well, obviously.
It wasn't a trick question. I was just setting you up. It's all right. I haven't slept in about 3 days, so I'm like, what the heck? All right. Hey. No. I haven't slept in 3 days. Is this thing really here? You're seeing this too, right? All right.
There's always a furry.
Ratty, what's your deal? You're like a technician?
Furry
All right.
spotted.
Hornet technician, I'm guessing? A little bit? I'm thinking about doing something really dumb right now. No, I want to be able to come to work on Monday. Thanks for being here, Ratty. Rats are carriers of communicable diseases, so that's all right. What? Who said hey, Jared? You said hey, Jared.
I did.
Oh, you said hey, Jared. What's going on?
I wanted to give you this.
Want to give me something? Oh. So one of the great things about being here at CitizenCon is people hand me all manner of stuff. And then it goes in my pocket, and then it goes in the back, and by the end of the weekend, I have an entire bag full of stuff. And which is not so bad when you live here in the UK. When you have to travel back across the world, and you have a bag full of weird metal trinkets, TSA really loves that. But thank you. This is a challenge coin. Challenge coins are a staple of the Star Citizen community. How many orgs here have their own challenge coins?
That's not an org one.
Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's a pretty good round. This is a what coin?
U.S. Army Aviation.
U.S. Army Aviation. Okay, hold on. I am getting older. I got to say without this. So United States Army Aviation. Nice. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. You got your M1A jacket too. Yeah. I like yours.
Yeah, it's just a normal flight jacket.
Yeah, no, it's the inspiration for the ones we're selling right now. So yeah.
I think his mic cut out.
Hello? Are we on? Hello, hello, hello. Am I back? All right, we're back. Hall A, cheer for me. All right, you know, we made it through last year pretty good without any major issues, and then I saw those bingo cards show up on Reddit, and like the first square was technical issues, and I was like, no, we haven't had technical issues on one of these in a long time. Then this happens. Oh.
Pretty sure he turned it off.
Hello everyone, welcome back to CitizenCon. Here we are in the Addison Lounge. And thank you, Jared, for handing over. I think we lost you for a second there, Jared, from your voice. Thank goodness, is all I have to say. So here we are in the Addison Lounge, where we'll find all sorts of uninteresting people and devs and whatever else. I wonder if there's anyone around here we could possibly annoy. Why, hello, Benoit. How are you doing today?
Oh, fancy seeing you here. Awesome. Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you, Benoit. You've had 2 amazing presentations already this morning. How are you feeling about the next ones?
Oh, I feel excited as hell for everything that's left at CitCon. I think everything is chef's kiss.
Beautiful. Are there any highlights from this morning? Any main takeaways from either of the 2 presentations you've given already?
Well, now that my stress level...
Oh, not be silenced.
You're doing a good job, man.
Thank you.
You're doing great, too.
He really fucked up his leg running.
He is the man. So, highlights, well, I mean, now that my stress level is down, I think both presentations were just stellar. I'm really happy at how it went, and I'm especially very proud of the teams that have shown content today, either being in the Social Universe panel or in the Star
Why is this
Engine
like the live
Brisbane
chat?
Worlds panel. I think the teams have been working like crazy. They deserve a hand. Let's go, guys. Let's give it up for the teams from the first two panels. They were outstanding and have really given it their all, and it shows. And so for me, I can't really call a highlight, you know? I can't play any favorites.
75
but damn, that
people
Zeus exit was
disliked this.
Yeah. Big
Probably
respect to
75
everyone who
people
worked
from
on it
Star
so
Wars
hard on all the
refunds.
presentations today. So, as we mentioned, today's pretty stacked already. We've got a lot more to come. But how does this CitizenCon here in Manchester compare to years previous?
I couldn't believe we could do a bigger CitizenCon last year, and this one's one bigger. And so it's absolutely fantastic. It's also great to have the biggest office right next to the venue. Last year was really complicated logistic-wise, right? To get everybody on the same page, flying people over. Now everybody's on site. It's been fantastic. We brought the crews from these other studios in, but overall having everybody here has been great. Plus, I mean, look at this. We have a almost full-size Hornet in the place. This is absolutely incredible. I couldn't believe we were actually doing it when I actually heard about it. and seeing it for real is just completely mind-blowing. And I just want to sit in it. Jared, can I sit in it? Even I'm not allowed to sit in it.
Damn. So, does that mean next year's CitizenCon could feature a whole C in Quebec?
Oh my God!
Well,
That's
they're
the
doing it in
number
Quebec
one
next
question
year.
I get all the time is, when are we going to get a CitizenCon in Montreal? I don't know. But I would love a Hall C or a Zeus, maybe. Maybe Zeus would be absolutely fantastic.
Hall C is a really cool ship,
'Cause
too.
Maybe that's a quick shout out I'd like to give is that the Zeus, I mean, tons of people have worked on it at CIG throughout, but this is really the first ship that is completely done from the Montreal team. And so I feel especially privileged to have, put it in the video and then released it in this patch. It's an absolute fantastic ship. So I'm super happy about it.
I have a question I'd like to ask Benoit.
Yeah.
When are we going to be able to watch CitizenCon and ISC and everything in-game?
Is that a feature request, sir?
It is a feature request.
It's a feature request. Okay, all right. Well, I'm not going to give you dates. We're definitely going to put that feature request to the test and
They
see
do have
if,
convention
if
centers.
CR approves it.
In game.
We'll see.
We'll put it with all the other feature requests in the bin.
That's right. No.
Beautiful. Well, thank you so much, Benoit. Wonderful to chat. We're going to throw over to Dan. Thanks very much, guys. Catch us after the break.
See you guys around later.
She has really pretty eyes.
Thank you, Kirsten, and thank you, Benoit Bassaja. Awesome, guys. Welcome back to the Interstitial Hall. The Interstitial, where we are back in the hall here at CitizenCon 2954. Little bit of housekeeping. We just have to give a quick shout out to our sponsor, Versa, who helped make CitizenCon possible this year. Thank you, Versa, for all you do to help make Star Citizen and CitizenCon possible. We also misnamed Scan Computers a Scan PC. Sometimes when you're running around with people talking in your ear and things you have to do, you make to my good friend Galactica. We have the Cosmic Competition brought to you by Toby. So I'm going to throw it over to Galactica. I think we have some pretty cool costumes to show you guys. So Galactica, take it away.
Cosplay competition. Neat.
Greetings, citizens. I hope you all had a wonderful lunch break. How many of you guys had some torpedo burritos? Okay. And how many of you had some Big Bennies? All right, clearly we know what the crowd favorite is. Well, welcome to the 2954 cosplay competition by Toby Gaming. For those of you who don't know me, I am Galactica, our senior social media manager, and I run all of our socials for all things Star Citizen and CIG. And joining me on stage, we have our lovely judges, starting with lead character tech artist Armando. And up next, we have principal tech artist, Forrest. And last, we have our creative director, Katz. Our judges today will be judging contestants based on creativity, stage presence, quality of craftsmanship, and authenticity. This year, we're doing things a little bit different. Previously, we did a first, second, and third place. However, instead of doing that, this year, we're going to be rewarding people based on the following categories, starting with Best in Show, Most Creative, Best Performance, and for our fourth one, you guys get to decide because we're doing Audience Favorite.
This warms the frozen cockles of my...
This year, for our prizes, let's talk about that for a minute. Who here has ever heard of a Tobii eye tracker? Quite a bit of you, okay. And how many of you guys have actually used one before? Okay, awesome. So if you're not familiar with the Tobii eye tracker, it is the only device that is capable of tracking both head and eye movements, allowing you to take your Star Citizen immersion to the next level through effortlessly following your targets, locking on with just a glance, bringing your character's facial animations to life, and more. So now for the prizes, our Best in Show winner will receive a Tobii Eye Tracker 5 complete with an accessory bundle, which includes a mounting kit, carrying case, and a tripod bracket. All of our other winners will also receive a Tobii Eye Tracker 5, and they don't know this yet, and I'm announcing this on stage, but all of our contestants will also receive an RSI Zeus MK2 ES with LTI and a game package.
Ooh. Nice.
All right. Are you guys ready to see our contestants today? Awesome. Contestants, let's get the show rolling. Our first contestant is Shiley. Shiley is played as a Pyro bounty hunter.
It's a Singularity.
Shiley, I'm going to have you stand
Mark
right
5
here.
gear.
All right, and our second contestant today is Hydrosa, who is cosplaying as an advocacy agent.
Oh!
Hydrosa, I'm going to have you come right over here. You were here last year, you know the drill. And our third contestant is Faber Finn, cosplaying as a mining worker.
Woo! Yeah!
I think I've seen this outfit on ISC at one point. All right, and for our fourth contestant, we have Cat Goddess dressed as Molly. If you saw our commercials from last year's IAE, you might recognize her. Oh, what do we have here? Pico!
Oh!
Who wants a Pico?
Oh! The judges are over here. Thought we had a deal.
Bribing the audience, I think. All right, and up next we have Amon Grask, who is a Xi'an diplomat.
Oh, wow. It's a real life character.
Yeah.
I love it.
Really cool.
All right, and our sixth contestant is Little Drift Boy as Garmin Humble, another IAE fan favorite.
Yeah.
I think I've worn that
Complete
armor
with the
before.
burrito, I see.
The stretch emote.
All right, and up next we have Dana as Pico the plushie.
Oh!
Woo!
How do you see through that? God.
All right. Just making sure you can see with that thing, okay? And we have another Pico up next, Carlito.
The penguin waddle.
Oh, he's got a snowboard.
Just flash everybody.
And last but not least, we have Kin Shadow as a duster.
Whoa. Wow.
All right, now that we have all of our contestants on stage, judges, feel free to come take a closer look, ask questions, and let me know when you're ready to make your final call.
All right.
Yeah, these.
You fight crime.
Nice.
And eat
Good
the burrito.
detail.
Did you fight the crime first or did you eat the burrito first? Nice.
Right.
Nice.
Kat is asking Garmin
you
Humble
cannot.
if he fought crime today.
All right.
Oh, good. That's the best thing.
Oh, good to see you. How you been?
Exactly.
Oh, good.
Paladin helmet looks
Yeah,
so good.
doing great. Doing great. All right.
I want to pick up plush, not gonna lie.
Still one of my favorites.
There's a transparent panel between the eyes. Got. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Oh yeah. This is great. The mining outfit.
Is it true you guys eat pellets?
That's right.
I'm biased because I'm such a
So how'd you
a
do
sucker
that?
for the Paladin helmet. Like, that would be my pick.
Couple LEDs. Oh, that is so cool. Little patch. Let's see. Can you turn around for us? Yeah. Got the retro reflective shader on you. Yeah.
That's amazing.
All right. Very cool.
Can you do the Garmin?
How many?
So it looks like that guy won. So I want to. I got a lot to catch
So
up
let me
on. With
do this off my phone. Quick question: how many total pieces is the UE Retribution? Yeah.
About when the 3D printing finish for the Retribution is around 300 in total, 300 pieces.
Oh, they made this
300
model.
pieces. That is a lot of pieces for, I mean, it's a big ship, so that definitely makes sense. How many people? 15 or 50?
15.
Still a lot of people. That's still a lot of people. And as you can see, there's a lot of detail in here, so that makes sense. Can you briefly explain the process between taking the concept of the Retribution this before? I'm going to throw it over to Sam. Sam, Pico with an attitude. This is our Pico Black Ice plushie. This Pico has a new stepdad and feels a way about it. We are very excited to bring Pico back. We have a brand new Star Citizen cap, Mark 1, and we also have, out of the wrapper, a Pico the Penguin Black Ice edition. This Pico has seen some things.
All right. We have the first of 2 amazing presentations. This next one, Dressed to Kill, is, well, what can I tell you? Who remembers CitizenCon 2016? Please welcome to the stage. Who is it? I can't see it. Oh no, it's supposed to say his name on there right now. Show me his name.
I love when they do this live.
Nick Beers!
Oh no.
Thank you. How's it going? Hello, hello.
I'm a slut for cute plushies. Heck yeah.
So my name is Nick Pierce, like Jared mentioned. It's my second CitizenCon, but it's my first time presenting, so I'm very excited to be here.
Let me
just on
fix
behalf of
Streamlabs,
myself and the
'cause
team, thank you so much for coming to this presentation.
Say that word.
Thank you. With that said, I'm here to talk to you about an initiative that was first introduced right here at CitizenCon in 2019, and that's adding distinct purpose and specializations to armor and clothing in our game. So let's get started. So, Star Citizen is a game about almost everything where you can do almost anything. With so many different options of gameplay, whether that be mining, piloting, FPS combat, or even a captain of industry. Unlike other traditional MMOs, we don't impose rules or classes onto the player. In real life, people are not just one thing. I'm sure you can all relate. I've had many different jobs. I've not always been a game designer. In fact, it was only a week ago that I found out that Jared used to do tech support for prosthetic legs. It's true. You can ask him. That said, if you're like me, you like to excel at whatever you're doing. So that brings us on to the concept of specializations. This is about bringing more purpose, more considerations, and more decisions to armor and clothing you wear beyond just looking cool. So, what are they? Specializations are the focus of your current daily adventure. That could be a daring racing, a cargo hauler, or a first responder. Specializations are a series of attributes assigned to each piece of clothing and armor in the verse to allow you to make informed decisions on both how you want to look and how you want to perform. What are they not? Specializations are not assigned classes. There's no magic toggle where suddenly you're forced into a role like a cleric or a wizard or even a pizza delivery person. They also do not limit you. You can still do almost everything in any armor and clothing you want. You just won't do it as well as you could have if you had specialized.
That's why I kind of like it when people fuck up on stage, makes them seem human. Heck yeah.
Enhance gameplay depth.
Yeah, if their presentation is too polished, they come off as emotionally distant and uncaring towards their fans like Blizzard does.
Of your playstyle. At its core, SC is driven by choice.
The imperfections make it
offering a
perfect.
deeper layer of player options, and that's the option to excel, to fool around, to min-max, or give yourself a unique challenge. Specialization allows us as developers to make gameplay experiences that are deeper and more complex. So whether you're a salvager, a bounty hunter, or a medic, there will be specialized suits that will help outperform your peers. So at this point you may be asking yourself, okay, well, how do I specialize? It starts by determining your playstyle. What do you want to do today? Are you going to be a trader, a smuggler, an assassin? Is there a void in your organization that needs filling? This is a decision you get to make and remake every single time you log in. Or, if you're like me, perhaps several times in a single play session. Once you know what you want to do, it's time to start hunting for the right gear. Specialized items are not intended to be found in any old store. You're going to have to do the legwork. You'll have to align with some of those guilds and factions that JJ and Benoit just talked about in the previous presentation. You'll have to explore the galaxy, find hidden stashes and rare opportunities
buy the better gear. You got to work for it. I like that.
Specialized items are meant for those who are willing to put in the work to exceed at your role. And once you've done all that, it's about selecting the right combination of armor and clothing. Yes, I said it. Mixing clothing and armor is built into the very fabric of this new system. Can I get a hell yeah? All right.
I want to be a space wizard.
All right.
What's up, Mace? The same.
I know you guys have wanted this for a long time, so yeah.
Give me Jedi robes and a
To
lightsaber.
tell you even more about this new system that we do called Starware, please welcome to the stage lead character technical artist Armando Lira. Watch it, bro.
Thank you so much, Nick. Hello, everyone. I am so happy to be here presenting for the first time. How cool are specializations? We are sure you'll enjoy finding the best combinations for your playstyle.
64-bit,
And
64
for that,
gigabyte of RAM per.
we
Oh
had to create
shit!
a system that gave you all the freedom
Attaboy.
that you deserve. It's something that I am sure you've all been waiting for so long. Starware. So if you're
Oh, did you already make an account? I should have given you.
choosing between
I think you
clothing
can still
or
use my
armor?
referral code.
Yeah. So finally, you'll be able to mix and match. Starware is fashion that meets purpose. As specializations provide you with a multitude of stats to combine, you'll also be able to choose the visual style
I
that
should
you
have
want.
an alien space wizard staff replaced my
With added
replace my
options
wizards
also comes
into
the
my spaceship
responsibility
to
of
combine magic
choosing
and
the right
science. This will allow me to
combination
defeat my
for the
enemies.
right situation.
You want the Van
Let's look at
Duel
some of the possibilities that Starware will be able to provide you.
route.
As you all saw, the possibilities are huge. Like, have you ever wanted to put on a jacket on top of an undersuit? Yes. Yeah. How about an armor on top of a sleeveless shirt? Or
Before you
even
do,
without no
let me
shirt
send
at
you my
all.
referral code.
Like backpacks or
DM me on
clothing?
Discord. I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Starware.
So Starware allows
Here
more
we go.
customization than
Raven,
ever.
you weren't kidding.
But be careful, certain gameplay implications will still be true. You won't be able to go into the vacuum of space without a space-worthy undersuit and helmet. And in certain
Yeah, I've been in
planets, you'll need a breathable mask or
the.
helmet to survive.
I've been in. I forget if it was the blade or the scythe that I've been in, but I've been in one of their drop
We've
ships,
heard
the
what you all
drop ship
want,
too. I
and we're
forget the
making
name
a
of it.
system to bring it all to you. But that is enough about Starware for now. Let's go back with Nick and learn more about how Starware and specializations will improve your gameplay.
Well done, bro. All right. Thank you, Armando. Some nice dancing as well, by the way. So as you can see, the Starware system is about adding function to fashion. We are still Star Citizen, one of the best looking video games out there, but we're always going to make sure that you look your best, but now with added purpose. So to recap, we're going to go through adding intent and purpose to all our clothing and armor sets.
Half of the game is playing
As
dress up,
designers,
so
we really want the visuals to match the
I
stats
like
that our
that
great
getup.
character art team have made. So, for example, if a pair of pants look particularly armored, chances are they'll have modest damage mitigation to match. Many armors will be specialized for distinct use cases. Currently, we realize right now bigger is generally better when it comes to FPS armor, and we know that shouldn't always necessarily be the case. There will be some armors that won't have EVA thrusters built into the suit, so you lose EVA capability. Some armors won't even be space-worthy. Specializations means getting better at certain things at the cost of attributes and others. This is about compelling you, the player, to make tactical decisions for every situation you may find yourself in. So now let's look at some practical use cases for the Starwear system. Whilst all our armors are becoming specialized, let's take a look at a select few, which I will add are some of my favorites. We are going to assemble a team to tackle one of Star Citizen's most anticipated adversaries that you'll get to meet later on. Let's meet our first specialization.
Go mercenary, we go in smuggler.
All right. All right, so we
Half
have
the
our
game is
leader.
playing dress up. Could be said about every MMO
Let's get
ever,
into it.
except for Terra.
So the player's choice of clothing will be
For which
crucial in a
all
way
of
it
the
hasn't
game
been
is playing
before.
dress up.
With magnetic plates built into many clothing items, players can now holster both primary and
I think I
secondary
played Terra
weapons.
once.
However, in the near future, there will be locations in SC where armor and weapons are strictly prohibited. Clothing allows the player the opportunity to access these restricted areas without needing to change. And some clothing will even allow the player to conceal smaller weapons from security, should the need arise. Another new addition we're going to be introducing is flight penalties based on the mass and size of your armor and clothing. You'll still be able to fly in medium and heavy armor, but you're restricting the precision of your control. If you're enclosed like our leader is here, or a flight suit or light armor, you'll be able to fly unrestricted. Now, if we look at an overview, we've cherry-picked 6 generalized stats to give you like a high-level understanding of how various clothing and armors we specialized. This is by no means a comprehensive list of everything we have available to us. It's just a little, yeah. So here you can see the leader has low protection compared to a full suit of armor and no EVA capability for obvious reasons, but has great movement, low emissions, allowing them to blend into bustling cities and stations. The leader really excels at freedom of movement here. Let's meet our next members.
He's got sunglasses on under the visor. That's cool.
Okay. So here we have our pilot. If you remember, back in 3.23, we introduced our first specialized helmet visor, the combat visor. This introduced the dynamic crosshair and all the magazine information on your HUD. This is our pilot visor, which allows the wearer to link with their ship and cast MFDs directly into their visor. This provides the pilot with all the essential data like ship health and shields, so no longer will the pilot need to break concentration during an intense situation to look down at their MFDs. Again, like the leader in this situation, there'll be no penalties to flight, plus with added G-force resistance, the wearer will be able to get the most from out of their ship. So if we look at the pilot stats, they have fantastic mobility, like I mentioned, great G-force resistance for when combat takes them to the limit of human endurance. And finally, this suit comes with the best EVA capability in its class for when remaining in your ship is no longer an option. Here's another variant in our flight suit class, the racing flight suit. This is what our driver will be wearing. This suit, unlike the pilot flight suit, has features which are more streamlined, which allows it to have truly unmatched G-force resistance for the hardest corners on the most challenging of racetracks. It also offers great oxygen capacity and thermal protection for those planets with hostile environments. So as you can see, this flight suit excels at G-force resistance, but it loses its protection and has much weaker EVA capability. Let's meet our next team members.
I love this, man. Oh, the railgun, hell yeah.
Okay. Here's our tank, who is wearing our heavy combat armor. Combat armor is similar to what you're used to, only we're specializing it even more for combat. So what does this mean? We want our wearers of heavy combat armor to feel like walking tanks. The armor should provide fantastic coverage to limit any weak points they may have, and actually have a greater damage mitigation than what players are currently used to. Due to its mass, the armor will also feature the strongest resistance to force reactions, so that's flinch, stagger, and knockdowns, which brings me on to a full suit feature. If the player is wearing a full set of heavy combat armor, they will not be able to be knocked down by small arms fire. Thank you. However, as you can see here, for all that protection, coverage, and stability, we have some major trade-offs. You're going to lose your mobility, stamina will run out much quicker, and your movement speed is severely reduced. The majority of combat armors will also lose built-in EVA thrusters, meaning you're going to have to add additional weight to be wearing an EVA pack. Next up, we have our tracker in the heavy hunter armor. This is another suit in our heavy armor class. However, this one is aimed at less at pure combat and more about hunting its prey. This is all the armor for you bounty hunters out there. The Heavy Hunter armor has the most powerful active scan for hunting their targets. Its scanner outshines all others in locating infrared and electromagnetic emissions, perfect for locating those targets trying to lay low, whether that be human or creature alike. Whilst it's still classed as heavy armor, it does mix things up, so it'll have slightly faster movement and mobility, but it loses the protection. You'll also be able to store more devices like deployables and throwables. So to compare the stats, whilst not as tough as our combat armor, it does gain an increase in mobility, and while its scanner is the best of the best, the armor is also incredibly noisy and emits powerful emissions. So while you may find your target with ease, there's a good chance that they'll know you're coming for them. Next up, let's look at our last additions to the team.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what the heck happened? Why did it just start from the beginning? Probably because the live stream actually just ended. Maybe. That friend. Why did they zoom in on his
crotch? You can tell who the fan favorite is there, yeah. So we have our sniper, who is wearing our light stealth armor. Here's another example of a full suit feature.
They know what they did.
If the wearer has all pieces equipped, so that's helmet, core, arms, and legs, due to its mass and the suit's material, their missions will run so low that they will be undetectable on radar. With it being light armor, it also has a great level of mobility and traversal speeds, meaning should the wearer be spotted, they can quickly escape or reposition with ease. And remember, with it being light armor, no flight restrictions. So with the best stealth and fantastic speed, it's a must for any players looking to assassinate, infiltrate, or in this case, be a sniper. However, the protection provided is minimal. You don't want to be engaging in a full-on firefight in this suit. And just to reiterate, folks, as well, like great specialized armors like this one and all the ones that you've seen today, you're going to have to put the work in to have these at your disposal. And finally, surround our group, we have that one friend. We've all played MMOs, right? We all know that one friend.
Lifespan 0, strategy 0, intelligence 2.
Friends me. No. They ignore all the rules and the strategy. They can only play for 30 minutes a week.
Scuba helmet.
They might prefer a bit of glint on their sniper scopes. Who knows? Well, here at CIG, we also support that friend, so they're on the roster too. So, we have our group. What do you guys think? We fun? All right. All right.
That friend, that's me.
So let's see what they face ahead and if they're up for the challenge. And to talk to you about that challenge, please welcome to the stage Senior System Designer, Zach Priest. You've been great. Thank you.
Oh, luckily this thing's only got 2 buttons. So, hello, I'm Zach Priest. I do a variety of things at CIG, but thank you, the people at the front. I do a variety of things at CIG, but I'm mostly a designer who works with AI and guns. So most of you will be wondering, what could the next part of the presentation be about? Well, let's get stuck in. Star Citizen, at its heart, is about community. From our relationship with players to the big dynamic events that citizens work together to complete. We love group content and missions that allow players to work together to achieve a goal. But for our group specifically, you do have to wonder, well, now our crew is assembled, and in a universe as big as Star Citizen, who knows what trouble they could run into? So let's find out what they're going to face. Now, they're heading to the planet Monarchs, which is in the Pyro system. So without further ado, let's find out what they're up to.
What's that? He's like, oh, get the fuck out of here. That worm. Actual gameplay, alright. The sniper's just like, ping. I love that railgun. Oh! So this is gonna be some world boss shit. that friend. Ooh. What if you like throw a grenade in its mouth right there? The driver's just driving around it. Sandworm! Every space property needs a phallic worm monster. People who pull up diving helmet and gown first, and he does it right. And you can mine those bits off it. Oh, it's got pearls too. Sell the teeth and the pearls, that's cool. Wow. Space cow, yeah. Sacre move. French space cow.
That was cathartic. Absolute cinema as far as I'm concerned. The teams at CIG have worked so incredibly hard to get to the point where what we just showed you was no tricks, no hacks, just gameplay of the Valacar.
The mighty Apex Valacar. Monster hunting comes to Star Citizen. Those with the Monarchs on Pyro.
I want to give a
300 meters on
huge
use,
thank you
ground
to all the
vehicles
people
to
who
bait.
put in a lot of work to get to the point where what we just showed you is gameplay. As you can imagine, all of that is work in progress. We have some good polishing to do on it, and we didn't want to hold it off. We just wanted to give you an honest view of where we are. That was from a build last week, so
That's phenomenal. I'm about to grab food. 1 second.
Monster hunting is coming to Star Citizen. And the best part was starting off this epic series of fights with the infamous Valacar, who some of you may remember from 2016. This absolute monster of a creature is 300 meters long and sees your light fighters just as puny little ants. You're going to need to assemble your quickest and most nimble pilots to dodge the Valacar's ranged attacks, as well as your fastest drivers to bait out the Valacar from the surface, as it's the only way to bring this mighty creature out of the ground is by disturbing the surface with a ground vehicle. But how does the Valacar stack up to our crew? Well, unfortunately, the Valacar stats don't really fit on the screen due to being so powerful. But for some context, it's around 150 times harder to kill than an Aegis Avenger Titan. But to be fair, it's most likely to kill you. So how does it do that? Well, the deadly Valacar has a variety of ways of killing possible threats. So for a high-level overview of the fight, it regurgitates rock-hard sand that has been compressed inside the Valacar and uses it as a projectile to target foes. But if something's a bit too close for comfort in the sky, it uses its ginormous body to swipe ships out the way. Anything on the ground that it sees as a threat will have to contend with its bite or its deadly slam. So Little bit fun bit of information. As the Valakar becomes more injured, it will retreat back into the planet's surface, and you'll need to make sure that your ground vehicles stay alive or have backups to bait out the creature again, as well as keeping it interested. So, the big question, in a game like ours, how are we going to communicate the health of this creature? Well, things being physicalized is at the heart of Star Citizen, and we know how much of a large fight the Apex Valakar is, and we need to communicate that in a diegetic way. So you'll see here the Valakar's health from 100% to 1%. You'll see its skin getting more battered and bruised as the fight progresses, to give you an idea of where you are and how close you are. So the nice thing about this, it communicates the Valakar's health without needing any UI or health bars, and just purely keeps you immersed in the experience. So, number one question, why do you want to kill the Valakar? Well, because it's fun, but I know you sweaty gamers, so it's got loot, also known as harvestables. The Valakar has two very valuable harvestables. Firstly are its pearls. You'll need to mine growths on a variety of locations of Valakar to reveal these pearls. And once you've destroyed the growth skin, you'll see disgusting squidgy innards. But next is its big apex teeth. These are within its mouth, and you'll need a very strong tractor beam to be able to yank these things out. And these harvestables will not all come out at the same quality. So you'll be able to learn more about that and how harvestables are going to be used tomorrow in crafting your home. So a fun thing here is you'll see the character is standing within the Valakar's mouth as well. So when it dies, it keeps its collision, meaning that you can climb on it, land ships on it, and it's essentially your playground. But this really shows how big it is. But how big is it really? Well, fun bit of information. When we first made the collision for this model, Star Engine actually gave us an error saying, like, no living thing needs to be this big. You've accidentally added an extra 0 onto the size. But to give you an idea of the sheer ridiculous scale of this monster, you'll see here an Idris. Anyone who's done Xenothreat knows how big the Idris is. You feel like an ant when you're in the Idris, and this makes the Idris look small. There's also an Aegis Avenger Titan here as well, but if you look even closer, there's actually a Copion in this image. I'll give you a second to try and spot it. There it is. So well done to anyone who spotted it. So it's big. So for some fun numbers, it's 250 Copions long, 47 Aegis Avenger Titans long, and for our American friends, that's about 3.5 football fields. But lucky for our Copion friends, the Valakar actually comes in different sizes. So you'll be familiar with the variants we've done before with our Quasi-Grazers and our Copions. They're in different biomes and they have different aesthetics. But moving on, we want to also introduce different creature sizes. So these sizes will have unique behaviors, animation, audio, and harvestables associated to each size. So for our first size, we have the juvenile. These juveniles will respond to stimulus such as noisy footsteps and loud mining beams. This will cause them to burst out the ground and attack anyone who's disturbing them. And you'll find these in caves near valuable harvestables and minerals. So for our next size, adults. The adult Valakars know not to pick fights and tend to remain to themselves. However, if you exterminate too many juvenile Valakars, this will cause adults to show up, which are 3 times larger and a lot more angry. Creature sizes are great because they allow us to create varied experiences as well as show you how creatures grow and evolve in the environments they live in and grow up in. Beyond that, we have our Apex, which has the most valuable harvestables and the most deadly attacks. It's also the biggest living thing in the verse, so far. So, in summary, monster hunting is coming. This is the first in a large series of Apex creatures that you need to gather your crew together to take down this mighty beast. You need a diverse lineup of ships, ground vehicles, loadouts, and skill sets to take out the Apex Valakar. Everyone at CIG is incredibly excited to get the Valakar into your hands, and we hope it shows that we're not only doubling down on creatures, we're also committed to bringing you gameplay experiences that only a game of our scale can provide. But that's all for the Valakar, for this Valakar. Let's take a look at some other fauna. Now, the Valakar is very exciting, but I also want to share with you the bigger picture for creatures. So let's start with some Valakar variants. Variants so far have typically just had alterations to their loot and appearance. However, we want to go further with what variants can be. For example, what if the Valakar evolved and grew in a swamp environment instead of a desert planet?
Or if a Valakar never made it to the surface and only lived in drowned caves? These are the kind of questions that make sci-fi one of the best mediums. And I can hear the questions already. What does an adult cave Valakar look like? What does an apex quasi-grazer look like? Well, it's these questions that get everyone excited that works on creatures to give you a glimpse into the big picture. All of these variances and differences and new creatures make up what we call our fauna matrix. The fauna matrix is basically our creature encyclopedia. So these concepts should show you that we want to get more weird and wonderful with our creatures. We've started off with more traditional animal references like dogs and birds and cows. But now we're in a position to create the things that we love about sci-fi, which is the weird and the unknown. So looking at where we're going, all of our creatures have been defined for the road to 1.0. We've ensured we've got a rich, diverse, distinct roster of creatures to make each of our planets feel special. As well, as considering the unique elements of various planets, ensuring that they're populated with appropriate creatures. We've been designing creatures in mind so that planets' ecosystems influence their behaviors, designs, aesthetics, and harvestables. With that being said, I would like to give you a sneak peek at our fauna matrix. That's all from me. I'm very happy to bring the Valakar to all of our backers. It's really like nothing else you've played before. I'll leave you with this last video. Enjoy the rest of CitizenCon, everybody.
We have some amazing creatures, but we also have some even more amazing ships. Let's give it up really quick again for that Dress to Kill panel. That was amazing. Everyone there did an awesome job. Now we are back here at Polakus Workshop. We got cut off for time earlier, so I want to give these guys their due. As you can see, they are makers of awesome Star Citizen miniatures. I mean, just look at the Retaliator, look at the Razor, look at all the Hornets. We have some awesome miniatures here, hand-painted, hand-created by these guys. These are works of art, and if you guys haven't come over to the Polakus Workshop booth yet, if you're at CitizenCon, come check them out. And I'm here with the people behind Polakus Workshop. Let's ask them a couple questions. How's it going, guys? How's your CitizenCon so far? Good?
Amazing.
Amazing, awesome. So my first question is, how long have you been making models? How long have you been making miniatures?
¿De cuándo estás haciendo miniaturas?
Llevo haciendo las miniaturas alrededor de 3 años.
Around 3 years ago, we started to do the designs and the 3D printing.
So 3 years ago, you started making models, and were you always making Star Citizen models? Or if not, what made you want to make Star Citizen models first?
¿Directamente con los modelos Star Citizen o estuviste primero haciendo otras cosas?
Desde el principio, empezar el modelaje 3D por las naves de Star Citizen.
He started in this hobby because Star Citizen, he loved the design of the ships, and then start to working on designing, on blending and printing.
Do not let Ben Curtis or John Crew hear you say that. They will never get over their egos. Now, these guys are so great, but how long do they take to make? I mean, how long does it take to, just these works of art that I'm looking at, how long is that process?
¿Cómo es el proceso y cuánto te lleva más o menos hacer?
El proceso primero es el modelaje 3D de las naves, después se imprimen, después se pintan. Y depende de la nave, esta, por ejemplo, alrededor de 2 semanas o 3.
The first step is prepare the modeling for the printing. They need to do the design, but he is working to have a proper printing. Then after put on the print, assemble, and then working on the paint. Then depend of the paint that he's using is taking more or less. But for example, this one here, this Redeemer is taking around 2 weeks to have the complete process.
Sorry, I moved the mic away. That is 2 weeks from concepting to creating that fully painted. Fully painted is 2 weeks. That's a lot quicker than I would have expected. That still is time. But that's honestly amazing that it only took 2 weeks. And finally, my last little question for you guys. obviously I do minis, I do D&D stuff, but nothing to this scale. What is your advice for people who are just looking to get into hobbies like this? What would some good advice for people who are just starting out?
¿Cuál sería tu consejo para alguien que se quiere iniciar en la impresión de modelos 3D?
Actualmente las impresoras 3D son mucho más baratas que lo que eran antaño, entonces yo creo que simplemente comprarse una impresora y buscar modelos para poder imprimir y equivocarte, volverte a equivocar y volverte a equivocar hasta que te salga bien.
Just to say that now is more easy than before because the price of the printers go down a lot. Then after that, just start to unload models. I start to printing and get mistake, broken models, get mistake, broken models, and now you'll be learning process till you start to be able to make nice pieces like that one.
So try again, and eventually you too will be able to make models just as good as Polakis Workshop. Thank you guys so much. It was awesome to have you guys here. I'm going to cut it over to my good friend Sam, who was at the Xi'an Workshop. Let's get a little out of this world and see what she has right here. Sam, over to you.
Hi again, everyone. I'm over here at the Xi'an booth, and I'm going to introduce you to a very famous guy in the Star Citizen scene. Been around for a while. Would you mind introducing yourself and a little bit of your background with the game?
Okay. Shaiswan is an Chris the Hero Noah. This was Xi'an for, hi, I'm Chris Hero. And in my booth, I translate the names of the attendees into Xi'an and write it with a calligraphy brush on a special calligraphy paper, and for everybody free to collect, free of charge.
That's amazing. I can see that as the day has gone up, you've kind of done a few more different kind of calligraphy on the wall, and I can't wait to see this kind of grow as the convention goes. So how would you say that a beginner could kind of get started with learning an alien language?
I think the easiest way to learn Xi'an is as a primer to watch the videos Britton Watkins made. These are available on the Star Citizen or Star Citizen YouTube channel, and then after this we have our Xi'an Linguistic Institute. You can learn the language. We have experts even for Banu and other languages, and you can find everything you need, every tools and learning materials we created. Yeah, so this is the way to go.
Amazing. So, yeah, you mentioned that you've got a few folks kind of coming to your booth. You're doing a little calligraphy for them. Are you just mostly doing people's names? What kinds of things are you doing with your calligraphy?
Yeah, just the people's names. Sometimes, I think mostly phonetic translations. So because the alphabets doesn't match, there's no F in Xi'an, for example. They do have a little bit translations, but yeah, it's very interesting, and I think it's a very cool service for the community for me.
Absolutely. Well, it's an absolute honor to have you here yet again at CitizenCon, and I hope we'll catch you at more CitizenCons going forward. I'll pass you back over to Dan, who is going to go check out one of our other community booths. Dan?
Thank you so much, Sam. Now, guys, it's been a long week. I think most of us here could use a drink, and no one does drinks better than Bar Citizen International. Now, you guys have been killing it this week. I don't know if you guys have been here in Manchester this whole week. There's been a Bar Citizen every single night, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. You guys went all out. You had an entire city block takeover on New Wakefield Street. I was there. It was massive. How many people were there again?
We had about 2,600 people, which is 4 times larger than what we had in LA last year. So it's big.
So for those who didn't hear, 2,600 people, 4 times larger than the Bar Citizen they had in LA last year, which I was at that as well, was massive. So you guys have been killing it with Bar Citizen International, but what are Bar Citizens? For people who maybe don't know, what is a Bar Citizen?
Yeah, so it's really any event that you want to go to, anything can be considered a Bar Citizen. If you got 3 or 4 people with pizza and you're just talking about the game, that is a Bar Citizen. Now, because of all the great things that are coming out in the game coming up and we get to see, we assume that these are going to grow and they're going to become massive. So Bar Citizen International was put together to help coordinators, either veteran, need assistance, or brand new people. And it's been great because the number of people that are here that are like, I want to run one of these. Well, we've got you.
Fantastic. I know you guys have, registered events. Obviously, people can maybe go rogue and do their own. But how many registered Bar Citizen events have you guys had in the entirety of Bar Citizen International?
Yeah, so we have about 600 events that have established over the last 10 years. So you can see about 60 of these, and then you guys go through with your Bar Citizen World Tour. But you're right, there are many of these that just happen naturally. And so it's really great to see everyone so excited about this. And for those citizens that are here, they're like, all right, you're saying this, I'd really like to go. Well, we built some stuff. I mean, obviously we built a bar for you. But for any of these citizens here, you can quickly just join these Discords and find all those great experiences that we had last night. You can find it locally. So we're really excited to see how this grows, and we can't wait to do this again.
Well, we are always excited to be at a Bar Citizen. If you guys haven't been to one yet, they are fantastic. And yeah, I guess last question is, what's next for Bar Citizen International?
Well, what's next for us is working with all the coordinators to figure out that next step. We want to find ways of kind of creating that concierge program for the coordinators that have been doing this for 5 to 10 years, because they put a lot of effort into this. And at the same time, how do we streamline this for new people that just want to raise their hand and say, I'd like to do this? So.
Awesome. Well, as a community producer, I can't thank you guys enough. Nick, good seeing you again, bumping into you yet again here at CitizenCon. I think that, unfortunately, is it for us here at CitizenCon today. Don't worry, don't cry. I see the tears forming. Be brave. Be brave and be strong. We will be back tomorrow. But Sam, any last words from you?
Yeah, it's just been such an honor to talk with all of the community this year, and I can't wait to show you guys some more tomorrow, so make sure that you tune in then.
Yeah, and thank you once again to our sponsors, Versa. Thank you again to VKB. Thank you again to Scan Computers. We could not have had CitizenCon without you guys. Thank you to Toby for your cosplay competition. You guys have helped me.
Someone that looks at you the way that Scrap from Bar Citizen International looks at someone doing a CitizenCon interview. That was just so intense the whole time. All right, as they said, as Dan and Sam said, we have one more presentation left. It's a big one. Beyond Pyro, we're looking at what's next beyond our next star system, which just went to PTU, yeah? Viva Cati, all right. I've been in this world for so long. So please welcome to the stage one of my favorite people at CIG, and I don't say that lightly. A man whose last name took me 3 years to learn to pronounce correctly, and I'm still not entirely certain I did it. Please welcome to the stage Star Citizen's creative director, Mr. Ian Leyland.
Hello, everybody.
Did I say it wrong? I did.
Yeah,
okay. I did. I still didn't get it.
One day. Thanks, Jared. Hello, everyone. Wonderful to see you all. Thank you for coming out. Did you guys see that worm? Really cool. All right. So right now, it's all hands on deck to make 4.0 the best experience for you. Richer locations, deeper gameplay, better experiences. All with completely new and wonderful music from Pedro, which will create an evocative and emotional backdrop. Rich and I have been working directly with Pedro for many months now. Beautiful music awaits. But today, I'm going to talk to you about what's beyond Pyro. So let's strap in and we'll take a look. My name's Ian. I'm the creative director for Star Citizen. And let's start by looking up into the stars and saying hello to an old friend. Awesome. All right. So this is Nix system. Nix was discovered in 2582 by Carl Larry during the height of the newly formed United Empire of Earth's territorial expansion. Its most defining feature, and the source of its name, is the sprawling black dust cloud that occupies most of the system. The dust cloud severely hampers visibility and can interfere with your ship's scanners. This system does, however, border with Vanduul space. So, visitors are being advised there are Vanduul raiding parties hitting locations throughout the system. But, despite this, a small community has formed in the system, and this is on an asteroid in the belt between Nix 2 and Nix 3. And this asteroid is called Delmar. And here it is, hidden deep in the Glacium Ring. But actually, Delamar should be, and now is, an actual asteroid. And as it's an asteroid, the space is a zero geolocation, giving a unique identity for a landing zone. So let's take a closer look at the main POI on Delamar.
That looks good. You really see the scale of this when you see like that A2 landing in the background. I think that was a Carrack that flew by too. Wow.
All right. Awesome. Awesome. So, for all that remember, it's awesome to be able to say, welcome back to
Oh, man.
And for new players, let me tell you why it's a cool place. This
I don't
used
think
to
I ever
be
went to
an old
Levski.
mining facility, which was mothballed and then abandoned. There is an internal network of abandoned tunnels and mine shafts, and these are now populated with refugees, fugitives, and criminals. This is also the home to the People's Alliance, who you'll be doing some work for. And as Levski was made some time back, it needed to be updated so that it can fit into current gameplay features and systems and mission loops. So let's take a look at the first update, and that is to the hangars and landing services.
Nice. We actually got docking rings and stuff now. Whoa.
Release the Kraken! All right, cool. So Levski is still perched over the borehole, but now has a suite of hangars that are arrayed around and inside the borehole. We're also increasing the quantity of hangars. This is to meet the ever-expanding players per server to remove hangar wait times. And this pass will be done for all landing zones in the game right now. And for players that don't want to store their ship, docking services will be added high up on the cliff walls. Now, other than hangars and docking services, there are other ways to enter the location, which are also getting new updates. Let's take a look. All right, awesome. So around the main entrance, there's still gravity plating for on-foot access. And these will lead to open landing pads for quick drop-off and pickup. And we're also adding access to gameplay areas for a variety of local missions and gameplay types. And as you saw in the video, there will be banks of exterior freight elevators. These can be used for quicker gameplay loops without requiring hangar services. Now, as this is a zero-G location, it also gives an opportunity for another type of specialist freight services. Let's take a look.
Soundtrack is gorgeous. I love the camera work too. Yeah, thread those needles. Wow. Complete perpendicular hauling. That's cool. Oh man.
All right. So first off, Now the borehole goes all the way through the asteroid, which is awesome to fly through. And down at the base of the asteroid, there will be banks of exterior zero-G freight elevators. These will be priority access for Hull Series ships. So for all the Hull Series folks, we got you covered. The same functionality is also coming to space stations in both Stanton and Pyro.
Nice.
But wait, there's a little bit more. Let's take a look. All right, cool. So, the external freight elevators will now have direct access to cargo decks to be able to quickly sell or pick up for the next run.
Nice.
So that concludes some of the exterior updates coming to Levski. But the interior is also getting some updates to bring them in line with current gameplay requirements. These will be spaces like cargo services, as we just saw, for hauling and supplies, and refinement centers, so you don't need to travel far to refine your ore. And we're updating the interior layout to provide better access to gameplay spaces. So to conclude, Nick's system will be the next system after Pyro. Yay! Delamar is now a physical asteroid with a zero-G play space. All right, not so much. And we're updating Nevsky to fit current gameplay mechanics and gameplay loops. And most importantly, we're adding local areas for gameplay content.
Oh, the Arcpark skyscraper.
Now, speaking of gameplay in landing zones, let's leave Levski for now. And let's jump to Rainy Arcop, which is missing the most gameplay spaces right now. So we're continuing the Building Interior initiative. We're adding additional districts to landing zones, which are gameplay.
This is my bread and butter right here.
These gameplay areas will interweave with the landing zone, but ultimately will be independent. So for Area 18, let me introduce you to the Municipal Works. And this will be split into two locations. The actual Municipal Works, which will be an open world sandbox area for all players. And the lower Municipal Works, known locally as the Depths, which will comprise of several instanced levels. So, how do I get to the Municipal Works? The Municipal Works is accessible in multiple places in Area 18. Some will be available to everyone, and some you'll need to unlock with mission progression. As an example, here's a map of Area 18 Central. And as I said, there'll be various access points throughout the landing zone, and some will be easier to access than others. These access points will lead to transit systems
So
taking
those
you
hallways that go to
into the
nothing make
underbelly.
much more sense now.
Eventually reaching the municipal works. And the municipal works will have spaces like maintenance, filtration, and the sewer network. Which is what we're seeing here. It's a very exotic place. So down here, it's an open world sandbox for you and other players, very similar to contested zones in pyro stations. It's an area to do local missions, like exploration, repair, or even pest control. But the main purpose is provide access to the depths. And these will be instanced areas. So, what is an instance area? Well, an instance area works in the same way as an instanced hangar. And as the name says, it's a separate space for you and your group. But why do we want to do this? This gives us the ability to create tailored missions that will provide a mixture of content like combat or exploration or puzzle gameplay, and fundamentally allows us to design challenging, meaningful content.
I'm so glad that they finally added Area 18 stuff, because I was wondering, like, I'm like, all right, we're getting new planets and new stuff, like stuff that they're adding to Pyro. Fantastic. The Nyx system, I'm all for it. They have the Terra system as well, and you got Stanton, Pyro, Terra, and now Nyx. I was watching like some of these things, like I was debating on, because like I love Area 18, I love ArcCorp, I love that it's like Coruscant meets Night City, and I've loved that, you know, those two aesthetics meeting, and but like seeing all these like exploring all these other places, I was just like, should I like not keep ArcCorp as like my home base anymore? Like I don't know, like I don't know if I should switch it up. And now I'm not gonna. I'm keeping my feet planted firmly at ArcCorp. I love it.
All right, so let me illustrate. Going over here, how the depths will be split by levels. Now, stay with me on this. We're going to rattle through it quick. So let's say you're in level B01. You're running a mission, you're having a great time with the curated content I just mentioned. But down here, you'll have to do a variety of content over a period of time and over multiple play sessions. At the end of the mission, you'll find an access point, which will bring you back to the landing zone. And you'll do this loop multiple times with different mission content. After achieving the required amount of progression, your access level will be upgraded. So this time, you head down the access point elevator, and now it takes you all the way down to level B02, and you continue on with your journey. Now this is your new area with different mission content, new rewards, and a new access point back to the LZ. The same as B01, you'll do this loop multiple times. And you guessed it, eventually you'll get access to level B03, and we continue deeper. With each level you unlock, you access new areas for new mission loops. You'll access new, more challenging curated content and access better and better rewards. And this is what will form progression-based content. So as I just described, was a very condensed version of an actual play sessions, but this still describes the unique gameplay experience. Landing zone areas which will offer long-term gameplay progression. So that concludes this section on gameplay spaces for Landing
Right.
Zone. We're excited to show you more. All right. So we're going to head away from Arcot for now. Let's look again into the stars. And now we're going to talk about solar systems. All right. Stanton system was the primary system in the game. It serves as a lawful system. It's protected by the UEE and will continue to be evolved and updated as we balance it with other systems. Then we have Pyro system, which we've spoken about at length, and this will serve as the primary unlawful system and is the perfect contrast to Stanton. Then, as we just saw, we have Nyx system. It's not a totally unsafe system like Pyro, but it depends on where you go, as it borders Vandal space. See that little bit of red? That's Vandal space right there. And the UEE does not protect this system. But we've got a little bit of space there, haven't we?
Oh, give it to me.
All right. I thought he was saying click system then. I'm like, I'm not sure about that one. All right. But we've got a bit of room at the bottom, so it would be a shame not to fill it in with something, right? So if we get a big cheer, we'll reveal the system. Are you ready? Very cool. Very cool. All right. Here it is. Oh, wait.
Oh,
Oh, all right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. So, let's take a sneak peek at system number 4. Here it is. Well, it's awesome, right? All right. No, in order to reveal the 4th system, let me take you on a little history lesson. And to do that, we're going to load up our old friend, the Galactipedia. So, we're back in the height of the human-Xi'an Cold War. Tensions were at breaking point. In 2542, Armistead Perry introduced a designation line for a group of 8 planetary systems that marked the borderlands between Xi'an and human-controlled space. The United Planets of Earth designated the systems as no-fly zones and utilizing them as military staging grounds. But one system on the Perry line offered a key strategic position for a potential invasion into the Xi'an Empire. And that system was Castra.
Okay.
But luckily for us, war was averted, the Perry-Line Pact was signed, which was a peace treaty between the now UEE and the Xi'an Empire, so the Cold War ended. The systems of the Perry-Line were divided up between humans and Xi'an, and fast forward back to present day, humans and the Xi'an enjoy a more prosperous relations, and everyone's cool. So, the 4th system will be Castra. History lesson's over, so let's jump in and find out a little bit more. First we have Castra 1. Here it is. Castra 1 is a dead, coreless planet because it's too close to the sun to be terraformed for human habitation. So instead, the UEE Navy used Castra 1 for target practice, giving it the nickname of Bullseye. All the weapon
Look at
testing
that.
throughout the Mesa era has left Bullseye covered in craters. And as you can see, it's super toxic, meaning ground exploration will require high-end environment suits. And as you saw in the weather demo, raging storms will create difficulty of access, giving risk and rewards for adventurers seeking unique minables and other items. Okay. Then we have Castra 2. The second planet from the sun is called Cascom. And this was the location of the military's staging area. Since the system was opened up to non-military settlement, it has since become a center of trade and tourism, but is still considered an Earth-centric traditionalist system, which prizes citizenship above all else. Let's head down to the surface and check it out. Breaking through the clouds, you'll find a landscape full of Great Lakes and lush crimson forests. And as you
That's
saw in
pretty.
the CTG presentation, you can see how we're going to make these worlds with the new technology. High up on the mountain range, here at the highest peak, we can just make out the landing zone called Sherman.
That's cool.
Which is fondly known by its residents as the island in the sky. Sherman is currently in pre-production, but I wanted to take the opportunity to show at least a sneak peek. Let's take a look.
Look at that. That's pretty. God. Gorgeous. Wow. Wow. Is that 890? Wow. I like those beacons of light. That's such a like a bit of an ethereal touch to it. It's like this is just gorgeous. That thing looking like an X-Wing. I love it. God, this is huge. Those look like small hangars. It's a hammerhead on the runway. Looking like actual parking spaces. Wow. Wow.
Awesome. Let me take you through some of the areas of Sherman you just saw. The dominant landmark you see in the center is Spaceport Ulysses, named after the mountain Sherman is sitting on. This is where they staged the bombers that were on active rotation, waiting on any sign of any aggression. But now it's mostly a commercial spaceport. The Navy still has an airbase here, but it's a great place to see some big ships of the UEE. Commercial hangars are located inside the main trench. And even though this is a converted from a naval base, it still has an impressive military flavor. And speaking of military flavor, the original AOV-9s anti-orbital cannons are still present around the defensive walls, with most of them being decommissioned once it became a civilian city. Over to the left of the spaceport is the Sparrows Industrial Park, home to the sprawling cargo yards and manufacturing plants. The Sparrows has evolved from its days as a military supply and munitions depot into a bustling and modern industrial park. To the right side of the spaceport is Fort Riggs, which originally used to house the Army when Sherman was used as a staging point for a potential ground assault of the Xi'an Empire. Since the area was decommissioned, it has now been turned into a business park and is the governmental center of CASCOM, with the Governor's Council headquarters located here. As this base was built during the Mesa era, as humans were expanding their borders, this introduces a new architectural style for humans. Between the First Ivorian War on one front and the Xi'an Cold War on the other, a new style called Henoism arose. With an emphasis on prefabrication and fortification, the designs were robust, durable against warfare and harsh enemies and harsh environments. And from all the locations we just saw, high up on the upper wall, you can see the commercial district, and specifically the Ansel shopping complex. Situated high above the sprawling main base below, the Ansel area originally served as the command center to Sherman's military operations. Inside this building, you'll find key areas like the Edge of Oblivion Bar, which was converted from the old officers' lounge. You'll also find Eckhart Security Headquarters, and you'll find the Mercenary Guild headquarters. The other areas in the commercial district include the OPA towers for habitation. That's the building
Oh, it's gorgeous.
on the left.
And that's the thing, that
And on
the
right
concept art
is
is
the
never usually a
Imperial
far cry
Sherman
from the
Infirmary.
actual, like,
There's also
end
the
product
Reeves
itself.
Military Museum, where you can experience the history of humanity's military and the role that Castra has played in keeping the Empire safe. And finally, we have Overlook Point, which is the name of the vantage point and park situated in front of Central Command, which has the best view overlooking the landing zone. So that's a quick overview of some of the key areas of Sherman. I think it's devastatingly beautiful, with a rich history and unique mood and vibe. Awesome. So before I go, I want to thank you all. You are all awesome. All your passion, all your dedication make our lives as devs so much easier. And thanks to the CIG staff, who's the awesome work we're seeing in front of you. So thanks again. You are all amazing, passionate, and enabling us to dream big. Enjoy the rest of your show.
I'll just do that. All right.
That was awkward.
Okay. We're just about at that time. Before we get there, I do have a couple announcements. Now, this time last year, I did a couple announcements and it made a couple people upset. I used this opportunity to call out a couple people who bothered me. Mostly, I just want to say the ground floor and the first floor can be the same floor. No, we actually do have some actual honest-to-goodness announcements. Two of our partners, Scan Computer and VKB Joysticks, are doing giveaways for the people here exclusively. Now, there are numbers on the challenge coin that was in your swag bag. I'm getting this data as I'm here, so bear with me. So everybody should pull out your coins.
All right. So that was pretty much that we pretty much picked up earlier from there as far as the whole thing goes. That was awesome. I'm really excited for tomorrow. I'm gonna try to be up early and watch the other one. Right now it's saying degraded performances. We are working on resolving an issue. Enter at your own risk. For more information, check out the status page. So on the platform, it's operational. Arena Commander is operational, but the persistent universe is degraded performance, which means there's probably a lot of people on right now. So quote unquote try. Yeah. Let me leave the launcher and open it again. Yeah, let's dive in, baby. Dude, the weather dynamics, I love that they're going a route of not having any set rules of this is how this area, this game is going to behave. No, they're implementing the dynamics of this is what the weather could be like, the temperature, the humidity, etc., and this affects the clouds and the weather, and and everything from gravity to just it just keeps getting better. And I've never sat through an entire CitizenCon thing before. I've only watched highlights after it was finished, and just as I was curious to see what they would add to it. And I was actually going through something that I wanted to check out. So I found out, I did some digging. So I thought I had initially started earlier. I had actually started playing this as of September 1st of 2016. So I was way off. I thought I was playing way sooner than that. That's my mistake. I'm a big old silly goose. Actually, no. Yes, 2016. And I had gotten a few things since then, because in RSI, you can in robertspacindustries.com, I could check out my hangar, which just shows things that I've gotten the day that it comes out, I got like in 2021, I got the CitizenCon digital goodies bundle, which gave me an armor set and a T-shirt, and yeah, it contains 7 items. I got a trophy, an RRS knife Fallout, as well as arms, backpack, legs, helmet, and core for the Arden armor sets. I had also gotten I think this was when I was a subscriber at one point. I do have a plush in game. I got a Pico plush. I got another combat knife, some helmets I'd gotten the ROC Gray Cat in 2020. And yeah, oh, and I referred John to the game. He used my referral code, so I got a hover bike out of a hover quad. That I was wondering how I'd gotten that, but I was like, oh shit, cool. I also got the CitizenCon digital goodies in 2022, which was the flight jacket, a grenade launcher, and another plushie, Francis the party animal, which looks like a whale type animal that they have on there with a party hat on. I want a real one though, I know. But I got a couple miniatures and stuff that I'd gotten for being a subscriber then, I believe. I didn't get a digital goodies pack in 2023 though, so I may or may not have just gotten the CitizenCon goodies pack for this one. So let's go check those out. Drago's in the PU right now. Couple of my buddies are in there. I think you can get a real one in the verse actually. Shop, merchandise, and they have the hat, hoodie, jacket, shirts. I want that beanie. I want the Starman bobblehead too. But you can get the Pico Black Ice Edition plushie for $25 actually. They have, oh my god. Just so you can see what I'm looking at here. They have Pico the Penguin slippers right here. So pretty much you can get hat, hoodie. I want that hat and hoodie. I really do. I really want that hoodie. That's a really nice hoodie. You got the Pico the plushie Black Ice. It's just Pico the plushie and a black hoodie. Like pretty much in this hoodie, the blackout hoodie. That's adorable. I next paycheck maybe I'll get that. Does your referral code have a limit on how many people can use it? No. But yeah, they got a bunch of like really cool hoodies and stuff. First Contact hoodie, that's a cool one. The slippers, I want that pint glass. The coffee mug too, that's a cool one. RSI coffee mug. The Microtech ugly sweater. Yeah, they got some pretty good swag on here. But yeah, that's the plush you can get. Yeah, maybe next paycheck I'll splurge a little bit. This really is awesome. I want that beanie too. I like that. I'd probably get like the hat, the blackout hoodie, the Black Ice Pico, Starman bobblehead, the beanie. Probably get this hoodie too, the First Contact hoodie. Vinyl stickers are always a plus. I'd probably grab that. The pint glass. Ports of Stanton button down. I'd probably get that too. The mug, I would have to get that. That's awesome. they got so many cool things. I'd rock this backpack too. That looks like a cool backpack. Oh, it's a cinch pack? Oh, it's a cinch pack, backpack, and a fanny pack. For $72, that's a sweet deal. I'd rock a classic Star Citizen t-shirt too. I like this snapback. Yeah, I could. So I need to get. I like this Star Citizen t-shirt too. Man, one day. One day. All right, we're loading in. Get Pico for yourself or for the little one? Well, yeah. Now that you mention it, I have to get two. I'm sleepy. I want a nap. Come tuck me in. On my way. Got chuck around the feet. Get the covers under the feet. Tuck in the sheets and cover up the feet. Yeah, and then forehead kisses all around. You get a forehead kiss. You get a forehead kiss. Dun dun wham, dun wham, dun wham, dun wham, dun wham. Oh, yes, loading screen is taking a minute. Man, oh man, oh man. But yeah, that was that was an awesome presentation. I like that you can get specialty specific armor as well. I really like that. Also wanted to see if I could make this. I can make it a background on the other one. Why can't I do it on this one? I guess because it has to be an image file. Let's see if I can do it this way. Oh. I think this is how I did it last time. Yeah. There we go. We got the logo right here, spinning, looking sharp. All right. Cool. All right, still taking a while to load in. They weren't kidding about degraded resources for the PU right now. More bugs and glitches. Let's do it. Aratsu, rest well. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate your expertise and insight on this game that we love, and you really are awesome, so thank you. Oh, the battery died on this. I think I gotta... Oh, we're loading in. Ah, I can see my eyes and my eyebrows and my head. What is this? Why does it look like there's someone on me? What the hell has happened? Get up. What the hell? I can't even get up. What is this? My guy. My dude. I can't get up. Who is this person glitching through me in my bed? This isn't even me. I don't have the full beard. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can't get up. Let's try that again. Looks like you're having an out-of-body experience. It certainly seems that way. I don't know what the heck that was about. Okay, let's try that again. I can't even join my friends. The session is full, so everywhere is full right now? Okay, there we go. Day one CitizenCon, yeah, I think they're gonna have some issues. Okay. All right. Hmm. Looks like I haven't. Yeah, I already read that part. I'm dumb. All right, hopefully we can load in and not have that happen again. Yikes. I haven't been outside of my house since Wednesday morning. I've barely left this room except for to shower and make food and use the restroom. Streaming full time, baby. And on this channel in particular, we got no follows today. Damn. Oof. Big oof. I was kind of hoping, like, streaming the live stream. I should have started at 5. I should have just said, screw it, wake up early. And just go, like, you know, head first into it. But it is what it is. Oof. It's take forever to load. I haven't been outside since the 3rd. Oof. Ugh. Oh, and I still have so much laundry to fold. Ugh. Got a lot to do. Ooh. Maybe we should change the name of the podcast to Starcast. I feel like John wouldn't hate that idea. Or maybe it's like Pico's podcast. And we just talk all things Star Citizen and have Pico just always on camera. Have been outside since the 3rd. That's wild. We gotta touch grass more, man. We gotta get out more. Man, this is wild. Up? No? Maybe? Nope. No. See if I can join. It's giving me the option to join another friend's server. It said 46 out of 100, so... We shall see. I would have had places to go. And a way to get there. Wow, that was a quick load in. Look at that. Alright, we're in. Oh my god, it's in. Alright, we still got all our gear. Looks like, yeah. Alright, so I am now actually, let's open this up. We got some stuff. Yeah, see, there's the Pico the Penguin. He's that's the party variant. Let's take a look at our armor and stuff. Everything's still here. Good, good, good. Got that helmet we got. Oh, look at that. How'd this get here? Put that on soon. And there's the P8AR Blackguard rifle. That is pretty. We're gonna save that. We're gonna keep the gear we got on for now. This is the CitizenCon P8AR. Worth it. Alright, we have our magazines. We got the gear. We got a couple arc light batteries on us as well. Good. Let's just jump right into this. Let's see. We gotta go to our hangar. So, I have a small confession to make. Whilst we were watching the CitizenCon, oh man, Alan just sent me a picture of So while we were watching that, I have a confession to make. I did do a thing. I did a couple things. One of which was I got the Citizen Goodies pack. So that's why we have that armor and helmet and those 2 new guns. You know what? I'll wait. We'll wait. I did not, however, bring food. Where's the... We're gonna run to the food court. So I want to do 1 or 2 bunker missions. So we're gonna do that. First, I want to grab something to drink. Because my hydration is at 75, my food bit is a little low as well. So take that off real quick. We're just going to drink this. As I down the whole thing. And boom. Good stuff. And then we will just take this and gently place it right here. Someone will clean that up. I think I stored another one. No, I went into like my storage. So just in case, let's drag a couple of these with us. One of those should be good. Alright. Now let's go do missions. I want to do a couple bunker missions. So, I got the Citizen goodies, the CitizenCon goodies. It's alright. I'll be okay. And I was looking to upgrade one of my ships, because I have the option to upgrade it to a variety of different ships. And all I would have had to pay was like $5. I'm like, why lose a ship just to gain another when So I figured, why spend $5 just to lose a ship and get another when I can just subscribe? I'm not subscribed to Hulu or Netflix or HBO Max or Disney Plus anymore.
Now arriving.
That's saving me quite a bit of money. So now, you know, I got two ships every month that I can try out and play. So So let's see what we got. Let's see what these month's ships are. How much was the gift bag? What gift bag? Gift bag? Oh, the bag, the thing of goodies? The CitizenCon goodies? That was $30. And I got a helmet and armor and the P8AR black and the P8AR CitizenCon version. Let's see what ships we got here.
Welcome to the ASOC.
Alright, Ada's a Vintage Stalker, that's mine. Saber's mine. Quad's mine. Crusader A1 Spirit, that's mine. We got a Cutter. And we got a Rambler. And we got a Drake Scout. So we got 3 variations of the Cutter. Oh, we got a Zeus Mark II and a Vandal Scythe. So it's pay $5, lose a ship to gain another, or get the Vandal Scythe, both variations of the Mark II, and 3 variations of the Cutter for $20. Let's check out the Cutter. You know what? No. First, actually, no. I didn't mean to do that.
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC.
I'll let it slide. I appreciate that. Drake Cutter Scout. Oh man, we gotta. Let's just go down the list. Let's get the Cutter in here.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Oh man. So I haven't flown a Cutter yet. I like that it gives me all the variations of it. Also, let's get this thing out of here. Let's get a tractor beam. And I have the Quicksilver tractor beam that I had found, which is the white one. So this is really cool. I like that they have Can I inspect it? I can't inspect it right now. Okay, if I can customize multi-tool attachment, temporal canister temperate canister attachment. Yeah, I don't have, so. Oh, that's a part of my hover quad. Oh, that's the whole hover quad. Or no, it's like half of it. That's right, because I brought it out once, and then it was like... So that has a little storage unit in there too. But I don't think it's the whole thing. 'Cause I don't think I can get on this. This is like a part of. Yeah, it's like a part of it. That's like the seat. The other part's missing. All right. Let's take a look at the cutter. So I've yet to fly one of these. One of the homies was able to rescue me in one of these earlier. So we have, it looks like the only way to get in is through this ramp access. And this is the starter version. So you can put like up to, looks like 3 AUCs right here. Cargo space. It looks like you have your open. What does that open? Okay, so yeah, this just like locks things in. This looks like your cooler, your shields, battery, all that stuff. You got a living quarters right here. Okay. Open. What does this open? Okay, this looks like a shower slash sink type thing. Lights off. Lights on. Lights on. Oh no. That's cool. Little bed. Storage. Cool. Always good to see that. Fire extinguisher. Pilot seat. Is this a weapon rack? No. This is, I don't know what that is. This looks like your life support. Avoidance. Okay. Let's sit in the pilot seat real quick. Where's the toilet? Just pee and poop in the sink? Yeah, it doesn't everybody? I've never been in a cutter.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your sit line.
Alright. This is cool. So that I don't think I've driven many, I don't think I've flown many Drake ships. I don't know what this is. It doesn't even say what it is, so I'm not gonna fuck with it. Look, you got a little neat little keyboard right here. See if you want to play some World of Warcraft or something, you can. You can play Star Citizen in Star Citizen. Alright, this is cool. Nice. Yeah, Drake has always been like very industrial looking stuff. Like you get a hover cart and you just put things in here. So I might use this for some hauling rather than the A1 Spirit.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So let's store that bad boy. And we got the Rambler, which is the exploration, and then the Scout version. But then we got the Zeus, which has 128 SUs of cargo, so I'm definitely about to use that for some cargo runs. And then they have the Expedition version. Let's get all these delivered here. Let's check out the Rambler.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
So the Rambler is the Exploration. Let's see if there's a difference. There's definitely gonna be a difference in color, but I wonder if that little back hanger bit. I'd probably go for the fat clunkers when I play. Let me tell you, they can take a beating and they can they're good for hauling. And this is a clunky boy, I tell you what. Oh, I like this. I like that silver brushed metal look. So it looks like these help with vertical takeoff, and then they go into a horizontal position for forward thrust. Who doesn't love to go into a horizontal position for some forward thrust, am I right? So yeah, pretty much same space. Oh no, this only has two. Looks like 2 spots for what's it called? Cargo. Or 2 SCUs thick, where the other one was like 3. Alright, so this has like a chill lounge area. Let's see what happens if we sit here. Is this computer? So this looks like it might be used for like different things. I can take a beating and I can do some hauling. There you go. So yeah. And again, you got looks like a shower sink combo. Bedding, a bit more lighting in this version as well. You got the bed on that side. It looks like we got some storage, where you can put some things. That's good. I feel like this is a weapon rack, but it's not an interactive weapon rack just yet. Like the A1 has an active weapon rack. This, I feel like doesn't let you. But this has much more living space compared to the base model. Not too much is different in here either. I like how this chair kind of like goes up and then forward. This is cool. I like this one. And then we'll check out. Yeah, I like the finish of this. I'm really liking the metal. This looks industrial as heck. That I like. Oh yeah, there's plenty of multi-cruise ships. So my A1 has a it's a 2-seater.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval
So
system.
it'll say the name of the vehicle, the information if it's stored, deliverable, or whatever, and then you have status here if it's being insured or claimed, and then it's focus. So if it's transport, freight, like my Aventus Stalker is a interceptor, the Aegis Saber is a stealth fighter, my hover quad is transport, so it's like a hover bike. Crusader A1 Spirit is a bomber. Drake is the first one we looked at as a starter. The one we just looked at now is Exploration. And then the Drake Cutter Scout.
Your vehicle has been delivered
And
to please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the
Scout
ASOC
Ship, I feel
vehicle
like, is
retrieval
something that just
system.
has more scanning capabilities. Can you give ships to other people? So not really. You can let if someone is in your party, you can let them fly your ship. Or you can just have give someone money,
Please visit us again.
and then they can use your ship. Or you can give someone money to buy a ship. Let's check out the Scout. Alright, so we got different color scheme here. Looks pretty neat. Nothing too different. And the ramp access, we'll see here. So same as this starter, we got 1, 2, 3, looks like 3 SCUs worth of space right there. But here we go. So we have an engineer station where you can monitor. So this. All right. So this is your scouting ship. So this could technically be a 2-man crew type thing. You can check. You got self status here, target status, scanner, configuration, and communications. I like how this looks very old school. You got your power management, weapons configuration. Okay, and this looks like, you know, if anything comes up on the scanner right here, you can let them know, and you can have different things on different monitors. You got radar. And just kind of keep an eye on everything. Okay, I like that. Scout ships I dig. You can like send someone ahead in this for scouting, and go ahead, and then you got something like that. I feel like the showers they actually are going to implement, because like they showed on one of the planets in the Nyx system, it's a very acidic. They also have acid caves added to the game as well. This is storage again, and then pretty much the same layout as before. Cutter ain't a bad ship, man. It's a good one. But I am also only in my medium hangar, so we may have gotten other ships. I might go back to the top side and check out to see if I now have a large hangar. Alright, we checked out the cutters.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's check out the Zeus, which is a medium freight. And we also have the Zeus Mark II ES, which is Expedition. So I'm definitely going to be doing some freight missions with that. But we're going down the list, so let's get the Zeus Mark II up in here. This is the brand spanking new ship that they just added into the game. I'm excited to try this bad boy out. Oh yeah, look at that. Ain't that pretty? So it's one of the first ships with an airlock. We can also go in via ladder here, and then we got the ramp access. So this is a pretty big boy. And these wings fold down once the landing gear is raised. Let's get to the ramp access here. And look at all the space we've got. So this is where you would put all your freight and whatever you're hauling. It's a good amount of space. So this is 128 SCUs total. See how it looks closed from the inside. And I like how it has these glass frames right here that protect the hydraulics, which is really neat. And then they have like a fogged stripe accent to it. This just looks really good. And even like the reflection off that like plexiglass or whatever that is. So this is clean. This looks good. This is so it looks like we've got a weapons rack here, which is fantastic. So if I want, I can place that bad boy right there. And whenever I'm ready to head out into combat, place that there. So I got some things I can grab. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. I think those bottom pieces might be either for utility. I think those are for utility items. We got a fire extinguisher, pretty standard stuff. And then we got quite a bit here. So these are your living quarters, it looks like. You got 3 bunks. And then this looks like for a spot you can put storage. Yes, these are lockers. And then you got the necessities. Very convenient. Let's see what this is here. Looks like a kitchenette. So it looks like you got a spot where you can place food. Another spot to place food. Interesting. This is a big fucking ship, and this looks like the ladder you'll get to from outside. Got battery, shield generator. And you got an engineering terminal. Ooh, coming soon. Alright, so you can have someone in engineering that's monitoring your shield generator, all your power management and output. Looks like you got a suit locker. So this looks like just somewhere you can put your armor. It looks like. That's what I'm assuming here. So if you have a spacesuit or something you gotta put on the fly. This is our airlock. So once we're outside, once you're at a ship that actually has a docking port, you can use that, which is really cool. I love that they have that added to this now. Alright, and here's where the magic happens. You got 2 co-pilot seats, or you got a gunner seat, co-pilot seat, and the pilot seat. We're gonna take this out for a spin. And then we got a weapons rack right here as well. Oh, they got one for like big guns. So if you have a sniper rifle or a rail gun or missile launcher, you can put that there. It looks like that's good. I really like this. So you got a, looks like you got a ship that is good for hauling and everything, but if you have people that are trying to steal your haul, you can put up a fight. Looks like you got some Omniski cannons that look like they're actually mounted perpendicularly to how they normally are, which looks cool. But yeah, this is really cool. All right, that's the CL class.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And then we're going to get the Expedition.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again. Welcome
Now that
to
one,
the ASOP vehicle
the
retrieval system.
yeah, so they're all 3 crew ships.
Please visit us again.
So it's going to swap that one out for the other one. Let's see how this bad boy looks. I think I've only seen the CL. I haven't seen the ES. Oh yeah. I like that finish way better. Something about like an all-white ship, just it's very reminiscent of like fucking Nat in here. It's very reminiscent of like NASA ships like that. The more I learn about this game, the more impressed I get. When you have a big out-of-this-world plan like this, it's easy to make too many systems and then forget to make those systems work together. I'm telling you, man, a lot of people, you know, knock on this ship or this game and try to bring it down, but it's very ambitious. And yeah, it was once upon a time it was poorly managed. It may or may not still be poorly managed, but I think it's at a point right now where it's only going to get better. All right, so this is much closer. We have much less storage here, which is still a good amount of space for some hauling, I think. And this is a compartment bay, which they may access, because it looks like it opens up here. Oh, wait, no. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is a jump drive, cooler, your power plant. Cool. All right, so they don't have the gun rack here. It's just more compartmentalization. You can put your radar system here. That's your shield generator. Fantastic. Okay, let's see what we got for the exploration. So we still have your quarters here, and still this is probably still the kitchenette, if it'll open. Oh, the doors are, this is the door, duh. Yeah, so you still got that. All right. Weapon rack right here. So this does seem a bit shorter, but then once we go to the cockpit here, we have engineering and such. All right, pretty much the same. This is nice. I really like this. So the exploration one seems to be virtually the same, just less cargo. But now let's get to the Vanduul ship, the Scythe. Which we saw a few of them in that gameplay trailer. But this game seems to execute system integrations very well. Yeah. And the how they were showing weather development and stuff earlier really was really impressive, and it just makes me that much more excited for it. All right, so we're
Your vehicle has been delivered
lowering
to the location.
the Zeus Mark II ES. Let's see the Scythe, baby. Saving the coolest one for last. Oh, I can't believe I got these now. I gotta go up to the thing and see if I have a large hangar. Because if you have a medium hangar, you don't need to use the small hangar anymore. You can bring small ships to the medium hangar. but you can't bring large or extra large ships to a medium hangar. So I'm going to see if I have another hangar available. Right now, all I have is a small and medium. Oh man, this thing is nasty. I don't think I've ever flown one of these. I've been in, I think, either the Blade or... So I like that they call it the Scythe, because it has that one wing that's larger than the other with like a giant blade look. Which is really cool looking. And then these bits fan out, these like more blades and like the feathers of a bird of prey kind of look to it. These engines. So this was a, if I recall correctly, a lot of ships that are of a Vanduul class, like Vanduul manufacturer, because they are alien ships, their play style, yeah, you kind of go up as like a mounted motorbike type look here, and it brings you right into this. But the controls and everything, as you can see, are very human. So they reverse engineer these ships to kind of make it so you can, you know, so you can fly it, really. Engine on, flight ready. You got your self status, target status, scan, power management. So let's see. I want to see how this looks when I like go up a little bit. And we'll just lower the landing gear so you can see these bits come out a little. And this is why they call it the Scythe, because it's like a Grim Reaper's scythe, and it's just nasty looking. Yeah, this thing is... And you're kind of riding it as if you're riding a little motorcycle in that pod in the front there. But yeah, the Vanduul ships are really cool, really impressive looking, and let's get that landing gear back down. And just gently land it. There we go. Yeah, this thing is really cool. And let's I've grown a mustache. Yeah. I look badass. Alright. Someone take a picture. Just next to the alien ship. Yeah, this is really cool. So now, I don't think
Welcome to the ASOC
they
vehicle
will.
retrieval system.
So I've already technically gotten 3 ships
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
with that subscription. But I'm wondering, because before I didn't see that I had a medium hangar available until I actually went to one of the terminals up there and selected the medium-sized ship, and then it said I now have a medium hangar available. So I'm wondering if by chance that subscribing gave me another ship and perhaps... Oh, that looks natural. Elevator out of service, it looks like. So let's go to Fleet Manager.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
So we
retrieval
got
system.
Stalker, Saber, Spirit, Drake, Cutter, Aurora, Zeus, Scythe, yeah. So, no large ships, which is perfectly fine. So I'm actually going to go to, so I wanted to do some hauling, which means I need to get some containers. So we're gonna get some containers. Better yet, suck it. Because I was watching something earlier, I'm like, what's the best way I can get credits in this game right now?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
We're getting the freight boy.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following place.
So let's do some freight stuff. Through this. So there's a gunner seat for what I assume is a remote turret, which is, where is the remote turret? It might just pop out at the top. It might not be visible right now, but this is exciting. All right, let's blast off up on out of here. Configuration, communications, get landing services.
You are clear to launch.
I can't see directly above me. This bit right here is kind of blocking my field of view. So I'm like almost forced to go into third person perspective, which isn't terrible. And it's nighttime too. We can kind of see under the ground right here. Alright, let's... Oh. Turning the engines on might help.
Engines are on. Quantum fuel is at 100%.
And I'm not moving. Is the emergency brake on?
System off. Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Come on, I could raise the other one. Is this not letting me fly?
We're sorry. You've exceeded the allotted time to depart. We will have to return your ship to storage.
Come on. That's not my fault. Is the emergency brake on? Like, what is happening here? Oh, now we got lift off. Okay.
You are clear to launch.
Now we got lift. I have to like turn my quantum on, off and on again. All right, let's bring out the wings. Yeah, this thing looks great. I'm not too crazy about the paint job, but I don't hate it. I don't love it. Did I buy it? No. Technically, no.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Hi, John. You want to meet me at ArcCorp? Also, were you able to watch the full presentation today? Because holy shit. What do you mean technically? So I thought, you know how earlier I was like, man, I want to like upgrade one of my ships after watching all this, because I have a Greycat ROC that I could trade in for something, and to spend like the $5 to get it, or same with like the Avenger Stalker, or like I could get another ship for pretty much like upgrading it just for like $5. I can like trade it in. Yes, I'm trying to get that baby down. All right, yeah. Let me know. And I thought, but then I had a thought. I was like, you know what? I'm not subscribed to like Hulu or Disney Plus or HBO Max or Netflix anymore, which is saving me a lot of money a month. That's like almost $70 a month I was spending in streaming fees, and I was like, you know what? I haven't subscribed to this game in a while. Let's do it. So I did it, and now I have the Zeus Mark II CL, which is what you see me flying right now. The Zeus Mark II ES, which is the exploration one, which is gorgeous. And I have the Drake Cutter, the Drake Cutter Ramble, and the Drake Cutter Scout. And a Vanduul Scythe at my disposal now. Which is pretty freaking cool. Thank you for giving that first-hand perspective. Nerd passion. You're welcome. You are welcome, sir. I don't know if you watched the any more of the stuff that they were talking about in game. They're adding pretty much a whole new so you know how ArcCorp is essentially Coruscant meets Night City. Now you get, in the next patch in 4.0, you will get to explore the depths of ArcCorp, and there's different things, so you have to go through different levels underground, and the more you complete on like basement level 01, you can, or you know, I'll tell you all about it when you hop in Discord whenever you're ready. For now, I'm about to go get, you know what? So for being this thing moves. For being a medium freight and having 128 SCUs of cargo, or like the Aurora has 3. This has 128. Like, I can fit so much shit in the trunk of this bad boy. I'm gonna land it back down, and I'm gonna go get those things I was talking about. I just wanted to take this out for a spin real quick. But yeah, let's go to where I wanted to go to get I want to get some containers, and we're gonna do some hauling. But we're not gonna stick to Arcourt this time. We're going to Hurston. We're going to Crusader. We're gonna go to Grimhex. We're gonna check out where else? The baby is talking to the TV because he's, oh, buddy. Oh, what a bro. Love him. Okay. See how the lights look on this bad boy. Got some headlights. Let's not run into those field goal posts.
Landing gear deployed. Warning.
Oh my god, I would have crashed right into those things and it would have split me in three. Oh my god, has anyone ever landed these things in third person? Or first person? Hangars I can do in first person. These like landing bays take a bit more finesse. Come on. Wow, okay. Straighten the ass out a little bit.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer.
I'm here. You don't gotta do nothing.
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Alright, let's oh, can you see like the missiles under there? So like as we shoot missiles, you can see them firing. That's cool. So we got a co-pilot seat, and we've got a gunner seat. You've also got gun racks here. Finally, a gun rack where you can put large weapons. So you can put your sniper rifle, railgun, grenade launcher, missile launcher in here, as well as 3 assault rifles, shotguns, submachine guns, 3 pistols, and I think these bottom ones are for utility. So actually, let me test that out. Yep, that's for utility. Cool. And you have a ladder to go down the access this way. You have an engineering station, which is coming soon. So, but you will have the ability to handle engineering. You have a kitchenette to store food or prepare food, and then you have a living quarters with 3 personal lockers. So you could have 3. You could have 2 friends with you, and they have their each personal locker. And then all of this space, you also have another weapon rack here that does not hold a large weapon, but still holds 3 utility medium weapons and sidearms. And then this is just the hangar, or the cargo bay, where I can store a lot of shit, and I plan on storing a lot of stuff, so...
I'm sorry.
Oh, stop
Due
it.
to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer. Landing complete.
Yep, you too.
Have a pleasant stay.
Good day, sir. Alright, let's go buy some cargo things. I need cargo units. And I'm actually gonna swap out my gear. We're going for a haul and type of thing today. Come on, elevator, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Let me in. Let me in. Calling the elevator might help. I thought I called it. I thought wrong. You know, of all the cool things that happened today, seeing all the updates that they had on day 1 of Star Citizen CitizenCon, seeing all the cool stuff and having these neat new toys for me to play with now in the game. Little man seeing me on the screen and talking to me, that made my night. That was cute. I just love him. What a bro. I wonder what they're gonna put here. They're definitely saving that space as a placeholder for something. But I love that as developers they have that foresight. They're like, all right, we got to keep this area open for when we add stuff. And I love that they do that. And I'm actually going to... I think I'm going to swap out... I'm going to swap out this monitor. I'm going to take an HDMI cable that's plugged into this monitor and use it as that. So that way on the streaming computer, I have now 2 monitors. Because I really only need one for the gaming one right now. And since I'm utilizing the laptop as the streaming PC, I can swap these out, and I just hope I don't blow it up. Just gotta figure out exactly which cable it is. I think it's this one. Yes. Right? No. Hold on. Yes. All right. I was correct. And we're gonna feed that through here. And it's gotta go under here. So this way, I don't have to keep going back and forth when I have John on comms. And we're trying to have the stream where it's both him and I. And I can just... Oh, it's a display port, not an HDMI. Oh, son of a bitch. I might have to swap it around. And this ain't even my stop yet, so that's okay. It's this side HDMI. Does that have an HDMI and a display port?
No, just an HDMI. Okay, so I need to get an HDMI cable. It's fine. It ain't gonna work. It's okay. I got it. Cam is frozen, that's okay. I'm not too worried about that. I think it's because I like bumped into it or something. Man, I have to pee. There we go. Now it's back. I need to grab an HDMI cable. Let me just get off the tram. Watch the tram car, please. Scusa. Alright. I need to grab an HDMI cable. Cable management? I barely know her. Oof. Right. And then bring this cable through here. Bring this around that, actually. That webcam is warm. By the way, if anybody's enjoying the show today, please consider subscribing. All right. Now we're talking. Now we got and instead of this, we can display settings. Duplicating. Oh my god, I have to pee so bad. So I can have Discord up here. Oh my god, this is so much better. I can't believe I didn't do this sooner. Alright, how's this? Everything still sounds good. Everything looks good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I really have to use the restroom, so I'm gonna AFK. Be right back. Intermission. Let's make $2,500 today. So quiet, I know. Oh boy. Oh golly gee. Oy vey. Oh wait, this is like so all over the place. Anyway. Oh. Alright, let's get back into this. Alright, let's get some stuff. Oh, someone's got the fucking legit spacesuit. I want this one too. That's so cool. I wonder where I can get that. Wait, where's my game? Oh, it's still there. Okay. I don't know if you guys saw this, but someone has the legit, like, RSI spacesuit. Oh, wait. Thumbs up. That's so cool. Never see the intermission scene before. It looks nice. Yeah, I don't think we've ever really used it. Alright, so we gotta go to... I think it's over here. Alright, no. I think it's... Cutter's something. Cutter's Cubby? And then there's Cubby Blast. I think it's over here. Yeah. Commercial District. That's where I want to go. Tabs over there. Yeah, this is what we want. Astro Armada, right? No. Can I jump down here? I don't want to try it. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to fuck my legs up. There's steps over here? Yes. Kind of remembering where things are. I don't travel to this side of ArcCorp often. I was hoping I could jump at the top of the stairs and like clock my head on that low bridge bit. See, look at the fucking lighting of the sign reflecting off the puddle right there. It just looks so good. Alright, we gotta get... So this is where you can have a commodity shop. So like... No. Excuse me. Accessories. Container. We got some storage pods. This is what we want. I also decided to give myself a little treat today. I'm spoiling myself. I've subscribed to Star Citizen. I got the good... Excuse me? I got the goodies of CitizenCon this year. And I got some strawberry ice cream with hot fudge. Sometimes you just gotta take care of yourself and spoil yourself a little bit. And I like to mix it up. So it's like a thick, soft serve, delicious fucking... Alright, so we got an ore pod. I'm not doing any mining though. Yum as hell. Absolutely.
You are clear to launch.
me to work with any compatible mining ship. I don't have a mining ship, though.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I'm actually going to get a few of these. Got 2 more of those. Get 2 more of this. Yeah. I don't want liveries. Scrapper beam. Attachment stuff, nah. I feel like I might. Yeah, it goes with the Cambio canister. To store, recycle, composite, and reclaim from scrap. Well, you never know when you might need that, so. Since I'm getting into this a little more, because there's one mission that I want to do that is. Actually, there's 2 missions, really. One of which I found is a mission where you have to go to where there's like a battle, and there's a reclaimer that is disabled, but it has security on it. But so long as you don't kill anybody, you can go on there, you pick up this 1 box, and you have to find a data pad with the thing, with the thing. With a number on it, a code number, and you put in that code, and it's going to be either in one of those boxes, or it's going to straight up be in the hangar. So you got to find this ship and find a box in this very large ship without killing anybody. It's easy. The hardest part is finding the box. So if you're patient, you find this 1 box, you go get it, and you drop it off at this place, and you get 75,000 credits. And there are other ways you can make like 100,000 credits pretty easily. And I want to get into that. I want to try to get all the credits so I can rent and buy ships in game for like mining and salvaging and stuff. Yeah, I was looking up. This guy was just saying, you can do this 1 job for a lot of money, and it's going to be tedious, and you just have to not die and not kill anybody. But I think it's only available in the Hurston system. Like, I could do one of these delivery missions for 15K. $15K bounty missions. It looks like an 80-90 jump, yep. Always want to accept call to arms. So for any bad guys I actually take out, I can get paid for it. These missions I was always curious about too. Toxic waste disposal. Seems like there's a bunch of toxic waste piling up ready for removal. One of our regulars normally does stops en route, but if you're but you'd be filling in for them. Standard pay plus whatever you can make selling the toxic waste. One-time contract. So. Try that. Now that I got a ship with a lot of space. Let's see what we do here. I'm catching up to you. I'm catching up to you. Oh, I'm a little faster. I win. I'm an adult, I swear. Where did I put my phone?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, this literally has twice the cargo of the A1 Spirit. But if everything goes to plan and we make enough money, we can buy an even bigger freighter. We can buy a fucking one of the hull ships. It'd be in-game credits, but fuck it. Let me grab. I fell off my phone up there. I hope John can join us soon. Now let's get... Wait, no. Where's my freight? There's my freight. I think I have to send the elevator down first, and then yeah, there we go. Alright, now I got a couple containers there. I forgot to send the elevator up. That probably would have helped. Alright. And this is small. This is like... This is gonna be my first time doing like a cargo thing. It's gonna be pretty fun. Alright, one for me. Let's just bring that. Ah. Fucking, I wanted to like marketplace. That's fine. There we go. So we got one for me, one for John. All right. Let's. Oh yeah. All right. Can't put a backpack on here, can I? No. All right, that's fine. Can I still put a sidearm on? Yes. And we're just going with the regular thing. I'm not going any fancy, we're just doing the pistol. And not the grenade launcher. I can't even put a knife on me. So okay, that's interesting. So some armor will let you hold a knife. This one, can I put utility on here? Okay, I can put utility on. Salvage and repair. Get one of those. Tractor beam attachment. I think there was a fourth one. That's for salvage and repair. That's for medical. That's for tractor beam. And then there's a mining one, which I don't have right now, which is fine. We can grab another one while we're out and about, maybe. All right. I think that's really all I need. Right now, we got a pistol for protection. Can I put... I can put 2 weapons on the back. And I'm gonna need ammo for the pistol too, so... Where's our S58 ammo? Right here. So let's just put, what's that, 1, 2, 3 on there. That should be enough. Just for the heck of it. Just in case, let's get a Paramed refill and a Paramed on hand. Yeah, this flight suit might not be the best option, but I'm excited for it, and that looks cool. I should probably get better gear for like salvaging and packaging stuff, but what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, you know what? No. Sorry, I'm being an indecisive prick right now, but we're switching this shit up. I'm flipping the script right now. I'm going with my original plan. I wanted to do 1 bunker mission. I'm gonna do 1 bunker mission. Where's the other? I don't think I had any other ones. That's right, I think it only let me put 2 on. That's fine. Look at them abs, bro. Alright, so we got that gear. Backpack. So this is, I don't know if I have ammo for this. That's a P8. P4, P4. It's P6. It's a P8 AR. P4, P4. Yeah, I don't have any ammo for that anyway, so we gotta get that. Let's just get the stuff I actually have ammo for. This doesn't even let me fucking... Okay. Alright. What is Discord doing? There we go. Alright, well, in that case... Let's make sure we got a knife on us. It's a P4 AR. Can always pick up another sidearm along the... You know what? No, I'm gonna need the sidearm, I think. Because that sidearm saved my ass earlier. Before. Let's get that arc-light pistol out. Yeah, we're set. We're just gonna do a loot, shoot and loot with a bunker mission, and then we are going to go do some hauling. See, it's doing this. Like there's like damage right there. I don't know why. It was doing that on my other ship too. On the Aegis Avenger Stalker. Captain on the bridge. Очень хорошо. Здравствуйте, comrade. Why are you showing... Oh, I was... Yeah, I always sit in my chair looking like this.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
Oh, I am like...
System check.
Hold on, I am severe... I am dehydrated. Son of a bitch. Wait, I can just go out this way. Вы хотели бы говорить по-русски? You want me to speak some Russian, huh? Yeah, you like that? That's the good stuff. Speak Russian to me, Daddy. Говорите по-русски со мной. Пожалуйста. Let's carry that. I said let's carry that. And then let's drink it. And then we politely yeet it over there. Alright, 81% hydration. That's enough. Guys. Tell me this, tell me that. Alright, that's fine. Where's my helmet? It's not in my backpack. Did I put it back in here? I probably did, knowing me and my silly ass. There it is. Alright, we're set. Let's get a contract set up. We got a protect site mission. You know what? We're here. That's a lot of back and forth. Probe deployment. It's 8K. It's a good one. I think these ones, it's like a crash site. Those 15K ones are usually like at a crash site. Ninetales are currently assaulting one of our facilities at Shubin Processing Facility on Lyria, as they just received a delivery of confidential materials. We don't believe this is a coincidence. Blackjack needs someone to hurry to location. Secure these important boxes before Ninetales do. You are authorized to use lethal force against any who attempt to stop you. As a part of our standard security protocol, the confidential materials were integrated into another consignment and secured. Okay, somebody just picked it up anyway. All right, never mind. Hauling. Deliver 11 CU from Riker Memorial Spaceport. Okay. Let's do that real quick. And, oh yeah, let's track it while we're at it too. Oh no, we're already tracking it, we're good. Any friends online right now? Oh. He's on right now and he didn't even tell me. Son of a gun. Hmm.
You are clear to launch. Thank you, and please visit again.
Look at that rain hitting the windshield. I had a feeling. Something told me check your friends online. He's probably playing by himself real quick to kind of get the controls down maybe, or, you know, kind of, you know, greasing the wheels a little bit. Easy 13K. So that's where we got to deliver the shipment. That's where we got to pick it up. So let's go pick it up. Shields up. Am I in the same server as King right now? We're hailing Bangini Point cargo. Nobody's picking up. Okay.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay, where's my assigned landing bay? My guy.
It's healthy. So I'm already.
This might be bugged.
So these pink indicators are how I know where I'm going next. They hover right at area 18, right?
And think to yourself, there's no place like home. There's no place like home.
Over at Astro Marta?
Yeah. Alright guys, I'm gonna keep it up here. I'll be back in just a minute. I gotta do a song reading, so give me a minute. Alright. Hey, that's not easy to do, whoever redeemed that. Who redeemed that? I'm holding a guitar, man. It just hit my desk. But I did my best. I hope you guys enjoyed the stupid dance.
So...
No song until you dance, Oogway? Oh, Oogway must have did it. Yeah, Oogway. Thank you, Oogway.
That's where we gotta deliver our shipment.
Well, okay,
I want to
go get some
pick
sleep
it up.
because we need to be up at 7:30.
Yeah, this is definitely bugged.
Con in time minutes to not so sleep is needed. Yeah, Firefox, you got it, dude. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for sharing the video and the pictures. Really, really appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Okay.
Had to fix my mic. All right, so we're gonna do a song, and then we're just gonna get back to SE. I'm in the back of a Pisces now, so I'll tell you what, we can do this so you guys can see it.
And let me zoom in here. There we go.
There's my dead body on a Pisces. Hope you guys feel good about that, because I don't. Let's see. How's my cam? Yeah, see, you know what's interesting is now that I'm out of that area, my cam is actually working fine. Yeah, it must have been some
This is annoying.
Thing getting stuck with those NPCs around. Please confirm before the song. Wait, is he safe? I mean, oh boy, am I safe? I don't know. Laugh Out Loud, Raise the Dead. I have NPCs in my Pisces. I know, I see that. You might want to close the door and
this is
let's
bugged.
go. Can you close the door and we can leave? Because, like, I might not be so... Oh. Hold on. Can you close the back of the thing, bro?
Gateway granted. Oh, there it
You
is.
left it open. Come on, get me out of here. Let's go. Fly.
Took you long enough.
Fly. He's not flying. Oh my goodness. Okay, there. I heard the thing.
On the other side? Where is it? Oh, it's this one right here.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, let's see if it lets me land here and then pick up the cargo. I'm wondering if it lets me pick up the cargo at a freight manager here. But even like with the landing gear down, this is still really...
I'm sorry.
Shut
Due
up.
to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing
Bullshit.
to another customer.
Pedro. Freight elevator. Oh, this is perfect. Alright, hopefully we can get the things we need to get here. This looks like it's gonna work. Yep. Easy peasy. 11 SCUs, there it is. Let's do it. All right. You're kidding me. I forgot to grab my multi. That's right, I did equip it, but then I switched my armor. I don't think I have anything at Genie Point. I have nothing here. Nope. Let's go to the gift shop and see if we can get a fucking multi-tool. Oh boy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. Are you in game? I like that trench coat. That's a nice duster. Where can I get one? Pedro, 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 Pedro. If I remember correctly, go here. Okay, let me know when you want to group up. I'm in our Discord right now. No smoking. Oh, this place sucks. Platinum Bay. What is Platinum Bay? What do you guys got here? Oh, it's stuff. Stuff and things. Hell yeah, I want one of these. Ship modules. Well, at least I was able to pick up another container here. Alright, do you guys have multi-tools? You do not. You are not where I want to go. Alright, where is... Pedro, 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 Pedro.
Hi.
Hey, thanks.
Welcome.
Wow, God, you're so... Everybody's so nice here. Wow. Gosh, golly gee, you know, where's a terminal where I can buy shit? You know, just because you were so nice, you don't have what I'm looking for in here, but because you were so nice, oh man, you know, I don't think I can, because you don't have a terminal where I can really like see shit and then buy it. If you had that duster like coat here, I would totally get that, but it doesn't look like you do. Yeah. Yeah, it's a no from me, bud. I was never here.
again.
Ship weapons. Next time. it's just over here. It's got to be upstairs. I forget, yeah, I haven't really ventured around Bangini Point a lot. A bar, shades of pool. Are these playable? Dude, even the plastic over this looks good. I can't wait till these are playable. That's gonna be great. Got slot machines with beer bottles around here. Hoodlums, the lot of them. Where the heckin' shiz do I, is this? No. This looks closed. Never really ventured around here. I can get so lost. I can't believe I forgot my god dang multi-tool. I'm like mad at myself. Can I jump over this? No. There's stairs. Excuse me, coming through. And the Elroy's. They got a noodle bar. Coming soon. Wendy's. Great. I have Wendy's when you got a Wham burger. Do they have a Wham burger? No, it's hot dogs, pizza. Where do I get my guns? Galleria, more like diarrhea, because this place makes me want to die. All right. Off chance. No, they don't have a multi-tool. Of course not. Like, that's to the food court. This is totally useless. I've already been over here where there's utter nothingness. This is all closed off. This tablet isn't even on, but the reflections on it look fantastic. For fuck's sake. I can't believe myself, man. Cargo center. That's where I got there has to be a spot here where I can buy a multi-tool. Cargo center. Cargo services. Where I can maybe buy stuff. Cargo shop. Oh, I definitely want these. I like that exploration suit. Get some work boots. But what I really need is a goddamn multi-tool. There we go. Of course we want a max lift tractor beam too, because hell not. Max lift tractor beam battery, definitely want one of those. Actually, I might want to get a few of those. Torch cutter, mining. Let's get all the things here, all the essentials. And I honestly might need to get a few of these, so just for the heck of it, let's get a bunch. And they seem to have a variety of... Holy shit, yeah. 8 SCU container? Goddamn. That's going to be my next purchase. Alright, we got what we needed. I'm definitely going to come back for some of this like exploration gear and stuff. So I definitely need that. At least we got that. How do you do? I didn't mean to hit the Galleria button. This just looks great. This is such a great view. Yeah, I want to get this for John. I gotta figure out where you get that duster. I think he would like that. Sorry, can you not take me to my hangar? Don't tell me you're bugged and I can't get to my hangar. There we go. Oh. Dude, this game sometimes can really make you agita. Now that we got this bad boy thing looks like a fucking buzzsaw that I'm just carrying around on my back. This looks like a much more focused beam too. I like this. So, I'm glad I have the space right now to do this. Because I've always wanted to do like hauling missions like this. It's a little tedious doing like this many at once. Like if I had like John with me or something, this would be, you know, you can get it done twice as fast. And I forget if you do it with a friend, like if you do a mission with a friend, like if this is, say you do like 10, it's a 10K mission, if it'll be like you both get 10K each, or if you just get 5K each. I forget how that do. And I like how it can just like snap into a spot. So it's like easy peasy. And me and John got like a little his and hers right here. Just for the sake of neatness. Oh, wait. Oh, do you not want to go there? Okay. You don't want to cooperate. Alright. Well, we'll just put this back here then. This is fantastic. Stack them on top of each other, perfect. It looks like you could do like, depending on where it is, you could probably, yeah, no, maybe not. Maybe it's just two stacks high. But it says 128 total you can put in that bitch, so. I feel that way, but with Sims 4 sometimes. Wait, feel what way? I'm sorry, I was. Do what now? what does that say? Top heavy, too heavy to pick up. Well, that's why I'm using this. I don't remember what it is. I feel that way, but with Sims 4 sometimes. Wait, what did you say? What are you saying in response to that? Because I forget what I said. I forget what you said too. Oh boy. We are dumb. Oh man. This looks so great. Like, really, this looks so good. I'm just gonna put everything over there, fuck it. Everything nice and neat. I was thinking of having them all in one thing, but I'm like, I probably shouldn't block it. Not that it really matters, because I have a hanger that or a ladder that I can get into. I think I remember there was one mission I picked up for, it was like 30k, but I didn't have a tractor beam that was powerful enough to pick up boxes, and it was like boxes like bigger than this. I was so mad at myself. All right, 3 more, almost there. I'm done though. I'm also sick and can't think clearly. Yeah, my nose is a little stuffy too. That's my excuse. Dos más. I wonder how this thing looks like. Right there. That's cool. It's cool how it kind of looks like a bit of plasma. Like when you have those like plasma balls where you touch it with your hand and it like goes towards your hand. Pedro, 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 Pedro. A little closer. There we go. Pedro, 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 Pedro. That's right. This way. There we go. That's nice and neat. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. That's all of them. Yep, nothing else over there. Let's blow this pop stand. Look at this. Ain't this grand? I'm not using my sickness as an excuse for why I'm dumb. I admit that I was. I know, I'm just yanking your chain.
Thank you, and please visit again.
We gotta head back to Riker Memorial Spaceport. Route unavailable, my ass. I guess because I'm like just far enough to where like, alright, whatever.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
Overshot it a little bit, but okay, yeah, common sense. That's what I envision when I see that emote.
Auto drive is now off.
So I guess scrolling while you're in flight doesn't adjust speed really anymore. So it would seem. Because I've had moments where I was like, why am I not moving? I'm like, oh, my throttle's all the way down. I put that up and skedaddle, and yeah. I love that video they did at the presentation today where it was like showing how the clouds are just not static clouds anymore, moving now. They showed the time lapse of it moving.
Please Please proceed to assigned landing bay. Landing complete. Have a pleasant
I
stay.
like that they have a freight elevator on either corner, so no matter where you land, you can just kind of do that there. All right, where is... So where's the quantum and hydrogen on here? Yeah, we really didn't use any quantum, I guess. All right, let's begin the offload. I could have parked it a little closer, but it's okay. We'll make do. Wait, why does it say deliver shipment there? Before I deliver all 11 of these, let's see if we can deliver one. Because this should be how it do. Or is this going to send it to my warehouse? Drone repair. Oh, can I use this forklift? That'd be super convenient. No. I'm sorry, am I not at Riker Memorial Spaceport right now? Like, that's... Let's see if I can send one of these things. Alright. Okay, so it is here. That's just got to be... Alright, yeah, this is That's just got to be a glitch where it says deliver it over there. It's... I assume. It's... Pedro, 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 Pedro. Because it says there were contract items, so yeah, this is fine. This will work. Where's John? My bro, my guy, my dude, my main man. Wherefore art thou, Broham? But that song? Pedro, 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 Pedro. Song's a frickin' bippity bop. Let's see how high I can stack these things actually.
Bop, bop, she bop.
Oh shit, hold on. I heard John.
It's the foo.
There he is.
It's the foo. I'm hopping on here. I'm actually headed back to Area 18 Plaza real quick, and then I gotta run to the bathroom.
Okay.
My back teeth are floating.
I'm on what's it called? Area 18 right now. I'm doing my first like hauling mission.
Nice. Guess who just booted up, got into his own ship, flew his own ship to a mission, cleared out all the raiders, and came back.
All by yourself?
All by myself?
Oh, my big boy!
So big!
Look at me, my mom, a real boy! Fucking A!
Alright, I'm in the transfer station. I'll be right back.
Alright, brother. Oh, I'm so excited. And he's doing missions and stuff, and I was wondering what was taking him so long. I'm like, what's he doing? I was like, he's probably like just flying around like trying to get the controls right or something. My god, can I stack 5 of these bitches? That's too high. No, I think I can only do 4. Yeah, that's fine. Whoa, where did that... Oh, I was gonna say, did that bitch disappear? I want to make a wall. When these guys get this shit, I want them to fucking have to move it around and stuff. Alright, it's there.
So yeah, I wanted to see if I was competent enough to be able to do all this on my own.
I wouldn't think you weren't. It's, you know, I think it's mainly because it's a new... It's kind of out of your element, so to speak. I feel like space sims aren't really your forte.
Well, I mean... It's learning all the buttons, and like I was saying the other day, it's not quite intuitive to me. It's not optimized for a controller.
Yeah.
It's not optimized for a console player, which is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. I like games that you have to think. Hence, I'm still playing it because obviously it's keeping me engaged.
Yeah. Were you able to catch any of the other any more of that of CitizenCon?
I was watching it on and off intermittently throughout the day while you were watching it.
Okay.
I didn't catch the full thing. I also figured out that reducing my graphic settings down to the lowest makes the game load a little faster.
Makes sense.
Because I guess it's not drawing on as many hard assets. So
even on like the lowest settings, it still looks good.
well, that's the thing is my computer can run it at the highest settings, but it's drawing on the sharpest of the assets, so it's taking forever. Once everything's loaded in, it's great.
Yeah.
It's just easier for the draw settings when set to the lowest settings.
Yeah.
Because now it's crazy smooth. Well, holy shit, now I have 57 UEC. How the fuck did I get so much cash?
57,000?
Yeah.
Nice. Probably from
15.
That what? How much did you have before?
I only had 15, 1-5. Now I have 57.
And you just did one mission?
Yes.
Fucking A. It was a bunker?
It was a bunker, yeah. I cleared out the bunker.
Cool.
T54, is that what I need?
I think that was the last one.
I don't have an SMG.
Yeah. I am
All right,
about
now
to-
I have 60,000 because I just sold off all the shit that I didn't need.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Contract complete. All right, I just did my first cargo shipment.
Very nice.
Very nice. Now I wonder. If
the P8 AR or the P4A? I don't know what I have. I don't know any of the shit that I got.
And you are currently at Area 18?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yes. I'm over at Cubbies. Offloading spare gear I don't need.
Gotcha. I just might meet you over there. Yeah, let me actually add you to group. I'm about to send you a party invite. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Alright, party invite sent. Did you get it?
Negative.
Interesting.
Probably because I'm in the middle of attached to a screen. So
Yeah, that's usually how it do. So I went and bought a couple storage units.
Okay.
And so like I can store a bunch of stuff in my hangar.
All right, send me the request now. Okay, and I'm listening.
So I have like my storage on area 18, like the storage access, but I saw this one guy one time when he gifted me that railgun and missile launcher. He had them stored in a storage box like that, like a big one where you can store a bunch of shit. I also just sent you from a party invite.
I didn't get it.
I'll try again. Here. Invite to party. Get it?
Nope.
I'm just gonna spam it.
Incoming call. Accept.
I
Accept.
think I can hail you. Comms established. Okay. So it says you're 7,000 meters from me. Wait, end call. Invite to party.
Nope.
Nothing?
Nothing. Weird.
I might have to join your server. Hold on.
I joined your server to begin with.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. I did have this in my backpack. Maybe I had a second one and I didn't know? Okay. But anyway, so yeah, this guy had a freaking, what's it called? A storage box they put those in. And I thought about it and how convenient that actually is, because if I'm ever in a situation where, say, I want to move a bunch of my stuff to a different facility, I can put a bunch of my stuff just in that container. Like if I have a bunch, like I could be like, okay, this is where all my weapons are. This is where I keep my armor and weapons, and this is for like utility and hauling and stuff, and just, I don't know. I was thinking about it, and I'm like, damn, I should get some containers. So I did just that, and yeah, I'm pretty happy with the purchase. It's really cool.
Oh, nice. I can buy a PTV.
What's a PTV again?
Personal transport vehicle.
Oh yeah, like a little buggy.
Little buggy. I can buy a little buggy. I can load it onto your ship.
You could do that.
The Kruger Merlin. Looks like a. Are you live?
Yes, I am.
All right, because then I'm not going to just start being weird.
Nah, you can be weird as long as you're not saying anything like racist. Like
looks like a cat.
Looks like a Benuous.
Yeah. Yeah.
As long as you don't say shit that's like racist or hurtful or whatever, you're good.
Hurtful? Oh, don't challenge me.
Wait, let me keep these on actually.
24 million. Yeah, the only thing I can currently afford, I think I can afford the CO hover quad. Cargo Atlas. Origin.
Hey, I got one of those.
What's that? Origin?
The hover quad.
Oh. The Anvil Hornet, Mark II.
Mark, duh.
Duh. I want the one that Henry was riding around in.
Oh, the Hornet, yeah. Can't believe.
Although I gotta say,
Bearhead.
the Anvil Hawk is pretty sexy too. So it's the Gladiator. 4 million combat bomber. Holy shit!
Try sending me a friend, a party invite if you can.
I gotta figure out how to do that. The Anvil F7CM Super Hornet. That's the one that he had.
Not just a regular Hornet, but a Super Hornet.
Super Hornet. It's a murder Hornet.
This isn't your everyday darkness. This is advanced darkness.
Anvil Centurion. Looks like.
Yeah, did you maybe want to
kill things? Sure.
Well, I was gonna say. Turn on your webcam, and then I can turn on your webcam in the.
I'm just
stream.
naked right now.
Oh, well, even better.
Okay, let's see if I can finally figure out how to send you a party request. I guess I should probably go to the hospital also, because I'm a little beat up right now. Health, contracts, law, environment, health. We're Steven. Accept invitation. Party invite received. Well, that's interesting. Did it work? Are we party members now?
Yeah, but now I can hear you in the game too.
Nice. That's cool. Yeah. For whatever reason, it wasn't giving me like the reaction button. It just went right to my comms.
Interesting. You might have to mute comms in game though.
Okay.
Sorry, I'll help you in a second.
Big yawn. Options. Comms. VoIP. User operation systems. All Mafut. Mihram. Yeah.
I'll be with you in a minute.
Is that better?
Yes. And you said you're at Cubby Blast?
No, I'm over at Astro Armada. Armadita-do-do.
Oh my god, this thing's just open. I could fucking just jump out. Oh.
What are you doing?
Yeah, so one of the things that they were showing during the Alan, what's up, man? Ever make out with a red-headed, baby-faced man? What?
Listen here, Firecrotch. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Man? No.
Commodity shop. I'm hanging out.
No.
Hanging out in Dumpers Depot.
Taking dumps.
Taking the dumps.
Wait, I need to fill my water. Okay. If only I was a gnat redhead. The hair does look cool, Alan, by the way. I seen the picture. Big Dumpy Depot. Hell yeah, brother.
I'm gonna buy the Fortitude in your dumper depot.
What's the Fortitude?
Shields and stuff. Dumper's Depot has all the ship components.
Yeah. I just wasn't familiar with what component that was.
Don't get cocky, because I will kill you. Dumper's Depot guy. I can buy furniture at the depot, but why?
Because they're implementing base building and homestead building and stuff. So I think you can like get those for to just like have them, I guess, for when like those actually do come around in an update. You like have them to put in your home, because they, you know, they may or may not be like those particular tables and chairs may or may not be available later. I don't know. I haven't bothered getting them yet, but
I can buy missiles.
I have a ton of missiles. So I would recommend, if you're going to get missiles, just...
No. I was just looking at stuff. I'm not going to...
Gotcha.
Not even going to entertain thought right now.
You got a code you wanted me to use? Oh, yeah. There he is.
What's up?
Does this armor look familiar?
No.
It's the armor. It's the flight suits that they were wearing in the trailer today.
Was it?
Yeah. The helmet's slightly different, but yeah.
Cool.
Or at least it looks like that armor. I'm actually gonna swap it out. I literally just put it on to show you.
Offers.
I think this is not where I want it to go.
3,500. Blackjack bounty trial contract. Do we want to do that? What do we want to do?
So,
what's
I
got the
was
hype?
gonna suggest we do. Let me sneeze first.
Select and deploy probe, 11K. Bless you.
Thank you.
Ooh, urgent boarding action in progress, 45K.
The one I linked you? Which one did I link you, Alan? And where did I send it? Because I want to make sure I give you the right one.
You want to do this? We got 15 minutes. You want to do this 45K boarding action?
We're gonna. That's the 890 jump. We need way more than just the two of us to do that.
Lame.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a tough one.
Blackjack bounty trials, 9 grand.
Is it a... Let's see.
Blackjack security, 9 grand. Let's see how you do trying to deal with the bounty on Vince Leatherwood. They're
John is
believed to
echoing
be
the stream, by the
hiding
way.
over.
Yeah, it's because he's on my he's coming through the speakers on my laptop. Hold on, I can try to fix that. Give me I'd have to wear like 2 headsets because I have the game audio. It's like because I have 2 setups. He's coming through
both.
Like the laptop speaker. So it's like I can't have one headset in without the other one coming in through speakers of some sort, and the microphone would pick it up. So to negate that, I do have another headset that I could just put on. I'm gonna have like one earbud in, I guess, and then fuck. Hold on. Oh, shit. Yeah, give me a minute. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. 1 second. This is gonna be weird. I'm gonna have these noise canceling earbuds in with headphones on top of them. I have my gaming computer, but then I have my laptop. The laptop I've been using as a streaming computer. So let me see if this works. Headphones. All right, John, do me a favor, say some stuff. Shit. Hold on.
Some stuff.
Try again?
Stuffy stuff.
No, it's
Summy
still coming through the
stuff.
speakers. Alright, say stuff.
Stuff.
Do it again.
Now I hear myself through my stuffy stuff.
Why is it still coming through the speakers? What the fuck? I have the headphones plugged in. Alright, say something again.
Something again.
No, what the fuck? Maybe I gotta swap these out. I don't know how people do 2 PC setups. It's fucking insane. Alright, try saying something again now.
Something again now.
What the fuck? Try again. I think it's coming through my earbud now. Say something. Wait, no. There we go. Can you hear me? Alright, perfect. Alright, that should fix that. For some reason, this set of headphones didn't want to work with that. Okay, this is fine. All right, but you can hear me okay? All right, cool. All right, they usually have a box. Listen, yeah. Yeah, Alan. Let me give you a link to use. Yeah, tomorrow at CitizenCon they're going to be talking more about habitats and stuff. Who was I talking to that had the dang thing? That was it. Yeah, Alan, you can go ahead and use that code I sent you. That was the one I was talking about, yeah. Alright, we're good on that. John, you didn't want to use your webcam tonight, right? Okay. Gotcha. Fair enough. All right. All right. You don't like my big bear head? This is one I got in a box. Pedro. Is John talking? I can't hear him. Yeah, he's talking. You can't hear John talking? I'll say something again. Huh. Hold on. This bullshit. Alright, try to say something now.
Something now?
There we go. Alright, I fix. You can hear him now, right, guys?
Right, guys? And gals?
Pals and gals.
Yeah, pals and gals.
He's back. There he is. Told you. Y'all laughed at me.
What you doing? What you?
Trying to get my gear up. See how much gear I'm gonna take out. Let's get this guy.
All right. If we're planning on doing stuff, I should probably heal up.
You gotta hit the med center.
Yeah.
All right.
Kind of sucks. I can't just like buy bed pens.
You can.
I can.
You can. When you go into the hospital,
Yeah.
instead of going to the left where there's patient check-in, go to the right. There's like a pharmacy desk. There's a kiosk that says pharmacy shop. You can get med pens there. You can also get med pens at Cubby Blast too. They're under utility.
Oh.
Pedro, 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 Pedro. I need to get like more 4x scopes. Sustenance. Utility.
Okay. My whatchamacallit is full.
Health?
Yep.
Yes. All right, I'm gonna. That's the. I need one of these. And just in case. Bring that as well. Alright, so I got water, now I need ammo. That's for the P8, so I need to grab that. I just gotta grab ammo real quick.
Okay.
So, if we do a bunker mission, I'm gonna do a thing that's gonna. Oh, Spectrum Limited. That's not where I wanted to go. Oh, I'm so excited. Well done, Alan. Whenever you are in, let me know. Send me a friend request as soon as you're in the main menu. It's Steve versus I. John Allen might be joining us.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Kenneth from Connecticut.
Fuck Frankie. Oh yeah, you're not a Marilyn Manson fan.
I never said I wasn't a fan. I just never went out of my way to buy one of his albums.
So are you familiar with Fuck Frankie?
No.
No, I can't say that I am.
I do not recall.
I believe it's off of his "Smells Like Children" album, and it's the same sort of like Ken Kniff sort of thing, but it's whenever you get the chance, just look it up on Spotify and give it a listen. Funny story though, I used to work with an Orthodox Italian by the name of Frankie. Shout out to Francesco Caltabellata. You remember Frankie, right?
He's hard to forget.
You came in after he left or
before?
Before, okay.
Like I said, he was hard to forget.
Yeah, whenever he was annoying me a lot, I would put that on. And yeah. Personal weapons. And
I'd put the WAP in weapons.
Put the WAP. But I forget what weapon I got right now. What is it? No. P4AR. Put this in my jacket pocket. Put this in my jacket pocket.
Oh, so another thing that they had announced was that they are implementing armor that is like specialty armor.
Yeah.
So if you're going for more of a pilot or a ground vehicle driver type build, or a sniper class, or a tracker, or different things. So they're going to have armors that are specific for that can you get better stats, whether it's stealth or mobility, G-force handling, and damage mitigation, etc. And but it's not. But you can't just buy them and get them. Like, you have to do missions. You have to put in the work to get them.
No, okay.
So it's yeah.
You know what I want them to do? Right off the gate. You know what I want them to do?
What's that?
I want them to put in more missions.
Put in what?
More missions.
No, like right now. How there's not a lot.
Yeah.
Contracts.
I got a couple contracts I'm going to share with you that I grabbed.
If you have a call to arms, if that one shows up for you, definitely grab that one.
I already got it.
All right, cool.
All right.
I think I pretty much got everything I need. I got ammo, I got med pens, I have my tractor beam, I have paramed, I got water in case we need to.
Okay. Slap on a helmet. I got paramed and a couple refills.
Yeah, I got one paramed, one refill, and yeah, let's rock and roll. We're gonna head to my medium hangar because I want to show you the new toys. Oh yeah, and like depending on, like right now it's pretty much like no matter what armor you're wearing, light, medium, or heavy, which light is like 20% protection, medium is 30% protection, and heavy is 40%. But they're gonna have it where like mobility is gonna be a factor. So if you're wearing like heavy armor, you're not gonna be able to. You're gonna be running a little slower.
You mean like I'm already running slower?
Yeah, I think the Singularity. I think that you're wearing the Orc Mark 5, or that's the Mark 10. Yeah, it's the Singularity Mark 10 gear. So I think that's like medium. I think that's 30%.
Yeah,
and
medium.
Yeah, the stuff I'm wearing right now is 20. But I'm also going for pretty much. They're gonna have it where you can. Holy fuck! So many emails installing the game now. Yeah, Alad, whatever you're in, let me know, baby.
Oh, I can't share this.
What is it?
It's a current. How do I have abandon and untrack, but I can't share.
It may have been.
Go to Bounty Hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going.
All right, I got one for us. Stand by. Sharing a mission with you now. You ready?
Just gonna deadline. I'm gonna abandon it.
No Moby-Glass or anything.
I am in a Moby-Glass right now.
Yeah, just let me know when you're ready.
Okay, shoot.
Share. Got it?
Nope.
All right, I'll share it again in a second. Let's get off here.
I'll check comms. Hold on. Let me check my comms and see if it's in there. Pending. Global chat pending.
Should be protect site.
Party. Manage. No.
Clear Shubin processing facility SPAL 9 on Lyria.
Clear Shubin processing SPAL 21 on Lyria of all hostiles.
All right,
I can share that one with you.
Yeah, go
Did you
ahead.
get that share? Share. Share.
Nothing's coming
Share.
up yet.
Share.
No?
I think that's currently
All right,
that
I'll
option is currently not operating correctly.
All right, let me try to share mine real quick. Let me know if you get it.
I'm not getting anything. In the bowl, there is a homemade chicken tender that I made for you. Did you bring home any food? Did you eat food?
Do you believe in life after love?
30. My last meal closed out, and Jen was like, "Do you have any tables? No. Do a cash out." Okay. So, cash out. And then I realized as I was walking out, I never ordered food.
Nice. Give me a vape.
It was closed. It was out until 9:30. Here, you want this? Are you streaming this or
Yeah.
with the voice too?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, I don't.
Hi, Steph.
Steve says hi, Steph.
Here.
In here.
Oh, are you just Discord right now?
No, we're streaming it. He's streaming it. I'm on his stream. Okay. Oh. If you sign into YouTube right now,
Yeah. See Steve bouncing up and down. Is that Steve or you?
that's Steve.
It's me. Wait,
It's
hold on.
me. That's
Wait, hold
me.
on. Oh wait, face me. Is she watching the screen? Is she watching? Hi.
He's waving. Yes, he's waving at you.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So real quick,
Your vehicle
first I want to show you this bad boy.
visit us again.
Hi, Alan.
Alan's signing up. He's probably going to jump in.
You read the comments. He repeated me and said, "Did you bring any food?" Holds up whole deer.
Oh, look at that sharp thing.
They don't call it the sides for nothing.
It is not completely loaded on my side.
I'm looking right at it. It's can you see it?
It looks very skeleton on my end. I made them. Yes. Turn the light on.
You made that.
Yes.
It looks like it's from like Costello's or something.
He's just that good of a cook.
Doesn't taste like Costello.
Let him cook.
Definitely needs more spice. I over. Nope. Not
Yeah,
letting
chef.
me steal your vehicle.
Check it out. So you hop on like a motorcycle almost, and then it just kind of pulls you up.
I wish you could see it from my end when you get out. You like flop on the ground and roll around.
Yeah, probably. All right, now let's put that bad boy away.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I also got the Cutter Rambler, and the Cutter Scout.
How much did you spend on all these?
$20.
$20.
So I subscribed, and as a result, I got all these ships to try out. I got the Drake Cutter, the Drake Cutter Rambler, the Drake Cutter Scout.
But you're saying if I subscribe, I could get all this stuff too?
Yep.
Do I get to keep them, or is this like a $20 and I get to rent them for a month?
$20, you get to rent them for a month.
Yeah, no, I'll pass on that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. All right, stay clear of the.
Vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Did you like and subscribe? I liked it. And
I would
subscribe.
probably do it if I didn't just buy the game.
Yeah, no, I get it. Oh, look at what's this? How'd this get here?
We're taking this one out, right?
This isn't where we're definitely taking this out. Yes. But I even did one better. Why don't you go ahead to the back here and open this ramp access. Whenever you're done drooling all over my new ship. Oh, you went up the ladder?
Well, yeah. It's a ladder.
See a ladder, I'm gonna go up it.
We go up it. Duh. I like that it says CRP on the side, because this is where you store all your crap.
Yeah. So I got one for me and one for you. So I'll move this over here. Here, I'll take this one right here. So that one right there, you can put all your stuff in. Oh wait, shit. No, never mind. I don't think that was something I needed. Contracts. I'm gonna try to share this contract with you again.
How did you move it? How did you move it?
Oh, one of these guys.
Oh, isn't that cute? Okay, cool.
So, if you can, actually, well, let me. No. Oh, so even if I have, all right, do me a favor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop. Oh, did I not? No, I didn't even equip it. That's why. I'm gonna give you something. Hold on, I gotta go to my inventory and grab it. You nerds still going? Hell yeah, Ratsu. And John made it.
I am
finally here.
alive.
Barely.
I am a consumer whore. And how?
And how? I live in a giant bucket.
Live in a giant bucket.
Alright, so I'm gonna take this. And actually, oh, you're right here, perfect. Take this thing that I just dropped. And put that thing on it. So that should still pick up that one.
Is Squeep.
So you take that. So you're gonna have to replace that with your Paramed.
Okay.
So you can put that Paramed in your backpack.
No. I can't.
All right. You might have to drop the multi-tool first then.
Okay. So multi-tool's here. How do I equip it to the thing on the thing?
So if you go to your inventory, so like hit I for inventory.
I'm in
and
my
you should be able
inventory.
to you should be able to click and drag the Paramed into your backpack. How come John's beautiful mug ain't on the screen too? He's not feeling too well, so he's just off screen for today.
Okay, that's there. That doohick go there. And then what do I do with this doohick? Can I put it on
The
there?
tractor beam piece, you attach it, just put it to the front of you attach it the same way you attach a silencer or an attachment to your rifle.
It's not letting me do it. Every time I do it, it shoots back into my inventory.
All right, I might already have one then. Click. All right, so let's go back to the ship, and you should be able to use the tractor beam to pick that up. It might. I don't think it'll be too heavy. It should be good.
What's the Cambio Light SRT attachment? Let's buy base. Gray Cat. Gray Cat delivers once again, bringing power.
I don't think I put the. I gave you a tractor beam attachment, didn't I?
You gave me a tractor beam attachment, but it already had an SRT, a Cambio Light. SRT.
So if you take out that Cambio attachment,
yeah,
the Cambio is a repair and scrap attachment. That's my bad.
Okay. Do you want that back?
No, hang on to it. I got like 2 more in my inventory. I always get like 2 of everything.
Okay.
Just in case, but
Ebola.
Alan says 69 gigabytes left. Nice.
Yeah. See you in an hour.
And now, if you hit 5 on your keyboard, or if you get your utility out,
weapon spinny,
and then you right click. That might not be it.
Same. Too heavy.
All right, so okay. I wonder if I can. Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll have to get you one of these guys. This is like technically a heavy-duty tractor beam, they call it. So, let's go to. I'll give you the grand tour. So right here, we got bunk beds and lockers. So this whole ship holds a crew of 3. So if like me, you, and Alan take this ship out, you got your own we got our own lockers. You got a bed that you can lie in. That's cool. You like hold on to the railing to like get down there. That's cool. Got a little bathroom in there.
It's your poopy place.
It's a poopy place.
Come on, get out. Come on.
Just hold Y, or I forget what it is on. I don't know what it is on controller. There you go. And then over here, you kind of have like a mini mess hall across the hall from the.
So you bought lockers, but this already has lockers attached.
Yeah, but that only holds so much.
Okay.
These, you'll see. So, yeah, those only hold, I think it should say how much space it has. 650k SCU. So it's a good amount. Not a crazy amount, but... Are you putting stuff in the locker?
Yeah.
Nice.
I got an extra shotgun that I don't need right now.
Oh, I have weapon racks too. If you want to just put them on there.
Yeah, but it's my shotgun.
That's right. It's me and you. Nobody's gonna touch it, and I'm not a big fan of.
No, I don't want Alan touching my
shout codes. You know, I don't want Alan touching my shit.
I'm kidding. I don't care, Alan. You can touch. You can touch it.
You can touch. You can look, but you better not touch.
Open the door. Let's do this. Come on.
You open in your.
Oh, open in your.
All right, so you got a co-pilot seat and a gunner seat, and you got a weapon rack right here. If you want to
prefer that
I? Whatever you want, really. You can hop in the gunner seat. You can hop in the co-pilot seat, whichever you please.
Do not threaten me with the option of shooting shit.
Well, there you go.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
Okay, interesting. I shoot over your shoulder.
I should probably close that back exterior thing. Close exterior. That opens the docking thing too. No, I don't want that. Close exterior.
Takeoff complete.
Uh-huh. Oh, she's quick.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Landing gear raised.
Coolers on high.
Landing gear raised.
But even these raindrops look cool. That is a sexy ship. Yeah, I love this one. I wasn't a big fan of it at first when I first saw it, but now that like I see the potential for it and how much space it has, I'm like, oh, this is nice.
She's ugly on the outside, but she's pretty on the inside.
And that's all that counts. All right, now let's see contracts. All right, I'm gonna share this. Let me know if it comes up.
Which one?
Protect site.
The one on Lyria or Shubin?
Well, it says Shubin Processing Facilities SPAL 9 on Lyria.
Yeah, go there.
All right.
I got one on Lyria too, so we can just kind of do them while we're there.
All right, fair enough. Let me set course. Get my maps. I can't wait to try this out. This is gonna be so cool. All right. Calculating routes. You having fun? Here, shoot those. Shoot that again. I want to see where the turret's at. Where's the turret?
Underneath us.
Oh, I see. Fire the ventral cannons. All right, let's start to exit atmosphere.
You need
again.
to improve the generator on this thing.
More than likely, yeah.
Because she's a little weak. You can pretty much only run one system at a time.
Why are my...
Why did it slow down?
Yeah.
Because I'm fucking with your power output.
Well, I need power to my engine so I can quantum to this bitch.
Put some power back on the engines. You're good. Spool. You got to spool up the.
It's not letting me.
OP.
Hold on. Oh God, what happened? Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Here we go.
Around. Hop out of the gunner seat. Go to the co-pilot.
There we go. All right, now I have. Now it's spooling.
Don't wait till I sit down.
Oh, you
Before you
turn upside
throw me
down.
on the floor again. Huh?
You said turn upside down?
No, I didn't say turn upside down. I said wait for me to sit down.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the run. System check.
All right, let me.
North. Well, it's northwest.
God, it's not even let me turn off quantum now. All right. God damn it. puke. I can't even turn off quantum now, and I put on quantum, I set course, and it's not letting me fucking go there. I've had the orbital marker in my sight, and it said I couldn't. Oh, for fuck's sake, what is this?
Alright. Drop guns. Prove engines. Really?
That's can't even zoom in and fucking like see what I'm looking at here. I don't want scanning on.
Aim at the pip where we're supposed to go.
I can't, we're obstructed. Hold on, cancel route. Oh, for fuck's sake, what is happening now? Now I can't turn off quantum.
Landing gear raised.
What is my power at now? Because like I should be able to just turn quantum off at least. Quantum level, no power. Yeah, so let me turn it off. There we go, okay.
There we go.
Oh, alright. Alright, where is... Alright, let's just go to Bangini Point, or no, orbital marker.
No,
6.
Lefter. These are all red.
Well,
Lefter,
yeah.
more left.
Well, it's behind... I gotta hit an orbital marker because the planet's in the way. So I'm just gonna hit Bangini Point real quick. So do I play this game with a Wiimote or?
Yeah, right.
Oh my god, I'm lined up. It's calculated. Press the bitch and let me fucking go there.
They're all red on my screen. Nothing's aligning.
Well, it's showing blue for me. Alright, calibrating. Now it's not even letting me quantum. Fucking son of a bitch. God damn it.
Were you able to quantum earlier when I wasn't in the vehicle?
Yeah.
Let's try something.
It could have been because the turret was out, but that shouldn't affect it. I've been in ships with turrets that were out before. Okay, I was able to turn quantum off now. Okay. If I turn it back on. You still trying to catch day 2 of CitizenCon? Hell yeah. Alright, quantum seems to be behaving. Where is... And I set that route, but it's just not fucking doing anything, so just cancel that route. I've had to do this before where I set a route and like orbital marker, it sets the route but orbital markers don't show up, and it's fucking annoying. Alright, turn that off and then turn it back on. There we go. Bangini point, calibrating.
Did a line?
Finally! Okay. Now we can go to Lyria. Alright, let's rock and roll. Calibrating. Oh, wait. Line up, bitch. Alright. Now we're good.
Come on.
Now we're heading to this one. You staying up for it? Because it starts in like 5 hours. Yup.
You're staying. Oh, God. It's 11:11. Make a wish.
I wish. Okay. I wished it.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, turn off quantum. Turn off quantum now.
Turn off quantum now.
Come on. I don't need you anymore. You're good now, baby.
Who's Panda? Panda. Hi,
Dragoshi
Steve.
is the guy that gave me that 10 mil after fucking with me. That one time.
Oh. He said,
He's like,
Steve,
I was like, Drago! And he's like, Steve, everyone's had. Yeah. What a bud. What a bro. There we go. Alright, now I can turn the quantum off. Cool. 11,
Yeah, I
11,
think-
make a fish.
I think the scripts aren't 100%. When I'm in the co-pilot seat, it fucks with your quantum. When I'm out of it, all of a sudden it works all right.
Interesting.
I think we have to work together. But
So
I
it's
don't
like
understand. Like,
co-pilot handle maybe has to do the quantum. I don't know.
that's what I'm thinking. Like you have to align it and I have to fire it or something along those lines.
Damn, I could put a lot of power to shields. Is that what that is? Shields? Yeah, shield generators. God damn.
How do I cycle weapon?
No, but don't fire on the bunker because we might. I don't want us to accidentally kill a security guy outside. 5
Yeah, no
clicks
doubt.
out. Maybe I should rest soon so I can watch it later. I mean, you could always watch it like after the fact.
And
you
I'm
know?
trespassing in Arc Corp.
You are?
Yep. Because I don't have this mission. Don't care. Mhm.
Hold on. Let me try to share it one more time.
I don't think that function's functioning.
Damn. All right, whatever. Let's just do it.
Do it. I don't care. What are they going to do? They're going
Or
to
they
slap
gotta-
me on the...
Yeah, right.
I want to use the big guns that are next to the windows here, not the turret that's underneath of us.
Oh, these ones?
Yes. Yes! I guess you control... How do you cycle the weapons?
I don't know. I control the nose guns, I think.
Okay.
I think that's how they're doing it. And let's just land this gently. Where's probably should go. Oh, we got shots firing at us. They can fuck off. And I think it'd be best to go down, not the ladder, but the ramp. That way we at least have some cover. All right. Yeah, this is good. All right. Ooh. Oh, did I just kill a security guy?
Yes, you
I
did.
did. Oh no, and I have a crime stat of 3. I just saw the. Oh no. That was a novice. Since when do they have flashlights now? Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
Oh, they're shooting me.
Oh, I'm such a fucking dumbass. Alright, I got my head light on now.
I am the most trigger happy SOB you're ever gonna meet. If I'm not firing on people,
I'm like, when the fuck? Like, first it was when you killed the guy that failed the mission the one time, who was in full armor, and from what I've seen, the security guys just have.
No, they have full armor, and it's like red and silver. Found you fuckers. One down. Another one around a corner here. I'm getting better, aren't I?
Hell yeah. Alright, let's just clear this place out and loot it.
Waiting on you, homie.
Got it. Come here. Dude, this fucking... So I don't know if you can see this rifle. It's a P8 AR, and it's all black, and it's fucking cool. And it's... I'm one-shotting dudes. Oh, they're fucking ready. Okay. You alright?
They were ready. Yeah, I can solve this.
I gotta hit myself with a med pen real quick.